Welcome, everybody.
Well, we are here. It's been exactly 366 days since any Rocket League was last shown here at the Phoenix International Raceway. And this year, we get to bring you all GCU x Phoenix Raceway for the Rocket League Invitational between these teams. The plan was for maybe a little bit more of a high school bracket to show up. Unfortunately, only one high school team has showed up, but they still do get $10,000 just for showing up, in scholarship prizing. That's really going to change some of these kids' lives here today. Yeah, we'll get to see them in a show match against GCU's JV team in a little bit. On the other end, we've got a bunch of collegiate teams here as well. I'm excited to see how that all ends up once we get into that Swiss play.
Yeah, I mean, I heard that a few other high school teams were signed up, but of course with scheduling conflicts, it kind of all worked out this way. So the very lucky team we have now, like you said, is taking up 10 grand. Of course, you almost forgot to mention we're our manners. I'm Micah, also known as Amuse. This is Mason. And we are going to be guiding you through here tonight with today, I should say. It's a bright, beautiful day at Phoenix Raceway, and we're going to be guiding you through our Rocket League event. Yeah, we're here for the NASCAR Championship Weekend. Xfinity Series will be taking place a little bit later today after our broadcast here at the GCU Esports YouTube channel. But to get started, it'll be a best-of-3 show match between the high school teams here, which is only one, and that is Sunrise Mountain High School. It's actually rather close to where I live. I believe they reside in Phoenix, if I'm right with my geography here in Arizona. I may be wrong. I'm an Arizona native. I really should know where Sunrise Mountain is, considering they're maybe about 15 minutes from where I live. But still, regardless, their team consists of a freshman, a senior, and a junior. So they've got a nice little split and a nice mix of age in there, which is good. I think it's nice to have youth because that shows positiveness for the future of their program. But then you also have some of those higher level students that are now looking to get into college, and maybe that $10,000 in scholarships split between them might just change their lives and maybe their path here if they do end up heading to Grand Canyon. I would say, who knows? Maybe they're looking to go at GCU. I mean, we have a pretty good Rocket League program. You guys are going to see that in just a minute now. And of course, I mean, I can speak personally how much scholarships can really change your life. I would not be able to really go without some stuff that I've been awarded over time because of circumstance, really. And they are definitely beneficiaries of circumstance, where it's like you got to just show up and you're like, oh, no one's else here? Well, that's my favorite way to win, by default. Exactly. Well, mind you, we also have to talk about the atmosphere we are in, because we are literally sitting inside of one of the NASCAR garages here at Phoenix International Raceway, inside of garage number 5. This is also known as the infield gamer garage for any of the spectators that may be walking around or walking by as we are here. You'll see people running behind us, and you'll see a couple of the high school athletes actually behind us playing Rocket League. But also, there's literally NASCAR vehicles just a few feet behind us here, which teams are working on. It will get loud in here. There's qualifying scheduled for later today. So it's going to be a little bit chaotic. There may be times where you hear very fast cars going by the microphones. It'll be a little experimental, I think, once we get there. I'm excited to feel some of that energy and stuff because it is loud. I used to come to NASCAR as a kid all of the time, so this is definitely my type of atmosphere, and it's really nice to be back here and actually working an event. I love racing. Yeah, you can't really see because, of course, we're inside, and then the little outdoor, basically just the garages are open right now. It's a little bright. But, we've seen, a few cars just there, just, racing by. And, of course, they're not racing quite yet. They're more so strolling because when they get going, you guys might even have to hear. We might have to fix our sensitivity settings again. But I'm very excited to see it. I mean, if they have the camera on us, I might even get distracted. But I really love racing so much. I'm really glad we got to have this opportunity at the beautiful Phoenix Raceway. You'll definitely see our eyes just glare over. If you are a spectator here appearing for any of the events, be sure to stop by at the Infield Gamer Garage. We have a tabling booth outside for GCU and GCU Esports. Do check that out. Also, check us out on social media. We're going to have a lot of really cool posts going on all weekend. Also, there's a lot of really cool events that our events team put on. So make sure that you guys check out the social media there for GCU Esports. Often GCU Esports or Esports_GCU on respective social media. But be sure to tweet out and share out the live link here because we're trying to crank up that viewership as cars and engines are going to be cranking up around the track
all day around us.
Yeah, obviously this is a big event for GCU. I mean, I think we had our team playing here last year, but now we basically said, hey, we can come in and make this event look really nice. And so now we're actually running and hosting the event. Well, not running, but we're hosting the event on our broadcast. And yes, it's a huge opportunity for GCU as a whole. It's a huge opportunity for us as casters, and so it would really mean a lot for you to share around those links, like you said. Really get us going.
Yeah, I was a little saddened that last year the event was not broadcasted, but this year we get to bring you guys the coverage.
Jay.
There's Jay, our director. He's hopping by. He has had quite a stressful morning, but he's the one that's really made the magic in putting this all together. You guys will see a lot of familiar faces if you are a GCU student or a member of the Esports Club. If you're not, go sign up, go to the arena, and definitely get yourself signed up. We're trying to maybe even expand ourselves to a larger space as we're one of the most rapidly growing clubs on campus. So there's a lot of really cool things happening with GCU Esports. I mean, I've been a student for 3 years now, and the school has really grown quite a lot. I'm sad to say that it's my final semester, but what a better way to go out than really doing just one really cool event here at Phoenix International Raceway, as well as NASCAR. I mean, everything's tied in. Even Rocket League, they've got posters in the background here for us that they have NASCAR vehicles in the game. So maybe we'll see players running the NASCAR cars. They are pretty decent. There's different body models and stuff when you get into Rocket League that act differently. Sometimes you have bigger, bulkier models, but sometimes the slimmer models are more preferred by teams. You'll expect to see a lot of Octane play. I can already see when looking at all of the different players' screens here how many Octanes and Mercs are being brought out by these teams. So there's a lot of standard vehicles.
Just saying, it would make a lot of sense for them to sign up that they would just get a skin for NASCAR. I'm just saying. I mean, you have the power to do that. But, I was still chuckling because I was like, of course, Jay had to show his face on camera. He's just that kind of guy.
He's great.
We're all going to be the center of attention here for today. I mean, this really is exactly like a LAN event. I mean, we have the computers right behind us, and then we have more in front of us, our PCs right here, and it's just a wonderful atmosphere. But I'm very excited for these matches. I haven't casted Rocket League in, I want to say, 2 months, but it was a really fun time last time I did. That was for the AIA State Championships. It was a high school, the culmination of a high school tournament. We hosted that broadcast as well. I got to do that with Jack Dixon. God bless his soul, rest his heart. He moved on to athletics. Just wanted to give him a brief shout out, and honestly, we got some other groups to shout out too, I believe, right?
Oh, there's so many groups.
First of all, actually, a big one is that GCU has a documentary series that is coming out now called Passage to Perfection, which Jay, our director, who's back here again, put out the first episode of very recently. We're going to have the second episode coming up very soon, so it would mean a lot if you guys could support that, just like you support our streams.
Yeah, for the month of October, we had a lot of really cool events. Halloween obviously took place. There were some pretty crazy costumes for the costume contest. I was there that night. We had some matches to play for Rainbow Six. That's typically the game that I come from and also participate in here at GCU. That's how I got my start as a commentator, was being basically sucked into the fray and making friends with the right and wrong people. But you never know where life will take you inside of esports. There's a lot of really cool things and opportunities that you may get. We definitely have that here. We'd also like to shout out just everything for GCU. Even Brian Mueller himself. We got to shout out the man, the myth, the legend. I mean, Brian Mueller is an absolute saint.
God bless.
And GCU just in general for enabling us to have these cool opportunities. Again, got to shout out Jay. Tyler's here as well. He's new to the esports team, so that's also a fun new addition for our arena supervisor. Shout out to Alex, who's obviously our broadcast production manager, who's not here today, but still definitely wishes she was here in spirit. Ben is killing it as he is yelling around the garage to get these teams into lobbies because we want to get a match going as soon as possible for you folks.
Just before we did, I wanted to chip in my background as well. I got my start in Smash, and what I like to say is that I was in the perfect cross-section of the only person who was knowledgeable enough about the game who was not good enough to make the team. Where I was like, all right. Because at the end of my freshman year, I was already like, you know what, I might stop competing for a little bit, focus on commentary. And then moving into that next summer, they said, hey, we're actually looking to make broadcasting a job, like a paid position here. And I went, okay. I was already going to do it.
I'll take it.
I was already going to do it for free.
You definitely can't complain.
Oh, what? Okay. All right, so tournament is going to start, I believe they said 10:45?
Yeah, so in just a few minutes, tournament will start 10:45. We're going to go to a break, and we will cut back once we are ready in lobby for our show match between the high school team of Sunrise Mountain High School and the JV team from Grand Canyon University. We'll see you all in just a few. Don't go anywhere.
Stay tuned.
Well, we're back here at the GCU Esports YouTube channel. My name's Mason. Joining alongside me is Muse, or Micah.
Yep.
And we're here bringing you Rocket League action. We were mistaken with a little bit of information. Of course, it is chaotic as ever here inside of the Infield Gamer Garage here at Phoenix International Raceway. So we're actually starting off with some college matches. A best of 3 taking place on stream first between GCU's JV team versus Paradise Valley Community College.
Yeah, and of course we also want to introduce you to some of the players on both teams. Of course, starting with GCU JV, we have Bean, Steve, and who is the third
Nightmare Rally.
Nightmare Rally.
As the third body. GCU's JV team is going to be swapping in subs throughout the night.
Yeah.
So they will be having a few different players, iterations coming through. I'm sure that will be the same for many of these collegiate teams here today, as they're just trying to get experience. There's no money on the line, but certainly bragging rights. And when it comes down later and later on into this double elimination bracket, these teams will be putting forward their best foot to try to claim to be the best team within Arizona, or if you're University of Nevada, Reno, the only team out of state here, then maybe they can say that they're better than Arizona overall.
Just in general, that would be a great time for them. I mean, also, I think you get access to the race that is actually going to be going on at 4 p.m., so that's a fun time. But we'll make sure to keep you updated when they do sub out team members. Now we want to move on to PVCC. If you would read out those team members for me.
Yeah, Paradise Valley Community College.
Yeah.
For some reason, that's an absolute mouthful.
Yeah.
Their team and roster consists of Apollo, Flash, and Sniper Boy. Their in-game names are a little bit different. That's going to be the case here at the LAN. Obviously, there's no direct way to put them in and just have it cleaned. It is still their online names, but we are in person. That means there's 0 ping that these teams are going to be playing with. They're all connected to the same network hub. That means cars are going to act a little bit different, right? When you're anticipating the ball, you anticipate a little bit of lag and delay online. So these players, as they've been warming up, I hope, Micah, that they've been able to test out how different the vehicles react. It's the same way in any game that you play, whether it's a first-person shooter, whether it's Rocket League, whether it's a MOBA. The different input rates and just in general what you're doing change, and it matters a ton. So these players may be struggling a little bit early on with their matches, and as we get deeper and deeper into the day, that's where you'll see teams really start to lock it in. Yeah, I mean, we're really just, like you said, we're hoping, because if they do and they have really measured up that practice, it means that the races are going to be, well, not races, the games are going to be even more electric than you would usually expect, and that is really high praise, because Rocket League is absolutely one of the most electric esports that there is out there. There's so many iconic sayings, right? This is Rocket League is like the #1 thing you hear anytime you get in a commentary. I mean, it's even a chat option in the game now that you can literally spam out to your opponents. Teams getting excited, as I believe we're starting to get ourselves into the lobby. You can see that matches are getting set up around us. Of course, you folks can't quite see it here, but we can, which is the nice thing about being on LAN. You can go yell at the players yourself if they're not getting into the lobby, if they're not got butts and chairs and getting themselves ready to go. Everyone's accountable. Everyone could definitely be held accountable. I will come and whack you with my notebook if you are not in butts and seats by 10:45 to get ourselves started in the lobby. Of course, we're just waiting for those lobbies to get set up. It is a little bit different on LAN. It's set up in just a different and a little bit more of a creative way here. So you can see some good sportsmanship. I already see GCU and Paradise Valley fist bumping with each other. Yeah, that actually also means that the communication between the members of the teams is also going to be a lot more focused. Where they're like, you know, you're literally, it's the person right next to you. You can just be like, hey, hey. And also after the games, of course, when you actually want to mingle and kind of reassess your strategy, stuff like that. Let's see how that's going to work. Oh, are we moving right into it? We're already in the match, and it's an early goal for Steve. Wow. GCU put themselves up. GCU's JV team finds himself 1-0, not even 12 seconds in. Yeah, Bean moving it up for Steve, moving our way. GCU's first on the board already. And another factor about this is that these are college teams, so I'm really hoping to see a little bit more of that high-level tech that is so familiar to Rocket League. We are moving in already. It is, ball is up in the air. Nice clear from Nightmare Rally. Ball forward down the field. Gonna have to set it for a teammate, but again, Flash moving it over. Ball in the corner now for GCU. Cleared out nicely by Paradise Valley. Dumped off into their offensive zone now. Ball still just jumping between these teams, but there's a player up for Paradise Valley. Steve and B-Boy will get that ball out. Pat now looking to go for that ball. Apollo will fly high up. Passed over, but Flash is not ready for it. GCU still with that lead. Paradise Valley not yet on the board.
Yeah, honestly, a lot of we've seen a lot of aerial passes back and forth between the teams. No one's making a lot of ground ever since that first goal. Yeah, I spoke too soon. I was like, because honestly, yeah, that's what you want to see more is one player setting it up for the other to really push it in as we get bouncing it over. Steve just slots it in again. That's his second goal of the game. But before, really all PVCC was able to do was like just shoot it up high, and no one else was able to really send it in.
Paradise Valley now in a 2-0 deficit here. Nightmare Rally with a nice little carry, nearly gets to the goal, but Flash with a great save. GCU, though, still on the attack. The relentless pressure. It's blocked away by Steve, incidentally. Paradise Valley able to get the ball cleared back into the neutral zone. All right, Bean and the rest of GCU still have control and can go back in for this attack.
All right, this is a lot more of what I wanted to be seeing from PVCC is what GCU is now showing us. Where they're either bringing it along in the air or dribbling it along the floor. Where, like, again, you want to be moving with the ball with your car. You don't want to be sending it so far away where your team completely loses control. Nightmare Rally taking control, bouncing it off the back. No one was there to quite send it in, and the goal is open. All right, so Big Steve going in for the save. Can he clear it? All right, now, just barely missing it.
It's a good clear by Lopes. Steve continuing to just flip and juggle the ball. Bean with a shot and blocked off by Hack. As now PVCC have an opportunity at the counterattack. Steve, though, quickly regains control. The Lopes still hold that 2-0 advantage. Steve going for that flip reset, finds it, but is not able to land a shot on net. Quickly deflected by Paradise Valley. A demo there. Nightmare Rally goes down, but it doesn't matter. GCU still have that control. A double commit for Paradise Valley, but still they maintain that advantage of not allowing GCU up another goal.
So that goal was almost wide open as can be. Nightmare Rally coming off the top, sending it down to Bean. They're moving back, and Flash is trying his best to clear it. Soaring right over the GCU team, but they are already too easy to intercept.
It's all about that relentless pressure that GCU just continue to upkeep on the Paradise Valley. The rotations just aren't fast enough for these players. Steve up in the air goes for a flip reset, nice little tap into the corner. It's quickly brought away by Apollo. But now Paradise Valley, yet again, another nice clear. They've been doing a really solid job, Micah, on the defense. However, they really haven't had any offensive opportunities due to the relentless pressure brought by GCU.
Yeah, and that's what I said. Even when they get the ball, again, yeah, they kind of just lose control already because GCU is always ready to swoop in. And even when they're not, they're kind of just shooting it a little too early. Wow, nice move from Bean Boy. I believe that is his first goal of the game. Again, GCU just with the relentless offense, eventually you're going to poke a hole in that defensive wall. And no matter how much PVCC has been able to get those clears, they're just not really taking much advantage of the opportunity when they have on the ball.
Yeah, I mean, when we get into the end game and we get to see that scoreboard flash, I guarantee you GCU shots are probably going to be near that double-digit range, which is often the target for a team if you're heavy on the offenses. Paradise Valley, they just really haven't had many opportunities at all to go for any goals. Steve still with this relentless pressure into the corner. That ball is wide open in the center for Bean Boy to have a shot, and it goes in.
Right
GCU
over
Lopes go 4-0 throughout this first map.
Yeah, I mean, with the minute 30 seconds on the board, I mean, I already told you, Rocket League is absolutely electric. This could turn on the dime, but with GCU having the momentum they have, it looks like they're not really ready to let go of their advantage just yet, especially they are already moving from this kickoff. Of course, we always have two members of PVCC on that goal ready to stop it, but Nightmare Rally is going to send it up. Bouncing it off the back to a teammate. Super Big Steve is already there.
Oh, get that touch. So close,
nice.
But Bean Boy's there to punch it in for GCU. They take a 5-0 lead in this first map. Paradise Valley just maybe not warmed up enough, Micah.
Yeah.
Bean Boy, though, definitely feeling it. Already secured the hat trick in game number 1.
Yeah, I just wanted to I was about to point out that hat trick myself. I'm sure they're now going to be moving to Steve trying to get his own as they are trying to go up 6-0 with just a little bit over a minute left on the clock. I mean, Nightmare Rally is already coming up with it. Again, GCU has really been taking advantage of every single kickoff, already dominating PVCC's goal. They're just not able to clear it yet. And that's an open goal. Super Big Steve moving in.
Oh!
It bounces off the top.
No, it's the infamous crossbar. A goalkeeper's best friend there for Paradise Valley, saving them yet another deficit goal. Steve puts that ball up center, but there's no one there from the Lopes. They're a little too quick on their rotations. No one quite in the spot. Flash trying to make a play and to touch at mid. Nightmare Rally now up for GCU, and he carries it right past the defender. It finds another goal. GCU up 6-0 in match 1.
Not 1, but 2. He wove right through Apollo and Flash right there. Yeah, just perfect slotting it in through the goal. Incredible offense. Always just seeing that opportunity and punching it right through, even when 2 people were surrounding him.
GCU.
Wow, they actually broke away to the sides, went wide, so Super Big Steve could intercept it right now.
It's a wide open play. Oh my gosh, you saw one body from Grand Canyon soaring across the screen, but it doesn't find the mark. And now, thankfully, GCU are back on the rotations. A double commit up for that save, but it's blocked and it goes wide, and now is cleared back out to the middle. But wait, Bean now has control.
That's a wide open goal.
This is the pressure we want to see from Paradise Valley, right? They start to put this pressure on the goal. This is their first offensive opportunity of the entire match, Micah, and it comes with seconds boiling down. GCU will take map number 1. We'll see if they can get a 7-0. But it's not going to happen. The ball is killed.
Yeah, they were absolutely just looking to ground it there. I mean, you're already up 6-0. I mean, as fast-paced as Rocket League is, I have never seen someone come back from a 6-0 deficit with only 5 seconds left on the clock. I mean, you'd have to be one of the best teams in the world to pull that off.
And look at the shots there. 17 shots from GCU in that first match.
Yeah.
That's why you see the score so lopsided. I mean, for the other side, for Paradise Valley, maybe 3 shots on net total in that entire 5-minute match that we saw. It was just relentless pressure from GCU, constantly pressuring those goaltenders, and eventually Paradise Valley are going to slip up.
Yeah, PVCC was in a really tough spot where they honestly just never really had the opportunity to move that goal forward, and even when they did, they could just never punch it in. Because what I noticed is that GCU would usually, we're already about to move back in. GCU was only pretty much intent to keeping 1 person left in their goal, whereas PVCC always had 2, so they really never had the people up in the field. And we even saw in the last kickoff there, GCU let PVCC have the ball and sent 2 of the people wide because they were confident that they only needed 1 person to take that ball back.
Check out GCU. They've now rotated a few players in and out of this match. You've got BK taking in, as well as Minty in this match here for GCU. Minty will flip, but misses the ball in the corner. Paradise Valley don't have a way to control it, and they end up bumping each other off the ball. BK tries to fly up, but it's contested nicely by Apollo. Still, though, relentless pressure. It doesn't matter what formation of players GCU has in, they still are able to apply that endless sense of pressure. Smile tries to go up, but ends up not finding that flip reset.
That's you right off the back, but just narrowly missing that top board. Another demo. Again, that's actually going to be a little bit more consequent than the last few. All right, Minty just slowly dribbling it through, going to pass back. Oh, nice clear from PVCC. Well, actually not clear yet.
Oh!
It's still up for the board. There we go. BK Smile sends it in.
Smile finding that goal. BK, a huge shot. Blind almost pinched it off the floor and into the net, but there were 3 Paradise Valley defenders there in case that was going to happen. So it's nice that BK was there on the rotation to secure that goal.
Yeah, but we were saying all day last game that Paradise Valley's big strength was defense so far, but now even that's starting to crumble as their team's coordination is all but falling apart. I mean, they were completely on top of each other, had almost no room left to move. And we're just completely back into a photo with all 3 members ramming into each other and just none of them being able to cover the ball. They are kind of seeing the same thing in their offensive play now as well. And BK Smile is already about to clear the ball.
Unfortunately, Paradise Valley, their play just seems a little bit sloppy compared to what the Antelopes have. BK off the wall, a nice little clear and a continuous follow as the ball is brought back to mid. GCU with an offensive opportunity now as the ball is dumped into the corner. Blind will center it. It's wide open up there. Minty misses on the backboard. And now it's Paradise Valley on the counterattack, but BK, that 3rd man, all the way back there for the Lopes.
As I said at the wrap-up of last game, that's just been such a huge difference in the teams, is that they've only really had 1 defender the entire time because he's pretty confident he can always save it. Whereas Paradise Valley has almost had their entire team swarming their goal because they were just on such a back foot that it's going to be really hard to come from. I mean, obviously, GCU's up a game. If they win this, they send PVCC out of the winners bracket, and that will be pretty unfortunate for them to go out this early. Minty is going to try and center it. Apollo. All right, there we go. We are moving back clear.
Oh!
Minty's shooting already, but just short.
Minty just missing that shot opportunity wide off, but there's Smile off the back, and it just misses that second touch off the wall. Blind will deny that initial clear, but there's Paradise Valley with the counterattack. However, BK has that control back. Minty with a shot, but it's deflected wide back towards the center here by Paradise Valley.
Nice aerial from Blind is going to be able to, I heard another demo, but it's not going to be of too much consequences. Both teams are just swarming the ball already still. All right, BK Smile is setting it up. Can he pass to his teammate? Again, all three members swarming, really getting in each other's way as Minty just sees that opening and takes it like always. Again, they can't have everyone on top of each other or they have no room left to move, nobody to pass to, and just no coordination in general as GCU takes up another goal.
The rotations are just rough from Paradise Valley. You can see how desperate they are to stop GCU's relentless pressure on net. The issue is they need some sort of offensive scoring opportunity to have a chance. Look at BK from the roof!
Wow.
Finds a goal! 3-0. GCU continuing to extend their lead now. 2 minutes left to play. Paradise Valley facing a potential loss to send them into the lower bracket.
So yeah, we saw him guide through that ball just smooth as butter. We love to see the plays like that, and we are moving on to the next kickoff. Let's get to see who takes the advantage. All right, just barely goes in GCU's favor. PVCC is trying to move a little more offensive pressure, but Minty, again, actually nobody moving onto their ball.
And that's the biggest issue.
Yeah.
Where is the pressure from Paradise Valley? Why are they not contesting the GCU players? Why is that ball sitting in the middle?
Yeah.
Oh no, it looks like we had a player disconnect from the lobby. Okay, they're back.
Yeah.
Thankfully, it looks like they're back. I don't know what exactly happened, but there was a player that just wasn't able to be a part of that initial match.
We saw GCU win that kickoff, and Minty was already on top of it, and I would just, as a commentator, assumed that someone was going to go try and steal it, and then nobody was on the board. I was like, okay, I guess I'm lying. Sorry, guys. I was like, nobody was ready.
Paradise Valley
Minty's ready
to fight themselves through. Blind will go from above, but not a second touch to be found. A good demo there by Minty, takes down Hack, but still, Paradise Valley down 3, have to find 3 goals in 60 seconds to not be knocked down to the lower bracket. Now they're going to have to find
completely
4.
Open
BK
goal.
snipes from the backcourt. 4-0 GCU.
Yeah, I mean, that was the rare, completely open goal on Paradise Valley's part. Again, just Apollo, not nearly enough boost to make it in time. A really important thing also is the Paradise Valley, a lot of time they're swarming grounded, so we've seen GCU get so much miles from just going aerial, sometimes centering the ball, passing it back to their teammates, instead of just dribbling it in or shooting it from the ground. So really, we just want to see more of that, where they're bringing it up high like this. Again, another clear from Paradise Valley. Open goal on GCU's part, but Minty has more than enough room to make it back and stop the ball. There we see it. Blind going to clear it? Nope, not just yet. Hack keeps it in their side. 30 seconds remaining. GCU is going to look to go 5-0, or maybe just ground the ball in time for the clock to run out. But Paradise Valley has the ball. They're going to have to find 4 goals in less than 20 seconds. Again, that is a brutal deficit that I rarely see even the best teams coming back from. So even with this pretty nice positioning, Blind is actually going to look to clear it.
It's almost not possible here for Paradise Valley as the timer ticks below the unthinkable. GCU will knock Paradise Valley down into the lower bracket. Remember, this is GCU's JV team. The ball's still up, though, so there's still an opportunity for Paradise Valley to maybe find themselves with 1 goal on the board. It would be nice to see them score at least 1 in this best of 3, so that way they can have confidence when they do go into that lower bracket.
Yeah, we can see that GCU is intentionally keeping it in the air, not wanting to ground the ball or end the game just yet. And even though it is definitely looking more likely that GCU goes up 5-0 than Paradise Valley scores, but there the goal is ended. No more opportunity. The ball is planted. Yeah, I mean, we could see, obviously, usually the optimal thing to do there is you just want to ground the ball as quickly as possible. You're up 4-0. You don't want the, nightmarish scenario where you get 4 goals scored on you in overtime, God forbid. So really, you just usually plant it. But we saw that GCU was they were kind of feeling themselves. They're like, we want another. We want to get 5 again. So we can go back-to-back scores. So they were bouncing it up in the air. Of course, Paradise Valley also desperate to get that last score.
Yeah, the GCU JV team was just extremely confident. And unfortunately, no goals there for Paradise Valley Community College. They just couldn't find any offensive opportunities. I mean, the gap in shot advantage for GCU was just relentless. I feel like we only saw Paradise Valley on offense maybe twice in total. They really didn't have any opportunities to where they could help their team compete. and that was the biggest issue, was the fact that GCU were scoring. Paradise Valley almost never had an opportunity to score because they were always playing defense, and you can't win a game of Rocket League always playing defense. There has to be some sort of offensive element brought in by these teams.
Yeah, I mean, the more the game went on, the more it felt worth repeating that they almost always, for the entire game, had all three members of the goal, even when the ball should be in their advantage. I mean, we saw them win that kickoff, and then Minty stole it, and they kind of just went, okay, we're giving up. We're going back to the goal. And it was like, oh, we need some more offense from you. I want to see you get up on that board.
Well, that was an electric first match, I would
Absolutely.
say. GCU, JV, looking really solid.
Yeah, they were
after that first match.
I mean, I'm excited to see what GCU varsity does if GCU JV was able to push it that far. I mean, they were getting, they got up 6-0 in the first game, 5-0 in the next game. They were just moving goal after goal after goal to the point where even when Paradise Valley was able to simplify that interaction and kind of just slow the pace of the game down, they were still not able to make up that deficit.
And GCU had 6 different players play in that match. 3 players in the first map, 3 others in the second. And that's, of course, the GCU JV team subbing in, just getting the guys their reps for when they have to ultimately face off, maybe against some of these stronger main rosters like GCU's main roster, ASU, U of A is also here. There's a lot of colleges that are bringing strong teams here to this event. There's a lot of rivalry. I mean, it's truly the battle of the desert here at Phoenix International Raceway.
I mean, like you said, we're looking for bragging rights here. Not even money on the line. This is just a LAN event. It's like the old days where it's like you were just playing to win, and that's all that matters. And I actually wanted to ask, correct me if I'm wrong, is this a double elimination bracket?
This is a double elimination bracket for the collegiate side.
Yes.
For the high school side, of course, we did not have enough teams sign up to fill that through.
We'll still be having that show match later in the day.
We are going to have a best-of-7 show match between GCU's JV team and Sunrise Mountain High School because they showed up. We don't want them to just go home for broke and really do nothing. Of course, they did earn themselves a very fat $10,000 in scholarship to Grand Canyon University, which is truthfully incredible. And speaking of scholarships at GCU, let's just shout out what we do for the esports side of things. There are over $80,000 in scholarships for different teams at GCU. We've got Valorant, we've got Rocket League, League of Legends, Overwatch, and Super Smash Bros. A lot of great things being done by GCU. Jay says hi to his mother.
Yeah. Hi, Mom.
Hi, Jay's mom, and hello, my mom, and hello, Micah's mom, and everyone's mom on the broadcast. But between these teams, Paradise Valley, unfortunately, just could not get it done. They'll be moved down to the lower bracket. GCU JV will continue on the upper bracket.
Yeah, actually, that's why I actually brought up if it was double elimination, because that means we're going to have an exciting chance to see Paradise Valley just get some more opportunities to play. Maybe they're more warmed up after that first game. They might have a bit of an awesome time in losers run. Whereas, I mean, JV, I mean, they're looking pretty good going up the first game. I mean, it was essentially they're probably, like you said, going up for bragging rights. They're probably looking to brag for the next few matches, but we'll see if they can keep that. If they can actually keep that rep up.
Well, we'll get our next round of Rocket League set up here inside of the Gamer Infield Garage. We'll go to a break real quick, and we'll see you all in just a few for our second match of the day.
Stay tuned. All right, welcome back everybody to the GCU X Phoenix Raceway. We are already ready to go back to our next match. I mean, what teams did we say we have coming up now? All right, we're going right into the game.
We've got Chandler Gilbert Community College Coyotes versus the Grand Canyon University main team here for our final main bracket, or first initial bracket games here for Rocket League. If you want an update on how teams are doing in the bracket, University of Arizona Wildcats took down the University of Nevada Reno 2-0, and ASU Maroon beat the Glendale Community College Gauchos 2-0. So this is the final match in our first round. We've got one more best of 3 to go, and then we'll get into best of 5s deeper in the Swiss bracket. GCU gets some good mid-lane control, and Nando finds that first goal for the Lopes. They'll take an early lead here against CGCC. Nice assist by Latimus. GCU up 1-0 so far. Oh.
Oh, not. There we go. Oh, hello. Hello.
There we go. Now we can hear each other and a little bit less technical issues on our end. Poggy looking to go for that shot, and it's a shot by Louis as the Coyotes even us up at 1 apiece, 1:15 in the match.
Yeah, even game is what we like to see out here at GCU, and it's really nice to have a nice competitive invitational here. All right, moving back to our third kickoff. Let's see who takes the advantage.
It's all about
and it's
getting
going back up the middle, but GCU is trying to move in further. What did you have to say, Mason?
It's all about getting that early control on the kickoff, right, Micah? You really want to try to grab that early control and find a way to put that pressure on so that you just continue to force your opponents out of boost, out of rotation, and get them to be uncomfortable. GCU have been in multiple spots where they have CGCC caught off guard. There's Froppy with a shot, but Shea off the backboard finds it. Nando tried to go for that demo to block one of the goalies, but the Coyotes with really solid rotation to make sure that ball stays out of net.
I mean, yeah, we're seeing GCU varsity not moving quite as aggressively as we saw JV move, but that's because CGCC has an even stronger defense than our last match. I mean, they are pretty on the ball. Oh, another demo. Oh, but now all 3 members of GCU were clumped together. They got in each other's way, and now CGCC is looking to clear the ball again. Louis is dribbling it up. Shea is more than ready to intercept from Latimos. All right, going in good.
The Lopes had an excellent opportunity there, cleared out by the Coyotes. But still, Nando and Latimus with a nice shot on net. Shea, the defense is relentless from the Coyotes. They will not let GCU in their net, not just yet. But this relentless pressure means one thing, if we saw anything from last match, Micah, and that relentless pressure will eventually equal a goal, whether it's for the offense or for the defense from a misrotation.
Yeah, we saw an open goal for almost a moment there, but GCU again is just not quite on it. Oh, they are clashing, a lot of scrapping in this set, because a lot of them times both teams have been as on the ball as possible. So again, it's just relentless pressure from both sides really, with an as strong defense. Nice sliding it in at the bottom corner there. Froppy takes another goal.
It's a very nice place shot there by Froppy in the bottom left corner. A little bit of an over-rotation there by CGCC. You saw them all get clumped up there on the right side of the net, and that's the mistake. GCU were hoping to break wide open for themselves to get into the next kickoff here between the two teams. The Coyotes really need to find more offensive opportunities because Grand Canyon are just relentless with the pressure.
Yeah, that's just a perfect point. Well,
wide open!
I say, there it is! Speaking of opportunity, they left their goal wide open. I mean, Shea had a pretty easy time of shooting it in there. I mean, any striker would. Yeah, that's the thing, is that we needed to see a lot more of that offensive coordination from CGCC, and I think we're starting to move in that direction, especially because a hole in the coordination of GCU was really seen there, where they were just completely wide.
That was a key demo by the Coyotes, right?
Yeah.
Getting that initial demo that forced GCU out of rotation and opened up a nice scoring opportunity for themselves. The Lopes main roster really finding a lot of contention here early on. A couple of 50 battles go through, no one to win it just as of yet. Nando still fighting for control, but look at Louis, gets that ball off the backboard, but there's Latimus to get that ball back in the offensive zone. The counterattack for GCU, and Latimus with the left and a right, all the way into their opponent's net. Each member for GCU with a goal.
Really strong juggling, dribbling, just moving it right past Shea and then in between Poggy. Insane, really nice slot again from Latimus. And we are moving on to this next kickoff. Let's see which team takes the advantage. A lot of times it's just been going up the center because of a 50. Oh, but wow, this time GCU's able to take it right away.
Oh, Nando's got an early opportunity here to really put down the Coyotes. Froppy up with full boost, but is not able to capitalize. Ball cleared out by the Coyotes. Latimus now with an opportunity. Will send it wide into the middle of the field. Nando looking for a passing play here to Latimus. It's brought up for Froppy. Just has to put it in off the backboard. What a shot by Froppy. Gotta make it pretty, and puts it in off the backboard. GCU extend their lead to 2.
Off the backboard and into that second touch right there. Again, really nice precision from GCU so far. We've seen 2 slotted into the bottom corner, and that with a backboard off with a second touch off the backboard, and really nice offensive plays from GCU. CGCC just has to get a little bit more on the ball with their rotations.
Now it seems like Grand Canyon are just in rhythm. They're starting to find their motion, their pattern. Latimus would deflect the ball off the backboard. Nice touch to get that ball out of a dangerous spot right above the net. That's where Froppy was able to capitalize last time for GCU. They won't let the Coyotes do the same.
All right, off that backboard there, but no one's there to... They are able to set it up, but no one's there to shoot it in just yet. I mean, Shea is going to have to go for that 50 in the air. There it is. Louis can slot it in. Froppy saves it. All right, but they're going to struggle to make this clear as GCC is staying in the goal.
Look at Nando up into the corner. 30 seconds left on the clock for the Coyotes. They've got to get aggressive now if they want a chance at taking map 1 away from GCU's hands. But so far, all GCU has to do is play excellent defense, which they've done thus far.
Absolutely.
Latimus with a good clear. Froppy gets that ball back out to mid, but Shea begins to put down that pressure. Froppy with a nice block save as the ball goes wide into the corner. Grand Canyon University will indeed take map number 1 here in this best of 3.
Yep. I say they kind of just let it drift there, like I said in the previous set, where it's like really what you want to do is just ground that ball as soon as possible. Leave no room for conversation. Just say, nope, it's over. Because if CGCC was able to get even 1 ball in that last minute, that would have put them really close to being on the board and able to make up that final goal in overtime. But being down 2 is really not what you want to see when you only got 10 seconds left on the clock. GCU just kept total control of that ball.
It was really close in that first part of the match, right? That first part, we saw it back and forth between both teams. A goal for GCU, a goal for CGC, another goal for GCU, another goal for the Coyotes. But then GCU got comfortable. They were able to figure out their rotations. A little bit sloppy off the start. That could be due to the land environment. It's loud, it's noisy. I mean, we're literally sitting in a Nascar garage where teams are drilling, using air hoses, whatever it may be, making a ton of noise in the background. So there's a lot to distract these athletes from making sure that they're focused on the task at hand, winning their game.
That's a great point. I mean, I discussed earlier that being in land, it might be able to have tighter communication. I mean, we can see even just over our screen here that they're like leaning in, just talking personally, which is something you don't always get to do when you're playing online. But like you said, that just means that there's just the same level of distraction with having the teams who already been playing behind you, probably trying to swarm and watch, see what's going on, spectate like you guys are at home. Speaking of, we are moving on to our next game already as GCU moves up in the set.
Ourselves set up.
Loading in for the kickoff already.
Putting themselves on the right time. Rack number 2 here. GCU with that 1-0 advantage. The CGC Coyotes have to fight early, and I feel like the biggest thing for them, Micah, is going to not allow an early goal from Nando.
Oh, wow!
As he denies it and ducks it right on top of Shea. What a start for the Lopes.
I really wanted to mention that I wanted to see the Coyotes just get some of that early pressure, the save that GCU is always able to build up, because that will do them a long way if GCU starts to come back later in the game. But when GCU gets rolling, it's hard to keep that ball from keeping going all the way to the goal.
Gonna keep on keeping on here for the Antelopes. The Coyotes, though, don't want that to be the case. GCU could just choose to comfortably sit back and play defense for the rest of the game with this 1-0 lead, but they want to extend it. They want to get comfortable. They want to be able to have a little bit of fun but that ball was put right up above the net. Nicely deflected there by Froppy, but look at the Coyotes. They've got a great opportunity in the offensive zone. They need a demo. They need something to kindle and deny this GCU block Iron Curtain defense.
Yeah, that's the thing, is that GCU has had such solid rotation throughout the entire match, where one of the only goals we saw last time was because a demo caused them to lose rotation, because otherwise GCU has been completely on top of it, and with a team with such a strong rhythm, that soccer turns into a snowball real quick, because they are just moving ahead with any advantage they get. And I mean, right now, even when they get in that advantage, they kind of just sit back in a comfortable defense and never really let the Coyotes get any advantage.
Oh, this is a great opportunity for Froppy to Latimus, who puts it in the bottom right corner, and GCU will extend their lead to 2 through 60 seconds here on the clock. The Coyotes just cannot find a way to stop this relentless offensive pressure.
Yeah, this is really rough, because I mean, we saw that the Coyotes ended with 2 goals on the board, and now they have to make up that same maximum of their last game to even get tied up, or it is going to look much more comfortable for GCU this game than it was last game. I mean, because they were pretty close, like you said, for that first half, but now we're in the first half, and GCU is like not really letting go of the momentum that they already had built up from last game.
May have taken them maybe 2 or 3 minutes there in that last map to warm up, but this time around in this game, GCU feel plenty warm. Nando just barely gets that ball away from Shea's control, as now GCU have an opportunity on the counterattack. Shea misses the ball in the air, but Louis is there thankfully to recover, and now we'll begin to dribble back into the offensive zone.
Froppy and Latimus working together, hoping to clear the ball. There it goes. Oh, nice. Pug keeps it in the goal. All right, GCU's successfully able to move it back into CGCC's territory. The Coyotes are, however, again, doing a pretty good job, as we said, making it even, kind of playing around with this ball, not letting GCU run away too much with that advantage. But again, they are almost ready to score already. Second it off the back there. Nando is there, but again, CGCC is still on top of that defense.
Maybe a little bit of sloppy play there from GCU, though. You saw an ugly double commit there on that goal. Thankfully, Froppy was there to maintain the possession that they needed. Otherwise, the Coyotes may only find themselves in a 1-goal deficit. GCU, though, still with that offensive control, the ball in the offensive zone, but the Coyotes begin to clear it out. It's really just a game of back and forth between these two teams. The issue is, Micah, the Coyotes are down and they are desperate, and they need to find a goal quickly here.
Yeah, I mean, even when we see this ball coming up in the mid, they're surely going to go for a 50-50. Nope, Latimus is alone and is able to get that aerial and send it to CGCC's territory. Like we said, they just get a little bit more comfortable, and they kind of realize we don't have to scramble too hard for a goal. We can kind of play it safe while still keeping up that aggression, keeping up that pressure, whereas Louis is fighting hard against just the best that GCU has to offer.
2 minutes left on the clock. Shea with a nice block off the backboard.
Yeah.
Louis there with the flip off the goal to end up getting that ball back into their control, but swiftly found out by Nando, who's got the ball in the corner. An easy center for GCU. A nice demo, and Nando puts it in.
Insane.
That must have been a mistap from the Coyotes, because there was no one from GCU in sight to put that ball in. There's no way Nando should be getting this angle. It's off of the back of OG from the Coyotes. A massive blunder for CGCC.
Yeah, it was a bit of a hard spot, rocking a hard place there, where Poggi was just not really where he needed to be, because he thought his teammate had it covered, and his teammate got demoed, and it was just the perfect opportunity for GCU to slot it in. I mean, we said it before, we'll say it again. That early advantage has gone a long way, because CGCC has had some pretty strong saves before, but when even though we just saw them have a pretty strong defensive blunder there, for the rest of the game they had a pretty strong defense, and now, even though it's crumbling a little bit, the more key aspect was just that GCU was able to get that lead and has just not let up a single moment.
Look at how far back and how safe CGCC are playing. Chandler Gilbert just cannot find any inkling of momentum against GCU. A demo might be able to throw off a little bit of the rotation. The issue is GCU has control in the offensive zone. Latimus with the ball in the corner will drive it center for Froppy, who's just a little bit too far forward. Will drop it back for Nando to go wide with the shot into the corner. GCU just playing the time to kill here to advance themselves into the next round of the upper bracket.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. They could be pretty much playing to win the set here. I mean, again, Coyotes, very unlikely that they make up this 3-goal deficit in such a short amount of time, but we are going to see if they can make it happen, as GCU is still keeping it pretty locked down in their side of the goal. All right, we are moving to GCU's side. Louis bringing it up, trying to pass it down to Poggi. Shea comes in.
What a save by Nando coming across the net.
What a
blocks that only goal opportunity for the Coyotes. It was set up so masterfully. It was their only team play that we've seen all match. and Nando steals it away. It's like taking candy from a baby.
Yep.
GCU are just bullying Chandler Gilbert. Nando with another huge clear up to Latimus off the backboard. Don't do him like that, Grand Canyon.
Yeah,
They're looking to move on into the next round of the upper bracket.
I am still in shambles for Chandler there. I mean, that was such a goal, but such a save. I mean, now it's clear now, but I mean, GCU's just going to ground the ball, and then it's over as GCU moves up 2-0 in that set. Nice 2-0s from both GCU teams. They are moving and looking pretty good today.
GCU, that final team to advance themselves in through the upper bracket. The other teams joining them, University of Arizona, Arizona State, Grand Canyon University JV, and Grand Canyon University varsity. All four major Arizona schools really waiting to contest themselves. That's going to be exciting, but I'm also excited to look into that lower bracket and see what these community colleges can put up against each other down in that bracket. And then when they have to face one of these teams, it could be a little bit worrisome.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, though, like we said, that there was a lot of rivalry here tonight. This is where we see the rivalries really pan out, is with U of A and ASU against GCU. And that means these games are going to get even more electric as we come back from break in just a little bit. I think we have one more game.
Yeah, so we'll be going to a break for just about 5 to 10 minutes, get our next round set up, and we'll see you all in just a few. All right, well, we are back. We've had a little bit of a technical woe here in the Gamer Garage, a surge of electricity, one could say, as there is no longer electricity for a majority of the stations. But we'll get that fixed up. It is going to be a little bit of a wait, though, until our next match. So get some lunch. Go get some food.
Yeah, a power surge for, like, again, games were too electric. Power surge for quite literally everyone, but miraculously our setup.
Yeah, of all things to not break, it's us.
So we just wanted to come back from our break and say, hey guys, so we're actually going to break again for about an hour, so we can see you back at 12:30. We are looking to pick up the games back with round 2, I believe it was.
Yeah, it'll be round 2 of the Swiss bracket to continue, or that double elimination bracket once we get there. But we'll be back in an hour at 12:30 sharp, maybe even a little bit sooner if everything goes to plan. And we'll see you all then. Well, hello, everyone. We're finally back after all of our technical difficulties. We're back here at the NASCAR Gamer Garage at Phoenix International Raceway. My name's Mason. Joining alongside me is Micah. And we are finally back for round number 2. Let's pull up the bracket to find out where we are now in this tournament.
All right, of course, we are about to watch our next match between ASU Maroon and GCU on one side of winners 2. On the other side, we have GCU JV going up against U of A, and they will play into winners semifinals.
And the match that we are going to bring to you on broadcast will be the GCU Antelopes taking on Arizona State Maroon. All of those matches in that first part of the bracket were all 2-0 wins.
Yeah.
But now as we get deeper and deeper through, that's where teams really start to grind it out.
Yeah.
This will be our last round of best of 3s on the main broadcast. Then we jump into best of 5s for semifinals. And once we get to grand finals, then that's where all the marbles jump out at a best of 7.
Yeah, some of you folks might not remember, but about an hour or so ago before we went to break, I said this is where the real rivalry starts. These are the most major colleges in Arizona. They're all now facing up against each other, U of A, ASU, GCU, and GCU JV. So honestly, we still got a pretty good stake in the game. Of course, we also saw the losers bracket there. I mean, now it's not on your screen anymore, but we are going to be watching that progress as well. Now that the power's back on and the games are going to be going. I think we are almost ready to throw up their match, but I think they're still getting back warmed up because obviously they just went dead for an hour, unfortunately. But now, our wonderful team was able to put it all back together.
It was a nice little lunch break, though, right?
Yeah.
We got to chill out. We got to get some food. Mike and I both munched on some meatball subs and enjoyed our time here at Phoenix International Raceway. It is getting lively at the track. We're not sure if you guys can actually hear it in the background, though, but there are cars currently going around the track for the NASCAR Sprint Cup Series, or for the NASCAR Main Series, rather, zooming around for qualifying for the Sunday race. So it is loud here. It is hotter than heck inside of the garage. It's starting to get a little toasty. So if we start dripping down with sweat, we apologize, but it is toasty.
It's actually less hot outside of the garage in the wonderful Raceway. It's under the sun. But yeah, the first miracle was that our broadcast power didn't go out the first time. That's why we were able to give you that outro. The second miracle now is that we didn't get meatball sub all over our wonderful GCU polos.
They gave us forks, and that was
that was a lifesaver.
Amazing.
I could literally just eat the meatballs and then just do the bread.
Shout out to the concessions. They really saved our lives.
Like I said, we've said it like 3 or 4 times on social media, but we'll say it to you now if you're watching. This is like the best venue any of us have ever worked in. I was like definitely one of the sickest events we've had the pleasure to be a part of, so we're really glad we've been able to host it to you. Even with the small little technical hump we had there now, again, everything is back and working smoothly as if it never stopped.
Really got to say thank you to Grand Canyon University Esports, as well as Phoenix International Raceway, as well as NASCAR for just giving us this opportunity here inside of the Gamer Garage. It is really a lively experience. I mean, we see fans continuing to walk by. There's people getting on PCs. They're jumping on and getting into some Rocket League action as well. It's also just nice interacting with everyone, and I'm sure that we're all making memories, not only these teams and these athletes that are here, but also just us, everyone that's working the event. We're all having a great time as well. So thanks to Phoenix Raceway for just being incredible hosts and really doing a killer job at getting us back on track.
Yeah, I saw the kids from the high school. I was like, "Hey, yo, what's up? I'm Micah. I'm running the. I'm not running this event. I'm actually just casting." That was the funny thing.
We're just here.
We kind of bantered about that when we were in the break as well. That it's like that I was like, wait, when you're a commentator, it's like they care about you when the stream is running. When the stream is not running, they're like, "Go get lunch."
Do whatever. Yeah, we just gotta walk around, hang out with the players, learn a little bit more about the teams. That's the really nice thing about being a commentator. It's a lot of fun, and there's always commentator positions open here at GCU Esports.
So, some people talk about menial labor, like plugging stuff in and getting this all running. They act as if they're like above it, and I say no, it's above me. I could never do any of that. I was like, there is a reason I'm right here, and Evan and the rest of our wonderful broadcast team are all throughout the room, fixing the important stuff that I could not tell you.
Yeah, you got to shout out the broadcast team for just doing such a killer job. Evan, thank you for the setup that he's brought to us today. Also doing an excellent job on the side. These teams still warming up. We're still waiting on them to hop into the lobby. Maybe just a few more minutes.
Yeah, we'll still talk through it. I mean, that's what we do best.
Yeah. Well, for the college teams, they're really only here for one thing, if you weren't here earlier in the broadcast. That's for bragging rights.
Oh, yeah.
And this is a big bragging right match that we're about to bring to you on broadcast. GCU, ASU, arguably the 2 best teams and talented teams here at this event. are clashing with each other in round 2. That means one of these two teams are going to get dropped to that lower bracket and have to make a miracle run against many, many teams that are either already there or soon to be.
The community colleges that we saw up there earlier are then now going to have to also clash together if they want to get another chance at running it back against teams like GCU, teams like U of A, teams like ASU. So it's going to be a really tough bracket for everyone who's still in and everyone who's even in losers bracket. There's just so many tough games ahead of us, but I'm excited to really get into those. Speaking of which,
best of threes are maybe a little quiet. I mean, it's a little bit harder to really gauge the skill of teams in best of threes. When you get into best of fives, that's where it really starts to ramp up. I honestly wish we had a best of 5 between these teams just because I have a feeling this is a prelude to what we could be seeing in grand finals should the team that loses this match make their way through a nice loser bracket run. You never know what to expect, though. That's what happens when you're in a double elimination bracket. You might play against anybody.
Yeah. Sorry. Car went by.
Cars are going by.
Car
and
went
Micah
by.
and I
and
are just
I also felt the
lights.
I felt the bubble come up and I went like, oh, I'm getting assaulted from all directions.
It's pandemonium here.
I mean,
there's so much happening.
I already said again. There's a reason I'm up here. I mean, prone to distraction. I mean, I just learned how to effectively coil a wire like 2 weeks ago.
I think
they have like 3 or 4 dozen monitors set up, all running power to like just a few sources.
It was crazy setting up switches with tons of Ethernet cables and everything here. I feel like we're like little kids at Disneyland right now, especially for me who grew up coming to this track many, many times. It's really cool to like be here now and be like a part of the fan experience that I always longed to go for whenever I was at the race. I remember I'd tell my dad, all right, we got to get up really early to make sure that we're there on time for everything and to go see as much stuff as possible inside and on the outskirts of the track. Of course, if you are here at Phoenix International Raceway, we are located on the infield at garage number 5, also with a big sign that says the Infield Gamer Garage. It's right over by the Media Center, if you know where that is, if you're a local fan that has been coming here for years. These teams only a few minutes out from hopping into our lobby and getting ourselves underway.
You know, I couldn't have been to this raceway more than once, and it would have been when I was super young, but I was telling Mason here at lunch that I was like, my dad is from Mississippi, which means that racing is pretty big out there in terms of like just in the South in general, people love NASCAR. And so I've grown up loving racing. I mean, a bunch of my favorite movies are racing movies, and I've also done more than my fair share of watching documentaries on NASCAR, folks like, you know, the legendary Dale Earnhardt, stuff like that. And so I'm really excited to just like be here with how much I just love racing as a sport and be like, I'm working my job and there's racing right there. And I'm like, it's such a great day to be here.
It's really, it's really a really cool little mix up between the two. And a nice escape from reality for us who are usually at GCU, set up within a classroom somewhere in those confines, right? So to be out and about in a new environment, lots of distractions to be had.
Essentially a LAN event.
Still a lot of enjoyment here and a lot of memories certainly being made. Let's shout out Grand Canyon University Esports #1 for just being incredible. Make sure you guys check out the Passage to Perfection series. There's a new one that should be coming out relatively soon with the month of October just having ended. And then I'm sure that we will be featured heavily in the November Passage to Perfection. I'm hoping.
I mean, I was not spoiled on what it's about, but I was told by Alex something to the extent of, hey, make sure you ramp up your energy in your next few broadcast, and I was like, what's that supposed to mean?
Like a feature. That could be cool. I like that. I like that.
Okay.
I mess with that a lot. But also just to GCU Esports program in general, if you don't know anything about us, make sure you check us on social media, esports_GCU, on just about every single social media confine and platform you can find, whether it's Instagram, Twitter/X, YouTube, wherever it is, we are there posting a lot of content, especially today. I know Mike and I were going through on the break on our Instagram Reels and looking at some of the stories there. And the Esports GCU is flooded with tons of really, really awesome pictures from this event. Let's talk about some of the colleges that are here. We've got 8 college teams here to play. 2 from Grand Canyon. You've got GCU 2 and GCU Varsity. You've got Arizona State University, Paradise Valley Community College, Glendale Community College, Who else? University of
You forgot U of A.
Arizona. And then Chandler Gilbert Community College, if I haven't said them already. And also the University of Nevada, Reno, which means they drove all the way from Nevada. They're the only out-of-state competition, but still they want to show that they're the best in the West when it comes to an Arizona land, which I think is so cool of them.
Yeah, they're definitely going to have a lot to prove. I mean, it would be, we already talked about this, but I mean, again, some of you folks might not have been here, especially because we went on a big break. But yeah, we were talking about, like, hey, if you come from out of state and you end up winning the bracket, that shows you even more bragging rights than being able to brag to the other people in your state. Like, oh, I beat you. You're just like, I just came from out of state and no one could beat me. What's wrong with you?
Who knows?
It's funny. We also have the high school team here. They still made it. I don't remember.
Sunrise Mountain High School is still hanging around with us here while we get set up.
I've seen some of the kids going around doing like drills on just the open computers. Like we said, this is essentially a LAN event. Of course, we also have like our tournament, but we still have people on
it's a LAN with a lot of free play.
Yeah,
unfortunately, we brought so many computers and had so many people playing at the same time that we actually killed the power here, and that's why we had a little bit of a technical delay. We killed the power for I would say 75% of the PCs.
Yeah, to what I understand, the setup was actually pretty good. It was just there was a power surge, which means like the entire plays went down, and it's like, oh no. So it's just way harder.
Other than us, somehow we managed to stay online.
Like
which
I said,
is a miracle
one. Yeah.
Because typically it's the broadcast that fails all the time first. Because we looked at our feet, and there are cords among cords of power strips and just stuff plugged in. But that's what it takes. It takes a village to make a broadcast run the way that we do it here at GCU. Arguably the best, I would have to argue.
Yeah, that's what I said.
I think we do a pretty good job.
Oh, yeah, that's what I said. I was like, absolutely couldn't do it without all of our wonderful production side workers here.
You also got to shout out.
I was going to shout them out, but none of them are sitting there right now.
Also got to shout out our partner Rockstar for GCU. Definitely got to make sure that we get them involved. They help us a ton in just everything. Finally, it looks like these teams are getting in the lobbies. I see fist bumps between the coaches and the players. ASU, GCU, Micah. GCU's main roster, the varsity roster, consists of Nando, Froppy, and Latimus. And they had a really solid match against the Chandler Gilbert Community College Coyotes. However, they had a slow start in game number 1. They do that against ASU. I fear that they may lose that first map and have to battle back down a map early on in the season.
Because I haven't fully checked the bracket yet, but I expect that ASU is probably the next most dominant team around here. Yeah, that's another thing worth mentioning is that GCU JV did sub out a few members for their match. GCU varsity does not sub out any members. It's those same 3 players. You will not have to be updated about it again. It's those 3 every single time. Same thing for ASU with their roster if you'd like to read it off to the folks at home.
Yeah, the ASU roster consisting of Anthem, One Zen, and Miko.
All right.
They told us that they are here to play. They told us they're ready to go. And here we are into the match, the kickoff, a 50, and it's won by ASU. An early shot just misses wide of the net. Nando now has to defend all on his lonesome as he waits for GCU to rotate back.
All right, another open net over there, but ASU is off the back foot going to get the goal, and it is sent going up. Miko clears it. All right, and Anthem is – oh, no. Sorry, I'm getting caught up. Anyways, we were moving back to the middle here. Nando is going to want to try and move this down the ball. He's going to have to center it. Nope.
Nando and GCU with a lot of nice control at the middle. It's a good passing play, but Froppy is deflected off by Zen. Nando now with an opportunity here inside of the corner, but it goes wide, and now Anthem has an opportunity here to go for that counterattack for ASU, but Latimus is there, slows down the time. Nando nearly beats out the defender, but still no goal to come just as of yet, as Zen takes it back to the middle.
Yeah, I was just trying to catch myself up to the pace of the match, because honestly the thing is a lot of them are behind the ball at this point where honestly they're kind of just chasing after it and not really able to have it in their own control, whereas ASU is now for the first time crossing over to GCU's side of the goal. They're really hoping to make it further in. But GCU's offense has been pretty unstoppable so far.
Ball passed back through the middle, dancing between both teams. Froppy will win that 50. Anthem now has to clear it wide of the net, but it's still in a great position for Nando to find the first goal of this match.
All right, that's exactly what we said they needed, is that early lead. Every time they got to get that early lead against a team, they pretty much ran away with the whole match. And so we are seeing they are not going to be struggling with the slow start against ASU. Let's see what ASU has to say in response as we move into this next kickoff.
It's getting chaotic in the garage behind us, Micah. Hopefully it's not too bad on the audio for you fans at home. Nando gets that ball dumped in the corner and continues to stay aggressive. That's what GCU needs to do if they want to take down their in-state rival of Arizona State. They have to be aggressive. They have to stay on top of the ball and capitalize on those offensive opportunities.
Yeah, Latimus did a good job keeping the ball there. And honestly, yeah, GCU showed that off really well in the first game. where they especially spent no time in their own goal, really just messing up ASU, trying to move it in the whole time. But ASU stayed strong for a while, and now they're trying to move in for their own goal, not able to bounce it off the back yet. Again, the teammates getting a little bit mixed up by GCU's defense.
Ball back into the corner, cleared out by Grand Canyon. Nando playing on the wall, but it's Zen to find the touch. Froppy dumps it back into the corner, off to Nando. Great team passing plays to get the ball cleared by the Antelopes. Anthem now with a chance to fly over. Doesn't have the boost to continue the shot, though. There's a shot.
His teammates are on
Rico.
point.
It
just
goes
misses.
off. GCU caught in a rotation bundle, but somehow the ball is not found in the back of the net.
And another demo that's going to be crucial because ASU's moving in. Another off the backboard. Okay, moving it back, so hoping that his teammate can keep up this pass. And nope, Nando's going to be able to clear it. All right, Miko's still going high. Again, they are just going for shot after shot. This is what we were not seeing from the teams losing to GCU earlier. So maybe ASU has a pretty good shot to bring up this deficit.
Continuous pressure by Arizona State. Where is GCU on the defense? Anthem has a chance off the backboard, drops it down, a double commit, but a save by Froppy. Gets that ball back clear. GCU a little sloppy on the rotation. They've got to find a way to slow down this momentum from ASU.
Yeah, ASU has completely thrown off GCU's rotations and just their rhythm in general, as they have had almost complete control of the ball ever since that last kickoff. They are going to have to clear it again now if they want to keep that up.
Finally, GCU get a little bit of control and now have the power in the offensive zone. Anthem, though, with a nice clear as the ball is sent back out to mid. Froppy up to Latimus. It's off the roof, but a great clear there by Zen. Nando now with an opportunity. Latimus off the back, nearly finds it. Froppy off the crossbar. And now ASU have an excellent spot at a counterattack, but Nando there still being aggressive. Latimus not quite in the spot they wanted to be.
ASU has been really struggling to clear it. I mean, we finally got it back to GCU's goal now, but every time they were pushing it out, GCU had a response ready. Again, that is the kind of offense you have to be ready for. Nando is setting it up. Oh, but none of his teammates are there to go capitalize. They all both retreated back, probably because they knew that ASU was about to get full control of the ball. Froppy moves in, moving for a 50 with Zen, and ASU's taking back control. Again, still struggling to clear against GCU.
And ASU are looking for that offensive opportunity that could equalize the score here. GCU relentless with the pressure, still keeping it up. They've got 60 seconds to defend their lead and take map number 1 of this best of 3. Ball back out to mid. Latimus has an opportunity with a touch. It could go off the backboard if he drops it from the ceiling, just barely missing that opportunity. But Froppy now has an opportunity to go for the shot. It's placed wide of the net. Nando now looking to secure just a little bit more time clear here by GCU, who are doing an excellent job at just continuing this relentless pressure.
Again, ASU has just had such a hard time of clearing the ball here. I mean, it's just almost entirely in their net for the entirety of the game, but they have finally moved it back into an offensive moment against GCU, and again, Froppy makes it clear. They are moving back towards the ASU's net, and Nando is moving it up. All right, it is back in ASU's possession. Let's see if they can finally get it clear. This is a chance for a shot with 20 seconds on the board off the back. Is any of his teammates there? There they are, and it's cleared by Nando. Nice save.
Really huge effort on the defense for Grand Canyon. They now have an opportunity on the counterattack, but 2 of them have rotated. Thankfully, Latimus is there to stop that ball from going back into the offensive zone with the 2 versus 1 counterattack. Seconds ticking off the board. ASU have to keep it up, but Nando kills the ball at the very end, and GCU take the first game 1-0.
Yeah, ASU really had to struggle there because they needed a goal in those last 10 seconds to move it into overtime if they wanted to keep it up. I mean, what I am glad, though, is we are seeing a lot more of an even game this time. I mean, let's see how many. Yeah, our shots are about even for both teams, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, pretty much dead on. I was like, pretty much dead on. We're seeing that a lot. It was a lot more back and forth. It was just a matter of the fact that GCU happened to get the first goal, and ASU was never able to penetrate their defense after that. And I mean, honestly, that's what I like to see. It's a lot more of a close game than the 5-0s, 6-0s we were seeing before. It was simple 1-0, where honestly ASU had a couple opportunities, nothing too crazy, and we're hoping to see that maybe change up as we are moving on to the next kickoff. Let's see who takes possession of the ball first.
Continuous, relentless pressure by Grand Canyon is what aided them into getting that first map win. But now they've got to do it again. They've got to find that goal that helps them. They just have to be careful on this defensive rotations. ASU has been doing a great job of forcing them out of position. If they're able to set up a play where they can have a demo, that might put ASU over the top. But instead, it's GCU who ends up getting the demo. Nando takes down Anthem.
Yeah, how the tables have turned as GCU is now moving into ASU's goal. ASU is going to have to try and get this clear, which is the #1 thing they've been struggling with so far. So it's really hard to see if they're going to be able to steal it from Froppy, pass it to a teammate. And that's the other thing, is that GCU's offensive coordination has been very strong. Their defensive coordination was ASU was more often able to mess up. It's just a matter of fact of having their own teammates in place to set up for a score. Every time they hit it off the backboard, there's no one there to shoot it in.
It's absolutely that, Micah. Whichever team wins this will continue in the upper bracket and has at least an opportunity to make a mistake maybe later on. Latimus nearly with the reverse shot.
It's funny, Zen seemed almost so unbothered as he just let it go in and then said, oh wait, no, now I gotta save it. It was a really good job to not move himself out of position until the absolute moment he needed to, because if he had moved a second earlier, that was goal for GCU, which, as we saw from last round, could have been game.
This game is feeling a lot like the cars going around the track right now. High-paced, fast energy, lots of tension between them both. Nando with an opportunity for a deep pass to go through. He'll win that 50 and begins to continue that ball straight to mid. There's Froppy with a shot. Oh, if only that player of Latimus was there for the bump of the goalkeeper, it could have been a good potential scoring opportunity for the Lopes. But now Zen looking to put the ball in. Froppy with a nice clear back out to the middle.
Yeah, again, both players just showing such competitive spirit. Just like true to Phoenix Raceway, both teams are absolutely racing to get the first goal. Send it off the back. Again, is his teammate there? No, Nando is able to make it clear. Really strong saves from GCU all game. It's just going to be hard for them to get it into ASU's goal.
Both teams just don't want to give an opportunity for either of them to have an actual shot. There's maybe been 1 or 2 total shots in this game.
Nice!
There's the shot by Miko. He finds the goal on the left side. Wide open and exposed by Grand Canyon. Look at the pass from Zen off the backboard, playing so far up, catches GCU sleeping, and ASU get their first goal of the series.
Now, if the pace is anything like last game, Mason, this might be it for GCU if they keep going at it like this, because, I mean, for the whole rest of the game, they could just be in that offensive deadlock we saw for the first couple minutes of this match already.
ASU just have to play that strong iron defense if they want to try to balance the series out at 1 apiece. Anthem with a nice clear over the ball, back into the middle zone. And now ASU actually have a counterattack due to the failure to clear by Grand Canyon. Look at Miko putting that ball back into the offensive zone.
Nice defense from Proppy and Latimos. Zen is on the ball. They are actually going to wait and let Anthem, as goalie, hit it off. Strong clear, even against Proppy's offense, but Nando comes in to steal it. All right, GCU is trying to get ready for that opportunity. Anthem's the only person to goal. Open goal. Nando can get it in.
Wide open, but he wins.
Oh, no.
Proppy goes up, but he's not able to capitalize. Nando misses the shot.
That wasn't even...
GCU, a massive blunder. They were right there, Micah.
That wasn't even strength on ASU's offense. That was just GCU completely fumbling the ball at the very last moment, and ASU managing to capitalize on it, bringing it right back to GCU's goal. What a devastating failure of defense on the part of, devastating failure of offense on the part of GCU.
Sometimes it just comes down to which team makes less mistakes, and that's one that GCU might just eat in the end of this match. Latimus will go up. It's Nando actually to try to take the shot, but yet again he goes wide of the ball. You have to hit it. It's a different feel here on land, and so it makes it a little bit awkward for these players. Maybe they're hitting those online, but certainly not here at the Gamer Garage.
I really like that ASU has a very patient defense where they wait for the ball to come to them. Because, again, a lot of teams that we've seen today, they just get too jumpy and then they move to hit the ball. And then right before they even know it, another teammate was there to shoot it in over them. But thankfully, ASU has really just kept their minds clear and have just not allowed GCU to take any more opportunities since their last goal. We have a little bit more than a minute left on the clock, ladies and gentlemen.
Poor Latimus got sent flying, but it might just put him in a great spot for a shot. It just goes wide. Nando there punches it in, and GCU tie us up at 1 apiece.
All right, there we go. Making up for that blunder earlier in the game, we saw that they even despite the very strong defense ASU had here, Nando shoots it right over the 2 defenders.
Nando had a couple of big whiffs. GCU could arguably up by 2 or maybe even 3 goals at this point if it weren't for those mistakes. But finally, Nando's able to find the net that he's been longing for this entire map number 2. Anthem with the air dribble nearly finds the net, but it's deflected nicely by the GCU defense. However, it causes an overcommit, and that's where the rotations start to get out of order for the Antelopes.
And with now 50 seconds left on the clock, we could be looking at overtime, Mason. I mean, Froppy is coming in for a nice offensive play, but ASU's already on the ball. They're hoping to clear it, which, again, they were struggling with a little bit in the first game, but it has not been an issue this round. All right, they have it in. There's another shot. Anthem can put it in. Oh, my God. He doesn't even need to.
What a shot by Zen. I thought we might be going to see our first overtime here, Micah, but that would require GCU to find an even better equalizer than Zen, who puts it off the top crossbar and down into the corner. ASU with the lead. Remember, GCU won the first map in this best of 3. ASU are looking to equalize themselves and put us into that ultimate map number 3. And Zen might have just closed the door as he finds another excellent goal to close that gap.
With only 30 seconds left of the clock, and despite as electric as Rocket League can be, I think GCU just got shut down. I mean, the 2-goal deficit, really hard to make up to force this into overtime. So I think ASU, especially if they get the advantage on this kickoff, which they do. Oh no, GCU moves it through a demo.
You have the opportunity. Nando up top, but it's deflected wide. Miko with a great defensive play. Look at Latimus, though. Couldn't finish it off the top backboard. No one from GCU there to support Froppy. Their shot goes wide as well. Well defended by Miko, who is just putting relentless defensive stances against GCU.
Yeah,
Latimus will go up to the mid. Nando has to put the ball in now, otherwise it's all over, and we're going to go to map number 3 here for the first time in this best-of-3 series.
Yeah, I say, as long as ASU was able to clear it that first time, and they did, there it is, grounded.
There's ASU taking the win here on game number 2. Look at the shot difference. GCU put up 8 shots in that match, but could not find the net all but one time. Only 5 shots for ASU, but 3 of them ended up finding their mark.
Just like you said, it was those offensive blunders from GCU where they could have been so much further ahead, but it's just even though ASU ran a less aggressive offense, they had a much tighter offense. And honestly, a lot of the time that you saw how they were able to throw off GCU's coordination and just slot it in at every opportunity. Whereas GCU, though they were finding more, they just were so offbeat in that game. So we're going to see if they can really pick it back up this game. Reminder again to the folks at home, this is a best of 3, so this is now match point for both teams.
ASU currently leading that gold title 3-2 total throughout the series. First map was a 1-0 victory for Grand Canyon, but then ASU struck back harder than before, put up 3 for a perfect pitchfork. Zen gets demoed by Nando. It's a scoring opportunity for GCU. Dropped down by Latimus, but it goes wide. Well defended by ASU. They are just so good in this defensive zone. GCU cannot find a single shot to land.
Again, that's the thing. At first, they were struggling to clear a little bit, but now they rarely have to because they have just been so good at just pushing it away from GCU even making it into their goal. GCU is now hoping to get a shot here now, but again, Miko steals it. No clears yet, but Anthem is right on the ball to stop that defense.
Good opportunity from Latimus and GCU, but now ASU on the attack. You see Zen taking an aggressive approach. Anthem tries to find that ball. Miko will go up and continue that control for Arizona State. The ball stays in the corner. GCU must clear this ball if they want an opportunity here on the attack.
Yeah, and with Froppy all out of boost, honestly, a lot of GCU's players have been getting starved out of boost, and it is just allowing ASU to do a lot more in the offensive pressure. All right, Miko is sending it up, but again, no teammates have the boost to get in there to slot it in. Oh, wow, GCU almost missed that defensive opportunity again. But Anthem is moving wide, hoping to intercept this ball, and Zen is on it just as well. Oh, wow, they shoot it over him. Can Froppy slot it in? Nope, Miko is, again, too strong on the defense, and Anthem is going to be able to clear it.
Neither team want to let a goal go by. Latimus would dump the ball back into the offensive zone, but it's swiftly cleared out by ASU, who now have an attacking opportunity. Zen able to steal the boost from GCU. That's another name of the game. Boost control, stealing boost, keeping as much as you can in your tank so that your opponents can't rotate around you. And ASU so far look like to be the better team when it comes to that boost management and boost control in general. Yeah,
I pointed that earlier that ASU was actually just clearly deliberately starving out GCU because that's why they were able to get so much out of the aerial offense, like we're seeing right now from Anthem. All right, very close steal, but Miko is now clear goal. Wow. All right, they're going up 1-0. ASU is, again, looking really phenomenal these last 2 games.
Incredible passing play. Miko down to Zen, who drops it in the pocket. Dead center. Froppy just a little bit late to the party. And ASU find the first goal of this best of 3. We're at map number 3.
Yeah. All right.
Huge goal. Oh, nearly a big opportunity for ASU to extend their lead, but Nando just there in time to stop it as GCU now have an opportunity on the counter.
All right, Miko setting it up, but again, no more boost. All right, GCU's offense is moving it in.
ASU?
Where'd they go?
ASU got boost starved so hard, they completely lost the goal. The rotations were poor, and GCU capitalized. That's exactly what the Antelopes need to do if they want to take down ASU. Starve the boost, starve the rotations of ASU, and starve that net of defenders. Yeah,
I was about to point out that that the Lopes had their first offensive opportunity in quite some time, and the Devils were just nowhere to be seen, so it wasn't really an offensive opportunity, so much as just a complete hole in ASU's defense. That we are seeing that they are not ready to make that mistake again, as Zen is going to try to clear the ball, but Nando is moving in, and now ASU looks like they are pretty successfully able to move it away.
so tense between these two teams. Latimus looking to get control back for Grand Canyon, but Zen has an opportunity. He's got the boost to go up, but is blocked wide by Nando into the corner. Miko sets up Anthem for a huge shot. Could he drop it in off the backboard? No. It just goes a little wide, not enough boost. GCU still maintaining a strong defense.
I really like the offensive coordination that I've seen from ASU when they go wide. I mean, we saw like he bounced it off the back and knew he wasn't going to get it, so he went wide. His opponent went across, and then he bounced it all the way across the field. We're seeing a lot of plays like that from ASU where they are just keeping it wide to try and make it so that GCU has a harder time covering them.
This ball in a dangerous spot for GCU, but ASU missed their opportunity. Roppy will now protect a passing play over to Nando, who's got control at mid. Nando with a fake on Anthem. The shot goes, but it's blocked wide by Zen. Latimus will drop the ball center. Nando has an opportunity, but he goes wide as well.
All right, Zen just picked up full boost. That's going to be really crucial because GSU is really going for the shot here, and there it is. Again, managing to juke out the defense, get that goal open, and that's exactly what they need. Hold on, let's see it again.
Shot by Latimus, punishing the goalkeeper. Exactly as I said before, GCU do it in the exact same way as they did the last time around. They starve their opponents a boost. They starve the goal of a goalkeeper, and that's the biggest thing for Grand Canyon University. But Miko may have just saved ASU. It goes wide. Froppy, thankfully there for Grand Canyon on the defense. And now Nando has a wide open breakaway and will put it in, extending that lead.
What happened to ASU's defense? They were actually winning for the first part of this game, but now GCU is just running away with it. I mean, what we saw, right there. In the previous goal, it was just a matter of fact of juking the defense up high and then sending it down to Latimus down low, where this time he just had a wide open goal. He just ran it all the way across the field.
GCU took a little bit of time to warm up in this match. Yes, they won map number 1, but map number 2, they fell asleep. Now they have the answer against Arizona State. Froppy with a shot, blocked away by Miko. Nando will put that ball back up for one of his teammates, but it doesn't find its mark.
ASU looking for another offensive opportunity, but they're just really not finding it. I think they might have gotten a little bit in over their head when they got when they just lost the lead. They just got a 2-goal deficit now, which is going to be harder and harder to come back to as we move to 45 seconds left on the clock.
Continuous defensive, relentless effort here by Grand Canyon. They just have to hold strong. That forces ASU to be more and more aggressive. Froppy with a hell of a save. Latimus now takes the ball up, wide open. Just stall out the time if you're Grand Canyon University. ASU getting more and more desperate as the timer ticks down.
Oh, they had a pretty strong pass there, but again, GCU is on top of it. They are just wanting to clear it as fast as they can. If GCU can get it clear even this one time, they are not going to have to worry about going into overtime at all. They're actually trying to keep it grounded. Now they're going to shoot it back down. Yep. Here it is, guided right down. A nice aerial dribble.
Wow. Incredible.
Perfect movement past the defense.
Incredible by Latimus, just stalling as much time on the clock. GCU looking to take down ASU unless that ball's put in. Zen flies a little bit too high.
Completely missing it.
And Grand Canyon University
puts up another
ASU
goal!
And put a goal up at the end just to capitalize an excellent performance.
With 0 seconds left on the clock, they moved it to a 3-goal deficit. Insane offensive play from GCU there. We saw them move from 1-1 to 4-1 in probably the last minute 30 of the game, something like that. An electric play from the Lopes.
GCU just able to put themselves over the barrier here against Arizona State. They will continue in the upper bracket, and now it's up to Arizona State if we want to see a GCU-ASU grand final like we may expect later on, Micah, which if we do get there, that is going to be an awesome best of 7 because ASU did not want to give up, but GCU, they really heated up when it mattered most.
I mean, really, I'm hoping that they don't get discouraged. I hope they actually lit a fire in the Sun Devils there because honestly, again, they had the win condition perfectly there. It's just they missed that first goal where, again, they went high and no one was there low, so they shot it back down. And at that point, it was safe to say they were choking. I mean, the goal was entirely open for the next 2 times, and it's really just unfortunate to see that they had such a close competition and kind of just gave it up in the last couple minutes.
I have a feeling that the Sun Devils will run through that lower bracket. Very sparky of them to do so. But GCU, the Antelopes, the home favorites here, at least at the GCU Esports YouTube
Unbiased
channel.
commentary.
Unbiased, of course, but still, sometimes you got to root for the boys at Grand Canyon. Obviously, all of these athletes are really doing one incredible job to compete. But Micah, we're getting closer and closer to best of 5s, and that's where games really get intense, because that's where the bragging rights really start to impact. GCU might have a little bit to talk about for now against ASU,
Yeah.
but I don't think ASU are going to let them up that easy.
I mean, yeah, you and I talked about this before we even started, that we were really hoping that set could have been a best of 5, because that is one of the most electric matchups we will see all day. So we're honestly just hoping and praying that we'll see it again later tonight. But honestly, we still have U of A versus GCU JV on the other side, so I'm excited to see that come up on stream too, right?
I think so. I think that this is going to be just an exciting match overall. I don't know if we're setting up a lobby yet or not. Maybe we can get an update on what's next to come for ourselves. I don't see any teams getting in lobby, but of course we don't have the best view over here. So I'm going to send it to a break, and we'll come back in just a few once we have our next match ready to go. All
right, stay tuned, guys. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Phoenix Raceway X GCU Tournament Series. Well, it's a bit of an invitational, I should say, and I will say, for you at home on the chat, we are going to go to what might be the set of the day. It's a best-of-5 between GCU varsity and GCU JV. It is going to be more than exciting, and we are moving to a best-of-5, so that means it's as electric as can be.
It's the ultimate grudge match between Grand Canyon and Grand Canyon, right? Because those JV players are the ones that are longing, trying to get that spot to start on the varsity roster and get that scholarship that they've been waiting for, maybe for years or maybe for the first time. GCU versus GCU. One could say that you expect the tail of this match to be pretty expected, where GCU main, GCU varsity would take down GCU 2 or GCU JV.
Yeah.
But you really never know, especially in Rocket League. If GCU JV strut their stuff and show up big, maybe the GCU main team is taken down earlier than we expect.
I mean, Mason, you and I have had the absolute pleasure of watching both of their sets on stream before, and both were showing. Honestly, GCU JV had pretty dominant sets as well, just as much as varsity has had a pretty tight set with ASU just now. So it is really exciting to see how these two will play together. I imagine these two teams have played each other more than anyone else in this bracket. And I doubt that
they probably know each other way too well.
Exactly. I doubt ASU and U of A are playing every week like our guys at varsity and JV are. So it's really exciting to see how that adds. Of course, you have more knowledge of your opponents because you're more used to them, but that reflects back at you of like, they know you too.
Yeah, here's the thing. You know these guys. You go to school with them. You're in the same program
you
as
might
them,
live with
right?
them.
You're there in total with them. We've got an alligator making an appearance over there. Hi, alligator. Don't eat Micah. I need him. Please.
Please.
Don't
please,
eat Micah. Okay, Micah's
please.
being eaten. It's just me now. You gotta go away. Duck down. But
There's a threat
when
for
you're
my
playing
life.
people that you know, it changes it a little bit because that adds to the chaos and the talk and the anger between each other.
We got to tell Jay there's an unsafe work environment. They're just letting wild animals into the set here.
Who would let a wild alligator crawl inside of a garage at Phoenix?
I got to ask Jay. Well, I guess I did say NASCAR's popular down south. I guess they brought some of the gators from like Louisiana, Florida.
I bet
like
you're going to see this bit at Passage to Perfection.
Yeah.
I almost guarantee you that is getting clipped as we speak, and Micah is going to be eaten alive on Passage to Perfection.
Yeah, I bet you if I do appear in Passage to Perfection, it will not be my greatest hits. It will be my greatest bits. It will be me getting clowned on hundreds of times every single week.
With you.
Yeah,
it's all a cloud fest here. That's what we like to do, though, production-wise, right? We like to have fun. We like to entertain ourselves. Teams are getting into the lobby.
Jay, they've got like wild alligators here. Why did you let this happen?
Oh, there's another alligator making an appearance.
Save me.
Don't die, Micah. Not now. We have more games to cast.
You know, like
you can't go too soon.
You know, like in Scooby-Doo, you got Shaggy like jumping into the. I'm about to do that. I'm about to leap out of your like, ouch.
You have a good Scooby-Doo impression or a good Shaggy impression?
Not on live.
Do it.
All right, I'll think about it. Hold on. He's like Zoink Scoob.
Oh, okay, that's pretty
I don't know. That's kind of what he sounds like.
Maybe that's what we'll do. We'll just get a bunch of
I can't really do Scooby. He just sounds like.
I remember there was one really fun Rocket League session that I had with some friends. This is a while ago. This is a guy who used to go to like Elon University and another school and Auburn University. And these guys. We had so much fun. We were all just impersonating Scooby-Doo the entire time.
Speaking of fun, we are moving to the game. Oh, my goodness. They really do not wait for you in Rocket League.
No, we go straight into the match, straight into the chaos. It does not slow down at any time as both Grand Canyon University varsity roster takes on Grand Canyon University's junior varsity roster. Nando looking to get things started early with an early attack over into the right side corner.
Yeah, speaking of attack, that's what else I love about seeing this matchup. Uh-oh, disconnect. Restart. Okay, well, I guess it's giving more time to prep the storyline. So what else I love about this matchup? Goal! Okay, so what else I love most about this matchup is these are the two most aggressive teams we've seen all day by far, with these two are just relentless against one another. So it's really exciting to see them actually have to go head-to-head rather than against some of the other teams that are more willing to play defense against you. But I like to see them just holding forward all the game.
Yeah, rehosts in Rocket League are interesting. They're a little different because it's like you can't set how long is left in the match.
Yeah.
So it makes it really awkward if there's like a disconnect of any sort. Not exactly sure if it was just a hosting issue or something on the end, but we did have a couple players disconnect from the lobby. GCU, though, have an opportunity against GCU to potentially reach grand finals. And That's kind of good for us being little hometown fans, right? We're going to have at least one team in grand finals. We'd really like to see both get there. So maybe GCU JV or maybe GCU's main roster, whichever team ends up losing, will have to battle their way back through the lower bracket. But look, we're back into the lobby already, getting ready for these kickoffs.
That's truly a great point. I mean, we already pointed out that GCU and ASU had the possibility to meet again in grands. GCU meeting in grands again. That would be such a wonderful storyline, especially for our loyal chat here. But for right now, we have to see who's even going to go on winners. I mean, like we said, we already built up. Could be varsity. They clearly have the higher skill floor as dedicated by the school. But JV, if there's anyone they're grinding to beat, it's these guys.
Well, those of you that are just now joining us or have been watching us, we were in best of threes. This match being semifinals, a little bit higher stakes, and obviously trying to get to grand finals, where you have the ultimate bragging right of being the best team at the GCU x Phoenix Raceway Rocket League LAN. Well, we're going to be in a best of 5. That means the games are 2 matches longer. The first team to win 3 will end up taking the crown and going to grand finals, where they have an opportunity to be the best here at this LAN.
Yeah, I mean, imagine how the bragging rights will go if you beat your own school.
Especially
because, like we said, not
in person to get to brag to everyone else. Because
they're
here. It's not like it's online and it's a Twitter war.
You'll just talk about it.
Social media war. No. You're in person, you got to look at the dejected faces of your opponents as they walk with their heads down while you're lifting the trophy. Yeah,
GCU beats ASU, it's fine. ASU won't have to hear about it until either later in this event or at the next LAN. Whereas GCU versus GCU, it's like, again, you might live with the guy who just, 3-0'd you.
That would be, you would never hear the end of it. That would be tragic. I would not want to be on that end of this stick.
Whereas if you're on JV and you win this, you're honestly putting your hat in pretty nicely for next semester.
Then you're like, maybe I should be starting.
Exactly. It's not even, at that point, for JV, this is not just bragging rights.
Yeah,
this is I want to be on the team. Yeah.
This is an opportunity. I want to be on the team, and I should be on the team. Maybe the JV team should be the starting team.
Yeah.
You never know.
That'd be so funny if they just swap.
That'd be pretty wild. Mid-event, and we change the names of the teams because JV just smokes varsity.
Yeah.
And we make him the new JV.
They're actually now super varsity.
Yeah.
No, yeah.
Scholarships on the spot.
Yeah, Evan joked about that earlier. He said money match for the scholarship. That's like $1,200.
That's
right
a
there.
perfect way to describe it.
Yeah.
Looks like these teams are joining up potentially.
Then it would be a real LAN if there was money matches going on right now. I don't think ASU and GCU are ramped that much against one another, right? I don't know.
It is a rivalry, bad in blood. These teams know each other. They play each other all of the time. I believe both ASU and GCU played each other earlier this year at Boise State.
Yeah.
For the.
Do you know how that panned out?
Was it the NECC LAN?
Yes.
It was something. It was the collegiate something. I can't remember exactly what it was called. But GCU ended up winning and went all the way to Texas, where they ended up competing inside of nationals for. I want to say it was NACE, but it was some sort of collegiate event, and it's not coming to mind right now. The heat is getting to me. The fast cars zooming around on the track are getting to me. So slowly but surely, the brain is deteriorating and melting down. We're in the match. We're in the lobby, and we're live here for match number 3, our semifinals here on broadcast.
At the Phoenix Raceway. All right, now we are moving to the kickoff, and JV actually takes the ball first. They are going to have to position really strongly if they want to take a goal this early. But Lanimos is no slouch, is already missing that shot. Really close ball, though. All right, they are going wide, trying to shoot it through a corner, but honestly, JV is on top of things. GCU 2, not bad defense so far. Pretty good showings, and they are now actually having the ball completely clear.
This first roster of Bean Boy, Raleigh, and Nightmare, Bean Boy, Nightmare, and Steve, all here for Grand Canyon University's JV team. We're probably going to refer to them as GCU2 since that's what it says on the header up there. It gets a little confusing with GCU versus GCU. Nightmare with a great defensive stop against Nando, who gets that first shot on goal for the game.
All right. I have noticed GCU2 is doing a very good job of passing the ball to their teammates and really just keeping it clear of GCU varsity. Honestly, it's a really strong player to bob and weave around those defenders. Really strong so far. They got to go in high, but Supa is right there. Oh, no.
I'll tell you what, GCU's JV team doing an excellent job of defending. And there goes Latimus, flown sky high. I got to give it to the JV squad. They're not letting up. I mean, GCU's varsity team, they're putting pressure. These guys are not slouching against their JV team. They know how much it means to their JV team to get a victory, so they definitely are not going to let anything down.
Again, with being this far in the bracket, of course, GCU varsity are considered somewhat like favorites to potentially win the tournament or at least make it to grands. But GCU 2 has been the most aggressive team throughout the entire night, and Nightmare Rally is bringing it up high, but Latimus is already on the scene with this defense.
Robbie now with control of the ball, but Steve keeps it in the offensive zone. Has that extra flip, a little touch, just goes wide of the net. Nightmare now has an opportunity here at mid, controlling the ball and delaying so that the rest of GCU2 can get back on the defense. 3 minutes to play in this first map, and no one has scored.
Yeah, it looks like we're going to have as close of a match as ever, Mason. I mean, they are moving in further and further, but again, GCU has just proved on perfect defense on all sides. No!
Robbie.
Just going wide. All right, but Latimus is setting it up, and it's really hard to tell if they're going to get another shot that golden. Especially because GCU 2 has kept it in GCU's goal pretty much the entire time.
Defense has been really outstanding by GCU's JV roster. Nando with an opportunity up top. He's got the flip reset.
There it is!
Oh, what a shot by Nando, showing the Youngbloods how it's done from the top ropes all the way down. The flip reset, so dirty here at land. And GCU's varsity roster will take a 1-0 lead halfway through this match.
Beautiful flip reset. I mean, that's the kind of tech that Rocket League is really known for. And on the second kickoff, GCU easily pretty much takes that advantage, but GCU 2 is setting it high.
Steve is going to do it right back to the varsity roster, but it's blocked away by Latimus.
And his teammates were just not quite there yet to support him, and Latimus is trying to figure out how best to move this ball, and he gets it stolen.
Good defense.
Nice 50 there.
By GCU's varsity roster. Nando with a pass, but it just gets blocked away by the JV team.
That could be a crucial demo as GCU 2 is now down for just a few seconds, and they are back.
Robbie to Nando. Ball goes up. Who's there for GCU? No one. It gets deflected away by Nightmare. Robbie now with that ball control in the defensive zone. Latimus will go up trying to clear it wide, but just misses underneath. Nando with a crucial demo. That's going to set up a passing play, but Nando decides to rotate back. Latimus is there, though. It goes off the back wall and nearly dunked on by Froppy, but now GCU JV have the counterattack.
All right, getting bounced off the wall here again. They are just narrowly blocked by varsity. However, Bean is trying to move it across, but Latimus is on the scene yet again. Again, really strong defense from both teams. Going high off the backboard. Oh, he just barely misses that second touch.
Each team free-jumping each other, expecting to know where they are to go. Nando with a fly and the dunk on in. Steve can't get there in time.
His second goal of the game. Let's see if he can go for that hat trick or if GCU 2 is going to start making up this deficit. I mean, look, things are looking dire. Their defense was really strong in that first half especially, but GCU varsity, like we said, with that really large amount of experience, they're starting to find their windows. Off to the next kickoff.
That was Steve who was actually dunked on. It was Nightmare who was just a little bit late to that save. GCU JV now have to find some sort of advantage here in the offensive zone to get a goal against the varsity roster. Remember, it's a scholarship battle between these two teams. At least we would like to imagine that's how this could be going down. Nightmare with the ball goes just a little bit wide as Latimus gets that defense. Now varsity yet again have an offensive opportunity. Froppy with a hard hit shot, but it's blocked away by B-Boy.
Again, we just heard the cars whizzing away at Phoenix Raceway, and they are definitely going as fast here as Froppy takes the third goal for GCU varsity. It is looking even more dire. I think GCU 2 might have just gotten shut down from that. Again, they were really scrambling over the ball there. All four members just really caught up together, and Froppy saw that opportunity and took it with ease.
So far, the pace of play and the rotations have just been a little bit more swift by Grand Canyon, and that's what the difference has been between the varsity roster and the JV. Nando tries to bump Beanboy away for a free cook-off goal, but does not get away that easily. Steve with a pinch off the floor goes wide into the corner. GCU JV, they know how aggressive they have to be to try to get back on this deficit, and they'll do just that as Beanboy gets GCU's JV team on the board.
However, 15 seconds for 2 goals still sounds like a long shot, even in Rocket League, especially because, again, that would only tie it up, and then you still have to struggle with the overtime, where, I mean, we've seen GCU varsity clutch up a few overtime situations before, so I am really shuddering to think what GCU 2's game plan is supposed to be here.
2 goals in 15 seconds. It is not an easy feat, not with that timer ticking down, and not with Latimus working the ball mid. A little bit of a fake.
Open goal!
That secondary flip.
Nice
no,
save!
Ball deflected, but Froppy puts it in, and that's the nail of the coffin. GCU varsity will will definitely take map number 1.
GCU 2 dead and buried with a 3-goal deficit. You hate to see it, Mason, but they are going to hopefully keep up the confidence in the next game that let them get the first goal this time.
Let's see if they can at least put one more tally on the board here in the last 4 seconds. Keep the ball up, have a little bit of fun at the very end. Whether it's GCU, whether it's GCU JV, it's killed off immediately by the varsity team.
I feel like a fool. I was just about to wax poetically about how I doubt GCU varsity was going to let that ground too soon, because I'm sure they wanted to get up on the board again too.
I think they really wanted that mental chalking goal, but look at the shots there for GCU's varsity roster. 12 shots, 4 from each player.
Yeah, exactly. I was like, 4 for each player. They were each pulling their weight, whereas Orange, I mean, actually, a few of them have already ducked out, so you can't quite see the listings for anyone but Bean Boy. But again, that's a good example. He only had 1 shot compared to 4 on each member of varsity.
Well,
really brutal.
Bodies out, I think. Now we're going to get that secondary roster here.
Right,
for the JV squad. That could be big. I mean, this secondary roster, maybe they'll play a little bit different. Maybe they'll play a little bit more faster pace against GCU's varsity team. Unfortunately, that first squad, A squad we'll call them, why not, wasn't able to get it done. Maybe B squad is what they need to get themselves a map on the board.
Well, a lot of games there is that aspect of adaptation where you want to like observe your opponents and be able to change your positioning accordingly. And I guess GCU varsity will be a little bit disadvantageous there because now they're placing against 3 new players. So who knows how they're going to keep up with this new team. Things could go completely differently from here on out.
To be completely swapped around. We're back into the lobby now. Both teams joining their respective team. Potentially. It looks like they are. Maybe a little bit more free play as we remedy a couple small issues. But that's the beauty of being on LAN. You're right next to everyone. Have those technical support teams. I mean, we have, how many student workers do we have here at this event for GCU? Probably 20
a
or
lot.
30.
Yeah,
the number is a lot.
Yeah,
because everywhere I look, there's someone that I know from Grand Canyon. Whether they're doing
GCU
tech support,
shirts all over.
whether they're standing outside and doing our table with flyers and trying to entertain and grasp people over to the gamer garage. Or it's us doing broadcast. I mean, there's so many different people. Our social media crews are working their tails off. I cannot wait to see the film from this day. It is going to be really awesome and a great moment to seal a lot of memories for us here at the GCU.
Everyone's working absolutely double time to get us all in tip-top shape here, and I'm really glad to say we've put on a pretty good event so far. We only had that one issue, and that was really out of our control, and we got back on top of it in a matter of no time. Yeah,
it was killed out very well. So it's not often that LAN events go to plan. It usually isn't the case. But the fact that we've been pretty on top of it and pretty on schedule thus far is a great sign for us here at Grand Canyon University Esports channel. Micah.
Yeah.
We're just waiting for these teams to get in the lobby.
Well, I just wanted to say that lag issue just shows how built different we are at GCU. That's all I wanted to say.
We got 2 teams in the semifinals, so we're looking kind of nice.
Yeah, we don't call our documentary series Passage to Perfection for no good reason. I'm just saying.
A little bit of perfection here at the Rocket League LAN, but you never know. ASU, those guys looked dang good. I'm excited to see ASU play against the B team if they lose. I mean, obviously, I'm not pretexting anything. It's kind of expected, though, when you have the varsity team playing against the secondary team, the JV team. You would expect the varsity team to take a win. If that ends up being the case and GCU's B team does play against ASU's main team, that's going to be an exciting match because GCU's B team, the JV team, held up pretty solid against GCU at the first 3 or 4 minutes of this match.
Yeah, it could be a tournament deciding match to see in the losers bracket of all places of GCU varsity. I mean GCU JV versus ASU there. I'm also wondering to see where U of A has gone so far. I mean, I'm sure they are a tough cookie to crack as well.
Yeah, I'm sure that all of these teams here are just relentless talent. I'm excited to see the high school team. I think that's going to be a really fun one to watch because in collegiate you kind of understand that level of talent that you're handling. But the high school level is even smaller than the collegiate level.
Oh, yeah.
Instead of a pool of maybe 10 to 20,000 students, you're looking at a pool of 500 for some high schools.
Yeah.
Maybe 1,000 or 2,000, especially in the Greater Valley area.
Yeah.
So you never really know what you're going to get. I think we're going to send to a break just so that we can get our teams into the lobby.
Yeah.
And then once we have our lobby issues figured out, we will be back. So we're going to send to a break here at the GCU Esports channel. Maybe we're going to send to a break so that way we can be back with the next match.
Stay tuned, folks. We will love to see you back. Welcome back, everyone, to GCU X Phoenix Raceway Rocket League Invitational. It is a bright, sunny day here at Nascar. Sorry.
It is bright. It is sunny. There's a lot of action happening here. But it's been a lot of fun, Micah, so far. I mean, we have really enjoyed ourselves. By the way, we haven't really introduced ourselves in a little while. Our names are at the bottom of the screen. I'm Mason. Joining alongside me is Micah. And we're bringing you Rocket League action all day long. We've been at it for a few hours now. We're getting into that 2 to 3 hour range of the broadcast. Obviously, we did have a little bit of a technical delay, but thankfully we had enough time built into our schedule so that we could accommodate for that. We were able to get some food, hang out a little bit, talk to the teams and the players, and hop back into these lobbies. A few technical issues stalled us here for map number 2 of game number 3, which is our semifinals between GCU Varsity and GCU JV.
I'm really excited to see this next game pan out. I mean, we are up currently 1-0 for Varsity, right? I believe, and they still have 2 more games to win if they want to take the prize home against their fellow friends at GCU. But honestly, there's still a lot of other competition left on not only the loser side of bracket, but just really all over the place as these teams keep moving on.
Yeah, upper bracket games are fun to watch because those are the teams that are winning and doing best. But loser bracket games are where there's all the marbles.
You got nothing left to lose.
All the way out here for this event, you came to play for a long time, and if your stint ends early, makes you a little bit sad, especially when you have to go watch the other teams who ended up beating you. Maybe you want to root them on as a friend and a competitor, but still, it is a little bit rough on that end of things. So for these teams that have already lost their way out of the tournament, we still want to thank them, obviously, for participating and dedicating some of their time, but also making a few good memories here at Phoenix International Raceway.
Yeah, we've given a lot of shout-outs. I think it is most important to shout out just thank you to every player of every team that signed up for here today. We obviously could not run it without people signing up. So it's really nice to have you, and we're honestly going to get just about ready to move into this next match. Here we go with the very first kickoff. Let's see who can take this early advantage. This might decide the entire match. And the ball is going in Varsity's favor. Not too good for JV already, but they have it cleared. That's a wide open goal, but Nando is coming in hot to save it from far away. All right, yeah, they definitely had that locked down.
Early control here. Latimus up at mid. BK looking to deny, but Froppy is there just a little bit sooner. GCU with an early shot.
Wow!
What a save by Minty! He's there just in time to pitch the ball out of the side of the net, and GCU JV now have an opportunity to score and take their first lead of this
Brought
series.
that ball back from the brink. I mean, if I was a referee, I would have said that was in. I was like, thankfully, the game systems are a little smarter than I am, and they were able to account for their strong save, but Latimus takes that second opportunity to bring Varsity up 1-0.
This time, Varsity is not messing around. Froppy with a nice pass across, and Latimus with a very well-played shot. The JVB squad just not quite there in time on their rotations, and now they have to fight back from an early deficit.
I mean, I really wonder if the B team on GCU 2 is even warmed up now. Because honestly, it looks like GCU Varsity is coming in hot, and they are just getting ready to pass and clear the ball. Dribbling up from Nando in the air, passing it to Latimus. He's actually going to go wide and wait. Uh-oh.
Froppy, a little bit of a sloppy touch there at the middle of the field, but no one there from GCU JV. They're, of course, trying to play so far back and prevent GCU from getting those team play scoring opportunities. You have to change up the way you play against your opponents, especially when you know that they might have better mechanics, they might have better team play. They may have been playing a little bit longer than you here at this LAN. Minty with a demo onto Froppy. That's a great opportunity here for the JV squad to find themselves on the board, but Froppy and the rest of the varsity squad still doing an excellent job on the defense.
Yeah, not to mention the boost control here on GCU Varsity's team has been so on point as they are now ready to move it in for an opportunity against GCU 2. However, has really moved it forward, honestly. Again, they are definitely no slouches here either. They have been absolutely keeping it close. It's just a matter of poking through that impenetrable Varsity defense.
Minty has an opportunity here from the roof, but the ball just a little bit too fast to skate past him on the roof. BK now with the touch. Minty with a wide open net. And GCU JV tie us up at 1 apiece with 3 minutes to play.
Absolutely electric set so far, Mason. I mean, this is exactly what we were hoping to see. Is JV coming up on hot with Varsity. Again, neither team are willing to give this up too easily. It might just be bragging rights on the line, but again, these are bragging rights with people you see in class, people you see in your dorm. I was like, this is going to be following you around for the rest of the semester, even in the next semester for the next tryouts. Latimer's coming up to him to intercept the ball, but Blind takes it away. Has this off the back. No, passes it to his teammate. There they go with BK Smile.
I love the aggression from GCU JV. That could be attributed to GCU's varsity roster getting a little complacent, maybe, Micah, against the JV squad, who has come to play. Obviously, they have way more to play for. They want to make sure that they're beating those varsity guys up so that they can talk all the talk when it comes to tryouts or when it comes to general in-game play between the teams. Nando with a pass from Froppy. A nice little demo at least slows down GCU JV's counterattack. Yeah,
Mason, I pointed that out in the first game as well, that GCU JV has been the most aggressive team by far tonight. They almost had another opportunity there, just barely, narrowly missing it. The matter of fact, though, is that as aggressive as they are, Varsity is still trying to wake up. They might have just kicked their feet up, put their hands back, and gone to sleep at the wheel for a little bit, but they are trying to shoot it in now, and Froppy brings them back on the board. It is an even game, folks.
Froppy capitalizing on a missed defensive play there from Minty, and that's the reason why you see us tied up at 2 apiece now between these two teams. 2.5 minutes left to play. We're only halfway through map number 2, and it is getting sparky and intense between these two rosters. We really can't tell who's going to win.
Off the back, too.
Off the backboard.
Oh, but Blind not intercepting.
And but isn't able to find it.
Yeah, Blind wasn't able there to catch it either just yet. They were close. I mean, Blind is not really the name you want to have if you're playing competitive Rocket League.
Double commit, not good for GCU JV. Latimus will go up off the sidewall. It's
Take
a
it off the top.
Opportunity, but
nobody catches it off the ground. All right, Nando is moving it up and has the perfect opportunity. Open goal. They push it in. They tried so hard to get behind the ball and save it like we saw earlier in the game, but it is just too far in the advantage with Nando hitting pretty good angle when Minty was just forced to chase the ball. So is BK Smile from across the league. I mean, again, that's why you don't want to find yourself behind the ball that badly, or you're just going to get goal after goal.
There was no defender from GCU JV. Their rotations are getting cut short, and that's what's punishing them. A deep shot there from Nando is blocked away by Minty, who now has an opportunity on the attack. It's a pass across the field, but it just goes high. BK not able to find the shot necessary to put GCU
nice shot
back into this match. GCU varsity just have to do a good stall job. But look at BK from the roof. A little bit late yet again, but the relentless pressure from JV will eventually punish the varsity team.
Oh no, GCU had just barely missed that opportunity, and GCU 2 is working so hard to clear this ball, but they are still staying on top of him. It's a perfect shot! Froppy again scoring, not a hat trick just yet, but they are definitely the most dominant player throughout this set.
My goodness, Froppy came all the way from midfield wide open, and again, GCU's JV squad just caught lacking in the rotation department. And that's why you see Grand Canyon's varsity squad extend their lead 4-2 now here in the midfield between both teams. Froppy goes up early, looking for that early contest at the backboard, but Blind with an excellent clear away.
Nando tried to catch up, but was just a little bit too far behind, and a demo against Latimus could give JCU2 the opportunity to move in, but they actually almost self-goaled. Froppy with the hat trick.
No good there on the clear from Minty.
Again,
Just ends up missing the target, and instead of letting the ball play back in the middle for maybe one of his teammates to get back, he tries to make a hero touch, nearly own goals it, and sets up a perfect pass for the varsity roster. A few mistakes being made late here by GCU's JV squad. Varsity potentially only one map away from making grand finals here at the Phoenix International Raceway Rocket League land.
Yeah, we've seen for the last few goals now. We might even see it again as they are moving in for another opportunity, but Minty has just been slightly behind the ball when it comes to being a goalie. I mean, like almost every time it was just shot right over them and they had to chase it. And chasing is not what you want to do. You do not want to have to be going back into your goal to try and find it.
This is where GCU JV have to get aggressive. Look at the
again,
shot there
missing
from
it.
Froppy. Nando drops it right into Froppy's breadbasket. That's a fourth goal for Froppy in game number 2. What a pass, what a play by the two varsity players. And GCU varsity looking to take it with a massive game 2 stake.
And that was just another case of Minty trying to go and catch it, but just being way too far behind. I mean, honestly, I can't even blame them with the way that Froppy and Nando have been playing so perfectly together on offense here. They are showing us the synergy that this team is all about. BK Smile putting them back up on the board.
Look at BK getting in on the action there for the B squad of the JV roster. They were a little bit worrisome Still got to find 3 goals in only 20 seconds. It's a tough
Yeah.
task. It's doable.
Yeah.
But my goodness, I don't know if it's doable against the caliber players that Grand Canyon University's varsity roster have put out so far today. They were a little sloppy early on, but now that the day has sequenced into the afternoon, this is normal awake hours for these players.
Yeah.
Because who's waking up at 10 in the morning
Yeah.
on a Friday or on a Saturday, right?
Yeah.
These players are trying to sleep in a little bit. The time killed off in a way. We'll see if GCU varsity keeps the ball up just for a little bit of extra fun. The JV roster not able to capitalize on another goal, and we'll go in with GCU varsity a 2-0 lead, only 1 map away from securing grand finals here at Phoenix International Raceway.
Just as we said, that was looking a little bit more optimistic, moving from 6-2 to 6-3, but I would never lie to my dear viewers and say that was looking at all good for GCU too, going into that last minute there. I mean, the deficit was devastating. Again, a lot of the time, again, not to call out names, but it seems like a lot of the problem was that Minty was just not quite able to secure that defense. And honestly, in fairness, a lot of the time he was waiting for teammates that just weren't there.
It's called that defensive advantage, or rather the consistency. I want to ignore my point about defense. That wasn't meant at all. But look at the consistency from GCU's varsity team. 12 shots in game number 1. 12 shots in game number 2.
Yeah, all I want, that's why I was like raising my hand. I was like, what I wanted to point out, 7 shots from Nando alone, whereas Blind was able to make 0. So it's like 4-7-1 to 3-2-0.
4 for 4.
Yeah.
100% conversion rate on shots. That is not easy to do in Rocket League. I mean, it is a game of inches. Your defenders are often right there to punish you down. But I'll tell you what, Micah, GCU Froppy is definitely locked in here.
Yeah.
We're getting ready and setting up the lobby for game number 3, what could be the final map for Grand Canyon's varsity team to secure grand finals.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, Froppy was looking damn good that game. I mean, it was four shots, 4 goals, and 1 assist, whereas Nando went for 7 shots and still hit a pretty good chunk of those, leading to their absolutely pretty stunning, like, 6-goal lead there.
The biggest thing I feel like we've had to watch throughout this event for GCU is the fact that the teams that are playing against them are much more passive. The only team that's really been as aggressive as they need to be throughout the entire time of the game has been ASU. Other than that, GCU JV in both matches with both of the rosters that they put out have just not been able to follow up with the aggression. Sometimes they're there, and when they are, they're scoring goals. But when they're not aggressive, when they're passive, when they're bad on their rotations, that's where GCU's varsity team just continues to pummel you with shots, and that's why you see that shot discrepancy so large.
And some of the problem has been sometimes they overshoot too much, and that's why they have, again, like their goalie getting left all alone with no teammates to pick it up for them. And that was just a really tough sell for them to be able to make up that deficit after GCU varsity. Again, next to ASU being pretty much the only other team that's been completely on the ball in all phases of the game.
Well, we are going to send ourselves to another small break while we get that A squad for the JV roster back in. We will see you all in just a few. Well, we're back here at Phoenix International Raceway for the GCU Esports x Phoenix Raceway Rocket League Invitational. Micah, we are currently in progress of our semifinal match between GCU's main team and GCU's junior varsity roster. These two teams, they've been putting up a decent battle against each other. We've swapped back into the A squad for the JV team, who are trying to take the first map off of GCU in this event. Other than ASU, GCU's JV team would certainly like to at least have one for a little bit of bragging rights against their good friends.
Yeah, I mean, it is an uphill battle. I mean, GCU varsity is already up 2-0. So if they win this next game, that is it for the series, and JV will be sent down to losers bracket. And I mean, that could be an exciting run. They could try and get back into grands, but again, they're going to have a lot of teams like ASU to fight through if they want to come back to challenge varsity again. So it's best that they just start turning the ball around now and pick up at least a game or two.
And JV definitely doesn't want to end up in that lower bracket. That would be punishing for them. But they are at least further forward. They have a good opportunity here to be successful. Let's check out the bracket and see exactly where we are for this day. Obviously, you can see GCU JV took down University of Arizona, and GCU's varsity team took down ASU Maroon. ASU Maroon swiftly took down University of Nevada, Reno, who beat Paradise Valley Community College, so they are out of the competition, as well as Nevada. CGCC, Chandler Gilbert Community College, lost to the Glendale Community College Gauchos, who then U of A were able to take down. ASU and U of A in that losers bracket is going to be a banging series. Yeah, and the winner of that will play the loser of this match. So it looks like it could be, like again, if all goes as it's been, it could be GCU 2 playing against ASU or U of A after all. So either way, we are going to have two of our, again, like the top 4 schools that we were really looking at for this are going to end up in grands no matter what. It's going to be exciting. All of the major Arizona colleges fighting to be the best Rocket League Esports university. It's good bragging rights. Currently, GCU is holding the title with 2 teams, mind you. And now, yes, one could say that we're cheating a little bit with 2 teams, but both of our teams have also beat some of those major schools that are still here. So GCU doing an excellent job so far here at Phoenix International Raceway for this LAN. We hop in to match number 3, Grand Canyon University's varsity roster trying to go all the way to grand finals.
Let's see this kickoff. Again, the person who takes the advantage here could really push the tide, because we saw GCU take the last one, and they honestly did not let go the entire time. A nice 50 where Bean Boy's able to steal it. But okay, Froppy is showing as strong defensive ever, and there's no more opportunity to shoot there.
Froppy, a decent dump into the offensive zone now. Steve back on the map. He was dangerous. Minty has also been rather dangerous for this GCU squad. Bean Boy still playing as well. Nando with a drop down, but it goes wide. A good deflected shot here by the JV squad. Froppy takes the ball into the corner and now begins to work on GCU varsity's attack.
Yeah, I mean, we have seen pretty strong defense so far, but GCU 2 is, again, that unrelenting offense they've shown all day, because they know that they need to take this goal now or it could be over, especially because GCU has already moved into their goal and they are just struggling to get it clear.
We see this relentless pressure from GCU JV. They have a shot at least getting 1 map, if not 2, if they're able to mount that and continue themselves as we go forward. Minty and the rest of GCU JV with a dump in the offensive zone. Bean Boy, I would have loved to have seen Bean go and dive deep, maybe a little bit more aggressive. Maybe they had a better path to the ball. Nando now off the ceiling. No flip reset for you, but Froppy puts that ball right there. Lattimus, who finds the strike at the top of the goal.
Watch this all the way off the top. Hold up. Froppy sends it up. Lattimos, just precision touch through Steve.
Yeah, you can't double jump that fast in this game. There's no human reaction time possible for Steve there.
All the boost in the world would not have saved you from the absolutely intense offensive plays from GCU all day, every day.
Dream kickoff there. Froppy a little bit quicker on that second aggression, and they're able to put the ball into the net for GCU varsity to take a 2-0 lead here in semifinals.
These young boys on GCU varsity move so fast, I might as well just see them on the NASCAR track after this. Oh my God. Especially because now we are moving to see if GCU 2 can still keep up, and it is just cleared right away from them. Again, just really just no solid offensive opportunities from GCU2 so far.
And with that huge shot blocked away by Minty, still unrelenting pressure here by the varsity squad, but they double up and end up bumping each other out of the way. Froppy misses yet again, and Steve is able to clear it back into the corner.
Latimus serving it up for Nando, but Nando and Steve both go wide of the ball, and Minty is now taking the opportunity to try and run away with it. Froppy is always there to save it, of course.
Huge demo by Nando gives an opportunity for Froppy, who crosses it over to Nando, drops it down for Latimus. Huge save by Bean Boy to keep the JV roster in this game.
Minty going for a pretty nice save here, and there it is clear.
Froppy, the pass from Latimus, it goes up. Can Froppy drop it down? No, he can't. Latimus will pop it back up to the middle, but here's a huge counterattack. Nando just saves the day from it being a goal. Steve tries, Bean as well, not having the angle.
Yeah.
And now here's where GCU Varsity have their own counterattack.
Especially because GCU2 was so starved for boost for a moment that they really just had no way to get the mobility they needed to get onto that ball. And another thing that I really love that I'm seeing now is that GCU's 2 team is working a lot more together in the defense. They're not really leaving one person alone anymore, and they're just much better able to cover all of the members coming in from GCU Varsity. Because GCU Varsity setting all 3 on the attack here is pretty much leaving an open goal, but there's no really clear opportunity to clear for that goal anyways.
I want to see aggression, and Nando just powers it straight in the dead center to put away another goal for the varsity roster. The JV squad just cannot keep up with the tempo being brought out by their fellow companions. And the varsity roster showing why they are in the spots they're in and why they have the scholarships they do because of their participation. But maybe Minty wants in on some of that action, not able to capitalize on the kickoff goal, but Bean Boy still retaining control, just lacks boost to be able to really do anything with it.
All right, Steve trying to move in. He's passing to Bean Boy. Froppy's always, again, Froppy has been really strong saves all game. Nice juking from Minty to try and make sure that those attackers could not quite get the opportunity they need to score. The only thing is that as strong as their defense has been, it still has been vulnerable to these really strong team plays from varsity.
And the team passes and plays from varsity has been so good, and GCU JV caught completely off guard. No one there at all for that defense. And GCU Varsity 4-0 with the lead. They're just getting GCU JV off of their rotation, off of their mark, and the varsity squad with more relentless pressure and really solid passing plays that forces those double commits from the JV squad because they don't know where that ball is going to end up.
Yeah, the JV team has played a little bit stronger in the defensive coordination in this department. Froppy again scoring. Is that a hat trick? Yes, it is. 5-0. This is the biggest. This is the second biggest deficit we've seen all day.
It's a yikes here for the JV squad. 1 minute 20 seconds, 5 goals. It's not out of the ordinary, but it's definitely going to be extraordinary if we do see a comeback like that. GCU Varsity looking to put the nail in the coffin, and Froppy goes up over to Latimus. He'll drop it down. Froppy with the shot.
Oh!
4 on the game for Froppy, just as he did in game number 1.
That's what I really love. That's what I really love to see about GCU Varsity. They are now 6-0 for the second time today, and it is important to mention that even when they go so far up, they do not slow down. Again, most teams here, they just go, okay, we're just going to stall and just move the ball away from our opponents as much as possible. Kind of just keep it safe, simplify the interactions a little bit more. But no, GCU Varsity keeps going up to get more and more on the goal. They are not bothered about getting more points on the board.
They want to show the JV team why they are the varsity team, I think, at this point. And they are really just putting them in a whole world of hurt. A stylish shot, though, dropped down by Steve from the top ropes. That's an ugly angle to try to connect on. But Steve, all the way from above, a very nice tire tap off the crossbar, down and in. At least JV have something about it.
Yeah, back to that 5-goal deficit, however, Mason, and we just said, that is not completely unheard of, but almost entirely unheard of, to the point where if they make a... Oh!
A little bit of a Brazil, a 7-1 for GCU's varsity squad.
Back to the 6-goal
deficit.
deficit.
JV squad off guard. Latimus sets up Nando beautifully. ball put straight into the back of the net. That's the nail in the coffin.
Yeah.
Truthfully, Micah. I believe that we are going to see GCU's varsity team in grand finals.
Yeah.
And JV will be knocked down into the lower bracket.
Yeah, back to my previous point, back to the 6-goal deficit. It's just a matter of fact where it's like, if GCU2 was somehow able to pull every bag of tricks and make up a 6-goal deficit with now only 30 seconds left on the clock, sure, I don't even care. Give them the scholarship. Who cares about the set? They won a 6-goal deficit, but I really just do not see that happen, Mason. Especially as Nando almost brought it to an 8, back to 8-1. So this would have been an insane time for GCU. But honestly, I think this is when GCU varsity starts to think about maybe just grounding the ball, letting it go. Yep, he's pretty much just playing keyboard.
Style it on him right now. He's looking for a little bit of a freestyle shot. Nando not able to get there in time. Minty wants to try to capitalize at least one more goal, so it doesn't look like that solid Brazil scoreline that it appears to be now. And you can see the JV roster looking to put up a nice play, but they can't keep it up. Grand Canyon University will win 7-1, punching their ticket in the grand finals.
They had that shot, but not that angle. And I mean, even then, one goal might not have made much of a difference. I mean, Minty was doing a pretty good job of trying to create those offensive opportunities. They just were not able to coordinate to send it in more than a single time in that entire game.
Well, a really solid game overall, Micah, by the GCU varsity squad. The JV team now locked into that lower bracket. They'll play a best-of-5 and try to fight their way back for another opportunity against GCU varsity. We'll have to find out who their opponent is soon as we head to a break here at Phoenix International Raceway, and we will see you all in just a few minutes.
Stay tuned, everybody.
As we head to a break.
Stay tuned, everybody. That's going to the documentary,
we'll see you all
too.
in just a few. Well, hello, everyone, and welcome back to the GCU Esports YouTube channel. My name's Mason, joining alongside me is Micah, and we're bringing you all lower bracket action here at GCU x Phoenix International Raceway Rocket League Invitational. Arizona State University against the University of Arizona in a best-of-5 to fight their way to have that opportunity to play against GCU's JV squad to then meet GCU's main squad in grand finals.
Now I think this might be the best match we've had all night. ASU versus U of A, that's the true desert grudge match. And if I have to say, losers bracket, that's where there is truly, you got nothing left to lose. So they are going to put it all out on the field here today at the Phoenix Raceway.
Neither of these teams want the game to end. Bob will go deep here with an opportunity. Zen with a shot. It's going to go up, but Amp will deny that initial attempt here by ASU. They still continue to deny. There's Zen up in the air. He's got a huge opportunity. Pass goes wide. Goose with a huge save.
Nice, sending it clear. Goose moving all the way behind it. Open goal. Bob scored from across the field. Let's get that instant replay. Look how far he mentioned it from. Right from his own goal to the opposing goal. Goose was going to try and slot it in, but he didn't even have to.
ASU caught a little bit lacking in their rotations.
Yeah.
They're kind of our favorites here to make a run through the lower bracket and meet GCU's varsity team in grand finals. But maybe Bob is going to take U of A there as he finds the second goal early on, both within 45 seconds.
I mean, yeah, you pointed out that ASU was definitely the favorite going into this, but I do want to say, me and Mason have not had the pleasure of casting U of A yet, so this is a first, and I'm really excited to see that their play is on point so far.
They are surprising me more than ever. Bob just cannot lose a kickoff battle or any battle that he takes so far. Finally, ASU with a little bit of control. Anthem will clear the ball out. Bob's
saving it.
Ben, and he leaves it wide open. Look at Goose, the net wide open again. And they score!
Oh.
U of A up 3-0.
I mean, let's see that instant replay. I believe that we saw Goose, like Bob passed it to Goose. He actually did a little bit of a juke because he knew the defender was coming. Yeah, he just barely slid it past Miko, did a little bit of a tilt, and then bam, punched it.
U of A are just winning every single 50 they get into, and ASU are overcommitting, they're over-flipping, they're getting too aggressive. They have to play a little bit more passive if they want this opportunity against U of A. And there's a nice shot. Anthem nearly puts it in, but Goose yet again there for the save.
Goose and Bob are the whole package, perfect offense and defense against this ASU team right now. How are the Sun Devils gonna possibly push through this?
Have an opportunity here, and finally Zen gets ASU on the board. They're not out of the doghouse yet, though. They're still going to find 2 more goals to even us up here in map number 1. Reminder, folks, this is a best of 5.
Yeah.
So we've got a lot more Rocket League to play with this fiery first minute and a half.
Yeah, Bobcats versus the Sun Devils. Who's going to come out on top? U of A is looking pretty nice so far. Again, winning that 50, but Anthem and Goose are both going to chase it. Goose coming up from on top. He's actually waiting. He knows Bob is right there. He moves past it. What is this team coordination? Amp coming up from behind.
Near crafty attempt by U of A. Bob now with the fly, but it's deflected away by Anthem. Zen now has an opportunity to carry the ball up high. Anthem waiting with wide open arms to a wide open net. And ASU are 1 goal away from bringing it back after an early 3-0 deficit.
Yeah, ASU showing they were absolutely not afraid to have a response to U of A pushing them around for the first few seconds of the game. We are now 3-2. They are just 1 goal away from tying up. We are moving on to this next kickoff. Let's see who takes the advantage. Usually U of A's been winning these 50s, and yet again they're pushing it to the center. Again! All right, wide open goal!
Right on the end, answers straight back against ASU, who had 2 unanswered. U of A put themselves back in the driver's seat with a comfortable 2-goal lead.
Every member of U of A now on the board. This is looking hard. To be fair, same true for ASU. It was same for Miko, so maybe they're going to have to clutch up this next kickoff. Again!
Gets aggressive, continuing to win these 50s, winning these kickoffs, and continuing to maintain the advantage. Goose will fly the ball up high, but is cleared away by Zen. Not for long, though, because Amp, who has been a little bit quiet for U of A, is there, and really is just playing the role-playing job that's necessary. It's not always the flashiest, but it is the most important.
That was a complete caught-up in a mess. It is now 4-3. Again, as I said, real rivalry on the desert. This is the most electric set today.
Anthem Gets that ball across and a nice demo to take care of that goalkeeper. Miko puts the ball in. ASU, again, eliminating that gap. This is the most goals we've seen in a match thus far, and we've still got 2.5 minutes to play here, Micah, in just the first game. What a save by Bob! Zen and ASU just can't put the ball on target just as of yet. Miko, the ball goes wide, and now U of A have a counterattack.
Open goal, too. All right, Zen is moving in, but Goose has plenty of teammates to pass to, just barely going wide, and Miko now sees an open goal, but Goose is too fast.
Counterattack by ASU after U of A blunder on their own counterattack. Zen there, dumping the ball into the corner, a potential center opportunity. It's up there, Anthem, guess who? Looking for the flip reset, and it just taps it wide, but it's not the intended target. Zen fires that ball across just a little to the left. Goose, though, with control, and now an open net potentially here to try to take advantage of and bring your lead back to 2.
I mean, yeah, U of A is showing some of the most dominant team synergy that I've seen all day, maybe ever in my time casting Rocket League. But ASU is showing there, no slouches either, just barely missing that goal. However, Zen is getting in position, but no teammates are there to save it, and Goose and Bob are on the scene as always, with Amp perfectly able to support.
Great deflecting save by Miko. Anthem takes the ball now into their own offensive zone with the counterattack. Zen flying up, drops that ball off the back wall. Miko's there, but Bob with the save. U of A still retain the lead, 1:20 to play.
Another open goal, but Zen is, again, Zen has at least been pretty good about catching into those open goals, saying, oh no, I'm about to lose.
Bob, don't do him like that!
Oh!
So close, but it just goes off the corner. Bob,
and again!
And there he is, the hat trick for Bob. He finally finds that opportunity.
If at first you don't succeed, Bob again. He's in it all over. Oh, 5-3. This game is close, but it almost doesn't feel like it with how strongly all three members of these teams have been perfectly covering their offense and defense. ASU is certainly no slouch either, as they are already moving into position for an offensive score here. But AMP is also, again, showing they are not really sitting behind either.
ASU well aware they have to tone up the aggression. The tempo has to go in their favor if they want to find 2 goals within the last minute of play. They have an opportunity here. The ball put in by U of A with the own assist, and Anthem gets credited for the goal, but it was all the University of Arizona.
Like you said, 2-goal deficit now brought down to 1, and if anyone here today can make it, it's ASU. They are the team most capable of pushing through that offense, and only 45 seconds left on the clock. If they can get this kickoff, it might be going to overtime. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. They've got it. But Bob is already ready to save it. There's an open goal on the other side of the field. All right, they are already too ready to cover it. ASU has to move it back across the field fast. That's a nice clear.
ASU swift on the rotation. Amp now with control of the ball, but Zen will get it past the midfield. Miko has an opportunity, goes off the ceiling. It's a fast pass down mid, but it's straight down Broadway for U of A. Zen takes that ball, pushes it away. 15 seconds left. ASU, no attacking opportunity in sight, but now they get the ball back across midfield. Here's the pass across. Anthem,
this is the opportunity for Anthem. He's got it. No, he missed it.
Bob, you gotta be kidding me. Bob's just gonna put another one in, because why the heck not?
And it touches down.
U of A take map number 1.
Oh, we are in stools, folks. I almost flew out the back of my seat. I can't believe my eyes. You cannot be let yourself done by that. Like I said, truly the full package. 3 goals, 2 assists, 3 saves, 5 shots. Look at those numbers, whereas Amp with the consistent ones across the board, and Goose no slouch either. 1, 2, 3, 3. Again, ASU, though, really bringing up the back there. They almost had exactly what they needed to bring that into overtime, and the devastating save from Bob means that U of A is now going up 1-0. What a game.
And ASU had more shots in that map.
Yeah.
And you have to credit Bob. I mean, that dude is a hero, an absolute saint for U of A.
Yeah.
He has been popping off so far. Incredible saves, and really has put the team on the back, not only in the offensive end, but also the defensive end, nearly blocking away Miko's shot there. Attempted Zen getting aggressive, but guess who's there yet again? It's Bob, and now he's going for the air dribble. Don't do him like this, Bobby boy.
Whoa, no save from Zen. I love that Bob will get a save and then immediately says, I'm going to pick it up and carry it across the field. Here's my goal. Here's what he's got to say now. Oh.
Wow. Bob is on fire. It is like 95 degrees in this garage, Micah, and Bob is burning up at 110.
Oh, that is
He
true.
just continues to put down the Sun Devils.
Like I said, get this man on the NASCAR track. Get him off the sticks.
He is too hot to handle here. We may have to take him out of the garage if he's the reason why it's so dang hot in here.
Oh, and he's
Bob
setting it up
again
top. Goose is
with
ready
more
to...
denial. Goose looking to find it. Amp with the setup. It's down in the center here, but there's no one from U of A to capitalize just as of yet.
All right, Amp is, of course, as consistent as ever. If they... Oh, nice save from Anthem. I would say Goose was about to... Amp was about to send it right to Bob, and that could have been game over for ASU.
Bob, third man back, takes the ball up on a high fly, looks to put it down. It's dropped right for the net.
Oh!
Nearly finds the reset, but isn't able to bring it down. Here's ASU on the counterattack. Miko with an opportunity, but it's swiftly taken away by Goose. And Bob, guess who?
Yeah.
He's working his way back down the right side of the field.
All right, Zenith has it up in the air now, but Bob is once again able to steal it. Anthem is now showing that they are pretty much pulling up the defense for ASU as best as they can, but Amp is always there to stop him from getting cleared.
Amp has been so good on this back end, and Bob has traditionally been the third man here for the University of Arizona. I mean, he is always finding himself in the backfield, but when it comes to those upfield attacks, then you see him get active. He gets aggressive with those flip resets. Look at Bob contesting everything. This is the most pressure ASU has faced yet today.
All right, Amp is setting it up perfectly. Can they get the goal? Anthem saves it, but Goose is moving in now. All right, Miko is going to have to watch closely. Uh-oh. All right, sorry, that was a really close one for ASU as they almost got scored on yet again, but they are having to clear, and they are struggling because Bob is coming up third man yet again, sending it right back to ASU. Miko, again, barely contests that in the air.
ASU getting a little staggered now on their rotations. You can see they're double committing, they're triple committing. Bob
Nice.
with an incredible demo. It's Goose, my apologies, with the demo, and Amp puts it away. U of A up 2-0.
Yeah, Goose demo just to stop that goalie from stopping Amp. And now that moves to U of A up 2-0. This is going to get harder and harder for ASU. But like we said, if there is any team today that can make up a deficit like this, it is ASU. We have seen them put up more shots on goal than anyone. It's just a matter of closing in against that defense. But Amp and Bob have been pulling it together so well on the defense, and then Goose and Bob have been so dominant on the offense. What is ASU to do?
Micah, there's nothing like the smell of burning rubber. And I can tell you the tires are burning in this lobby. Most likely from Bob because he has just been all over the place. But look at Goose. Tries to get that shot on. Anthem, though, places it away nicely and gets the reset away. Good play by Zen to also be aggressive. But Bob is there. Relentless pressure by U of A. Near 51 by Bob, but Miko able to clear it away.
Yeah, Bob had a near perfect shot there, but just too many defenders on the goal. Again, Amp really showing that their consistency is the backbone of this team. They have just not let themselves get past. They are just a impenetrable wall at this point, and Goose is, of course, perfectly waiting for that ball. Pass to Bob. Pass to Amp. But they are not able to get into the ball like they need. So, honestly, ASU is looking good, pretty good about being able to clear here.
Defense has just been so good from the University of Arizona. But who's here to stop them? Look at Bob go down into the corner, takes the ball up into the sky. They'll go, tries to find the flip. It goes wide and is well defended by Arizona State, who now have an opportunity with a 3-on-1 counterattack. Goose, though, excellent job to get that ball back out of their corner.
Bob and Miko scrapping a little bit, but Goose is coming in for support against Zen. Yeah, they were literally like bouncing against each other. All right. ASU trying to make another score, and there they are on the board. Thank you, Zen. It is now 2-1. This is going to be as tight of a game as ever. Let's see that again.
ASU needed this goal from Zen. I love the redirect.
Nice.
Jumping in front of the ball, positioning that car with the tilt and air roll back to deflect the ball back into the net. Excellent placement by ASU.
Yeah.
The issue is they've got to find one more of those, and you saw how hard and how long it took just for one.
And there is now only 1 minute remaining, so here is another score! This time from Goose. I mean, honestly, U of A showing as dominant as ever. Like you said, with only 1 minute to make up those 2 goals, it is not looking like they have the room to make it past U of A's impenetrable defense right now. I mean, even with that precision redirect, we could see that if they hadn't made that exact necessary play, Goose would have blocked it for sure. And I have every confidence that's what's gonna happen next time.
I mean, ASU scores 1 and U of A score right back, putting even more intensive pressure on Arizona State. Reminder, this is best of 5. U of A lead by 1. They would only need one more map to eliminate ASU from the GCU X Phoenix International Raceway Rocket League Invitational. Goose looking to find a shot to go a little bit wide.
Nice.
Goose finds the shot. U of A, they're marching their way to a rematch opportunity against GCU's JV squad.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, 4-1 again, just like every other time. I think it's safe to call it locked up, Mason. I don't think ASU can possibly bring back these next 3 goals, but let's see if they can get on the board, get themselves a little bit closer to an overtime scenario.
The aggression has to be so much ramped up, right? I mean, the issue is you've got Bob, who just flies all over the map, and there's nothing that ASU can do about this madman. The time stall, the ways to look at Bob, just control the ball inside of the corner. Beautiful usage of the boost. Zen will center it, but there's no one there from ASU to score. They're too busy trying to go for bumps. We're getting bumped out of position, and that's why U of A are going up 2-0 in this series.
Yeah. Ball's still in the air, but Bob is going to just ground it right away. Nice play from Bob. Yeah, you saw he just smacked it right down.
Really solid kill effort by University of Arizona. They go up 2-0 here.
Yeah.
11 shots on goal for U of A. Only 5 to be written home here for ASU.
Only 4.
4. My
yeah,
apologies. Math is not my expertise, as you can tell.
It's okay. That's why you got 2 casters up here.
Exactly. You're here to keep me in check and make sure I'm not saying anything I shouldn't.
No, it's
exactly
usually I'd let you be 1 number off, but this is a crucial scenario where it's like being 9-4 is rough in terms of the shot calling here.
Well, and that's why map 1 was much closer. ASU had more shot opportunities, but this time around, U of A, they changed up the rotation. They had Bob more on that back end, and that allowed for even better defense. You can tell that Bob is definitely the star of this University of Arizona roster, and he's really a good reason as to why they are currently smoking ASU 2-0. I mean, there's Bob yet again on another save as ASU find a shot. There's Miko to put the ball away. The Sun Devils are not out of it just yet, Micah.
In fact, for the first time of the series, they are actually going up 1-0. So let's see if they can keep that momentum moving. I mean, this is the kind of play we've been hoping to see from them all game, besides U of A just shutting them down.
ASU have always been fighting from the hole. As you mentioned, Micah, they've never led until now here at Phoenix International Raceway.
But, I mean, we see Amp already on it, and that's an open goal. They clearly have a lot to say about that first goal.
No.
Oh, and a demo.
It's a poor play by University of Arizona. They had 2 players upfield. All one had to do was go for the bump, while Amp left the ball in to go to the net. Goose with a cross across the middle. Bob will demo Miko, but it's not to help them get that goal. Instead, it just cuts off ASU rotation as they attempt this counterattack.
Yeah, again, Amp kind of forcing them to go at an awkward angle, which means that Goose will be able to clear. Bob's got it. And you never want to see when Bob's got it.
Yeah.
He's bouncing it off the top. He blocks Anthem. Amp has a shot. Oh, nice save.
It scares me when Bob has the ball under that much control and there's no one from ASU to contest. Thankfully, they play solid defense. And now Anthem has an opportunity, but Goose able to take it out of the control. And guess who? Bob looking to go for this attack. Zen with a solid clear, though. Anthem up in the air. This could be a nice little center opportunity and an attack for ASU to extend their lead.
All right, this has got to be the most times I've ever said that name in my life. And they have got a long shot again by Miko. ASU going up 2-0. That was actually just a pretty narrow shot from a while away. I mean, yeah, Amp was ready to save that, but just barely missed. And yeah, Goose found themselves behind the ball. So did Bob. Really nice way to take advantage of that open goal, even though there was like pretty much no one there to support a shot if it missed. So really good precision from Miko so far.
ASU ramping up that pace of play that's so important. Bob will knock that ball off the back net. Goose, Zen looking to go off the back ropes. It goes wide into the corner. Solid defense by U of A, but this relentless pressure put up by ASU is now why they have a 2-0 lead.
Yeah, I mean, Bob is still sending it high. Again, you love to see him juggle that way, but Zen is going to try to clear, but Amp is already ready to steal it. All right, they try to clear now, but again, Bob is on the ball. He's got to set it off this backboard. Nope, Zen is another good save.
Excellent defense by Zen. Those are not easy to read, especially when the player has the flip reset like Bob did. Zen and Goose will bump each other, but no one is blown sky high just as of yet. Zen now taking control of the ball. Back into the neutral zone it goes as Anthem has the clear.
I think ASU recognizes that as long as they can keep this short and simple, as long as they can defend with no open goals like that, they might be able to take the win here.
Oh, U of A almost able to capitalize. Bob even finds a demo, but all of ASU are back on the defense. Amp lets that ball go sky high. Goose playing a little bit further back, tries to go for the 50, actually has the ball, and a nice pocket spot here for University of Arizona. The issue is Anthem's carrying this ball away, and Zen puts it up into the corner. ASU looking to go up 3-0.
Yeah, we also saw that Goose had was pretty much the only member of the team that had boost for a minute there and just spent it all away. And now we have to see if he's got his teammates ready to support. There they are. Bob is sending it away a little bit, kind of bringing it back into their own goal so they can reposition it themselves. But Miko is looking to steal. Ooh, that's a lost 50. That's another 50.
Better contention, better play by Arizona State. Reminder, they're down 2-0. Lose this map and you are done for the day. Anthem tries to put down another knuckle beater inside of their opponent's goal, but it just gets blocked yet again by U of A. Their defense has just been so spectacular, but same can be said about ASU as they have changed it up this time around.
All right, now Amp is moving on. Let's see what Bob can do here. He's getting the save against Miko. Miko pushes it through. All right, but again, they just don't have a teammate there to save it. I think U of A is really clutching up their defense now. It's just about a matter of fact of getting those offensive opportunities when Miko has been such a strong defender all game.
And ASU just will not give U of A those offensive opportunities. Their rotations are much cleaner this match. They've really tightened up on where their positioning is, and they've been able to capitalize on mistakes by the University of Arizona. They're playing their game to a T. Bob has an opportunity up on the outside lane, but it's blocked away, and yet again defended by ASU, who have fully committed to the defensive side, recognizing they're up 2-0, and U of A cannot penetrate their iron wall.
Yeah, what do you think really changed so far that has made it so that U of A has just not been able to punch any more holes? I mean, ASU has just been so on the ball this game in a way they really were not in the past two games. I mean, we saw how hard they got smacked, but now we are moving to see if U of A can even get on the board. I mean, this is a complete turnaround, basically.
Anthem dumps the ball in the corner, and it's yet again cleared away, but not for long. Bob there, but then again, it's just back and forth between these teams. A continual playground in Arizona State's corner. The issue is there's 20 seconds left on the clock, and U of A have not found any goals in this match.
They need a goal yesterday if they were hoping to push this to overtime, which we have not seen a single team go to so far. They are at least not taking another goal to their name, though, but it might just be over for U of A.
Amp launches that ball up. ASU looking to put down the final nail in the coffin.
There it goes.
And there they go. They win their first map here. We're going to map number 4 at least, and potentially all 5 to see who advances in the lower bracket. Not a lot of shots in that game, but a lot of great defense by ASU, and you can see U of A was limited with only 6 shots to U of A was limited to only 4 shots to ASU's 6.
You were right, Matt. This is a strong suit. Just kidding, though, because
seriously,
we saw, Miko was
struggling.
Yeah, Miko was 2 for 2 there. So again, like I said, they had a very strong offensive and defensive game there. It's just a matter of fact of seeing if they can keep that up, or if we're going to go back to the kind of pace that we saw in the first 2 sets. All right,
end of the match we go.
Like I said, they really do not wait around.
They don't. Definitely do not. Miko gets the ball. Good contention here early. U of A do not want to let ASU get that early advantage and just start playing harsh defense. That's how they lost that last map. U of A have to stay on top of it.
Amp kind of trying to flip reset there, not quite getting it yet. Sending it. All right, we got another strong save from Anthem. Again, ASU's defense has pulled up a lot better in these last 2 games.
Took them a little bit to warm up, but finally they seem to be keeping their opponent's ball out of the back net. Goose with an opportunity, but Anthem has an even better read. Zen misses a little bit wide. That's a 4 rotation here that U of A could take advantage of. No boost for Zen. He has to push it across the net.
Nice.
And Amp puts it down.
All right, we now see U of A taking the lead yet again, and this was never panned out well for ASU. It's always been hard for them to come back from the can.
4 minutes, 20 seconds left on the clock. Plenty of time for teams to have an opportunity here to even us up, or for U of A to extend their lead. The team who is leading and who scores first is the one who has won so far in this series.
Absolutely.
ASU has to break that narrative if they don't want their Rocket League dream to end so soon. And Miko with the double tap will do just that.
Again, Miko really bringing up from behind in ASU to really make sure that they are able to push forward in this series. I mean, let's see if they can keep up that energy, or if, again, the MVP Bob comes back around. All right, now
we've been shut down. He's been a little bit quiet after maps 1 and 2. Miko on the outside has an opportunity. That ball is in the offensive zone. It drops straight in front of the net. Amp not able to clear, but there's Goose to get rid of it. And Bob with the extra clear, or that's Amp, my apologies, was able to get that ball away.
Again, the absolute synergy between these teams has been insanely strong. And we are now going to see Goose have to get, now we're having to chase the ball because Miko got a pretty solid clear.
And with an opportunity, a pass
aerials
across, ASU trying to grab their lead, but not able to do so just yet. The U of A defense is strong.
Nearly an open goal, but Miko is always able to save it.
Miko!
Oh! The second time we've seen someone actually miss the save, but still not get a goal on them, so.
Miko is playing out of their minds.
Yeah.
Wow, he's really the one that I've got to give credit to ASU being in this match. Miko had such a strong map number 3, and is the reason why U of A was not able to get that full clean sweep. Anthem with the demo on a Goose gives an offensive opportunity here, which is a little too late. Goose is respawned now, and U of A have a great counterattack.
All right, Bob bringing it from up on high. Again, another aerial save, but Amp was ready! That's exactly what has been helping U of A so much more, is that whenever they send it high and someone's able to block it, they always have someone else to send it in low.
I heard quite the high five coming over from the U of A section.
Yeah.
I heard a yes and a big slap. So obviously some excitement there from U of A. They feel comfortable now with the lead. That puts so much pressure on Arizona State. But remember last time they answered in just 10 seconds. They might just look to do that again with Miko.
Nearly an open goal, but Bob is not letting it go. Zen, no matter how hard they try, was not able to push it in. Now we're looking at an open goal for ASU. Bob and, hold on, never mind. Things are turning right back around because ASU got the clear, but Anthem is not able to capitalize on it. And that is another open goal. Can Bob move in between the defenders, kind of letting it go? All right.
Yeah, Bob didn't have the boost to really get as aggressive as they wanted there. Amp now puts the ball right across the net, and a nice bump on the goalkeeper, but it goes wide. There's no teammates of U of A to support. There's Goose though, but what a save by Miko. We keep bringing up his name, but he's been the man of the hour, keeping Arizona State in this game. 2 minutes to play. ASU need a goal.
Again, just like we were seeing from Bob in the earlier games, Miko had just been a perfect mix of offense and defense, ensuring that, speak of the devil and he shall appear, as the Sun Devils actually get another goal scored against them by Bob.
It's about time Bob shows their face back into the lobby.
Yeah.
They are eating up U of A, a 3-1 lead, trying to send Arizona State University back to Tempe.
Yeah, it is now 3-1, and that was a bit of an awkward kickoff for both sides, but Anthem is trying to just dribble it by, leaving it up for Zen.
Oh, no! Anthem accidentally blocks their own shot. It was so close for Arizona State. They had such a great passing play set up, but they're going to need more of those and more opportunities, and they have to capitalize. Bob, thankfully for Arizona State, misses that ball and gives Arizona State a little bit more of a breath of life.
All right, now Bob is trying to pass it back to a teammate, but Anthem is able to clear it just past Amp, but Amp is going in to save it. All right, of course, Goose, always the support. Really strong opportunity to send it high. All right, but how are his teammates doing?
U of A have shifted exactly like ASU did back in the last map of game number 3, in which they are fully focused on the defense. They do not care about scoring in the offensive zone. They just want to make sure that ASU don't have an opportunity to come back in this match. But Miko might just break a couple of axles, but it's well defended by U of A.
I mean, yeah, you got a perfect point there, because when you're up 2 goals and with less than a minute left on the clock, all they really need to do now is make sure U of A can't get that 1 goal that they need. Miko again with the hat trick, if I'm not mistaken, or is that only the second goal?
That's the second goal.
That's the second
ASU.
goal.
They still need 1 more, Micah.
Oh no, that is bad news for them. That's 1 more goal in 45 seconds, though. This is definitely more than possible for ASU, especially if they manage to win this kickoff, and they do not. They do!
ASU got a few seconds there to take some fresh air, but now U of A, the pressure on them as they have to defend against ASU if they want to close this series out in a 3-1 fashion. Zen off the back wall. Miko not there for the support. ASU too aggressive, the net wide open, but the shot misses wide for Bob.
Yeah, I saw Goose and Miko racing against time to see who could plot it in first. Oh, nice save from Bob. And Purdue getting past both of them. That's an open goal. Anthem just behind it.
Jump. That may just be the goal that seals it here for University of Arizona. The Sun Devils on their last breath. They've got 9 lives. They're on to potentially number 8 or on to the last few. U of A just need to defend for 15 more seconds to send ASU home.
I mean, if ASU can't close that devastating 2-goal deficit, that means U of A will be moving on because this is the match point for U of A, whereas ASU is now struggling to try and get that other goal. Anthem has the perfect time to come and shot, but it's way too high up, and U of A is defending. That is going to seal the deal for U of A.
All over.
There
so
it is.
dejecting for Arizona State.
Oh.
U of A find the win necessary and put themselves through. And now they get a rematch against GCU's junior varsity roster, who defeated them back in round number 2. But this time, they'd have to do it in a best-of-5 to advance to grand finals.
Yeah, speaking of which, with U of A's first match on stream, they showed a pretty darn good showing between all 3 of their team members, working in such a good synergy against the opposing team in both offense and defense, always able to get those clears, always able to set up for their teammates to make the shots they need, and I'm really excited to see if they can hone those against to win that rematch.
We'll go ahead and send ourselves to a break as we set up University of Arizona versus GCU's junior varsity roster. We will see you all for the final semifinals match to get into grand finals in just a few minutes.
Stay tuned. Welcome back, folks, to the GCU X Phoenix Raceway Rocket League Invitational. I am so happy to present to you the fact that we are going to be moving on to losers finals of U of A versus GCU JV. Of course, if you haven't caught it, I'm Micah. This is Mason.
Lower bracket finals, Micah.
Yeah.
One of these two teams, GCU B team, or the JV squad,
Yeah.
against the University of Arizona Wildcards main team. These two teams faced off against each other, in round 2.
Yeah.
Micah, just so that you know, GCU took a 2-0 victory over the Wildcats and sent them down to the lower bracket. But you saw U of A, they're going for that lower bracket run. They want a shot at grand finals, and they might just have that opportunity against GCU JV.
Very exciting rematch to see who will go on to take GCU in grands. So honestly, I could not be more excited as we are seeing GCU JV try and take that early advantage. But U of A, as we just came hot off the heels, are clearly have almost no holes in their synergy for GCU JV to take advantage of. However, we do know that they won somehow. We unfortunately weren't able to catch it on stream, but we got to see if that will keep up from last game or if U of A will truly redeem themselves against JV.
Yeah, looking good. The rest of U of A as well. A trade in demos between Nightmare and Amp, so effectively a short 2v2 lasting throughout. Ball into the corner now of Grand Canyon University, but it's quickly cleared back out, but dumped back in by Amp, who has a scoring opportunity, tries to go under, but it's deflected away by Steve. And now Bean has an opportunity, and they put it in! GCU JV with the first goal.
All right, that is exactly the type of offensive pressure that we've been talking about them all day, and the kind of coordination, that precise slotting it into that top left. Wow. So anyways, I was saying that was the exact kind of precise coordination we've been gassing up all day, and exactly probably what sent U of A to losers in the first place.
Steve now with an opportunity up top, goes for the fake reset, not able to capitalize though. Nightmare was there looking for a pass, didn't end up getting it. Bean now looking for an opportunity to try to deny this U of A counterattack. Amp dumps that ball into the corner as U of A deeply commit themselves, trying to even out this advantage given to GCU so early on.
Goose hoping to clear it from up top now. Oh, wow. Bean went up for an aerial 50 and just barely missed it. But Nightmare Rally is stolen from Bob, the usual suspect.
Bob was so good in that lower semifinals match against Arizona State. But now he has to be even greater against GCU's junior varsity roster. Bob up top, looking to throw a deep ball in the corner. Bean looking to recover. Ball now under control for GCU, a passing play opportunity. They try to go for the pinch. It goes just high of the net. And here's U of A on the counterattack. Amp for the demo. Bob trying to get it through. Amp tries to get the ball, but Steve is there for the save.
Nightmare Rally working really hard to clear and is stolen again by U of A. All right, U of A is going to have to go on the defense here, and Amp is already ahead of Nightmare Rally. They are fighting for it close. Nightmare Rally pulls ahead, but misses. All right, Bob is trying to set it up for a teammate to push it in, and Goose gets it stolen by Steve.
Steve dumps that ball deep. It's deflected nicely by Bean, who finds their second goal of this match. GCU JV up 2-0. They want a chance back at the varsity roster.
Yeah, it's all really exciting. Of course, this is already a rematch, and GCU 2 is trying to play for another rematch against the varsity team. But now we're moving on to this kickoff. Let's see who takes the advantage. It goes up center. And U of A is hoping to push it in first, but Nightmare Rally is ready for the clear. Goose comes for an aerial, and Bob takes the pass, sends it up high, but Amp is coming down in low. Not quite a slot there yet.
Oh, Bob so close to sending that ball right into the net. Bean Boy, though, with a shot, it's deflected away by Amp. Nightmare now with the chance. Bean Boy tries to hop up, but not enough time, nor the boost to get there.
Amp and Bob working together to take their sweet time getting away from Steve, but Nightmare Rally comes up from top to support. Bob is right there, though. Goose is out.
An opportunity in the corner, drops it down. Really good defense by the University of Arizona. They sure do wish their defense was this good just 3 minutes ago, so that GCU would not have the advantage they do.
All right. Amp again, as consistent as ever, still just waiting, taking their sweet time to defend the goal, but Goose is sending it up to Bob. Bob has, oh, there's the shot! Nice save from Bean Boy.
It was an incredible second touch by Bob. Amp dumps the ball, but it just misses in the corner.
Nice redirect!
Redemption and find the shot necessary Great pass by Bob to set up Amp after they missed the first ball. And Amp puts it in. U of A down by 1.
Wow. Look at that strong redirect right past both defenders. Again, the type of precision play that can only get you this far in the bracket. All right, another kickoff that U of A is able to win, but Big Steve.
Don't do it. Goose there to meet him halfway inside of the air, but another opportunity for Grand Canyon University JV to set themselves up here with an extension. Steve and Amp with the 50. A great opportunity now for U of A, but it goes wide. Bean Boy with great defense.
All right, Bean Boy trying to get under, but Bob, it takes the 50 away from Steve, but it is now in the court of U of A. They are sending it high. Oh, and Nightmare Rally steals it, but Super Big Steve is not able to slot it in. They're fighting over it again, and Amp is getting ready to clear it, but here comes up another member of GCU.
Steve,
Nightmare Rally.
Nightmare up in the air. Steve to follow. Drop it down for your teammate. They're right there, but Bean Boy a little bit too far upfield. Not able to get the momentum in. Bob and Bean Boy trade themselves out into 2-on-2.
Nice.
And Goose capitalizes. We're tied at 2 apiece with 40 to play.
Again, these sets just get hotter and hotter out here in the desert. Goose with that nice save, even as Nightmare Rally and Super Steve were coming from both sides.
U of A have brought themselves back out of that 2-0 deficit that GCU put on early. U of A, they started a little bit cold after the long break we had, but they're back and ready to put GCU JV in the dirt. They want a chance at the main roster that the Antelopes brought today.
All right, Nightmare Rally is trying to come up against Bean Boy, and Goose is shooting it. Nice save from Nightmare Rally. Amp is, however, ready to keep it in their goal. Let's see if U of A can set up themselves for another opportunity. Bean Boy showing up some more good defense. Goose tries to get it high. Bob is waiting back in the goal. Here it is, set up for no teammate. Oh, nice demo from Nightmare Rally.
We have yet to see overtime on broadcast today. Could this be the time, or could GCU close it out? U of A trying to go for the kill shot. There it is. Bob puts it down, and we're in overtime for the first time here on the broadcast in map number 1 of our Losers Grand Final.
Lock it up, folks. This is going to get hot. GCU's almost going in. Nope, Amp is on top of things. All 3 members of U of A converging on the ball to make sure they can move it upfield. Oh, wow, just barely missing that. Bob is, it's in!
And U of A with an outstanding comeback.
Wow!
Put the ball in the net. And Bob, who else could it be than Bob himself to send U of A home with a map 1 victory?
Absolutely. I mean, they were behind 2-0 in just a matter of a very short time. They brought it back 3-2 in overtime. They barely even needed 16 seconds to turn that around. Incredibly strong first game from U of A. Even when they came off the back foot, they did not give up, and we are going to ready right into the next match already.
10 shots for U of A with the advantage.
Oh.
Wow. If this is what we're going to see for semifinals, I can only imagine what grand finals are going to feel like. U of A, they started out slow. They were not able to take a map against the GCU JV rosters that are being brought. But here, Micah, here, they are feeling hot and better than ever. We hop into map number 2. These teams ready to light it up here.
All right, let's see. Did JV switch it up at all, or are they the same roster members as before? I am imagining that they probably kept it pretty consistent, even though we meant for that brief break. All right, yep, it's pretty much the same team. Bean Boy missing that 50. All right, they're sending it up high, and Bob is already ready to clear. Nice interception from Goose. Bob going to move it further downfield. They're just passing it back and forth. Again, Goose and Bob have had such good synergy all day.
That opportunity, but Bean Boy sends it down the field. Amp now with control in the defensive zone. U of A looking to get this ball out. GCU trying to capitalize. Steve with more pressure being brought in. That ball will be brought center, but it's deflected away by Goose, who now gets U of A some control, but yet again back and forth in this orange corner.
All right, Bob is passing it up and trying to get to that goal. Against all odds, it is saved by GCU, but U of A does not find another opportunity to shoot it in right after that. Goose is, however, bouncing it up to his teammates, but his teammates do not have the ability to get in. There's Bob! Who else? Could it even be a perfect assist from Goose there? Look, he set it up, stole it from Bean Boy, and just passed it back along to Bob. Oh, wow. All 3 defenders were almost on top of it, but they were just a little bit too behind. A little bit had to chase after Bob that couldn't quite get to him.
GCU a little slow on the rotation, and there was no one there to contest that initial play there by Bob. Now GCU have to fight back from the deficit. U of A was able to do it in game number 1. Can they do it in game number 2? A shot by Steve is blocked away by Bob. Steve, though, with a second opportunity, denies Goose of the clear initially. Beanboy with a chance here with the ball in the corner and will toss it up for Steve to try to send it away, but Rally was actually the player up and did not capitalize.
Yeah, not to mention that Bob was all too ready to steal it. Once again, Steve is going to go for this open goal, but all right, now he's still almost juking out the rotation. But Goose, all too ready to try and shoot it in.
Goose almost finds that ball to drop all the way down. Bob tries to fake out his opponent to Steve, but Steve is not fooled. Beanboy now deflects the ball away. Amp with a shot. They've been a little bit quiet this time around here in game number 2, but U of A still maintain that lead with 3 minutes to play.
We have seen GCU trying to attempt to starve out U of A of some boost. We have seen, for example, Amp completely running off. No tank at all. Beanboy running out as well, though, so it's really getting down to the wire, especially as GCU is now pushed back into the corner. That's an open goal, even with Amp. All right, nice interception.
Amp is there, able to take that ball away. Steve tries to get better of the 50, but does not read Amp properly enough. Rally now defending that U of A counterattack beautifully. Reads that ball in the air, and now look at GCU. They've got all 3 players, wings left and right, trying to force that ball down the field. But U of A are ready to go at the net, and there's Goose, tries to put it in. GCU so starved of boost, they can't do anything against this relentless attack.
I mean, yeah, Amp and Goose pressing it back to one another over and over, pretty much just sending it high to see who can bounce it in first. Bob gets that save, as always. Nightmare Rally coming up high, seeing if he can pass to another teammate, but the only people there are Amp and Goose. Bob, of course, coming up as well to try and block. It misses that steal. Oh! I believe that was almost an own goal by U of A and an attempt to save it.
Steve puts the ball on target. Goose tries to clear the ball and accidentally puts that ball in. That ties us up at 1 apiece here. GCU haven't fallen out just as of yet. Beanboy aggressive on this kickoff, but look at Goose. Guess who's under him? Bob is there as well. Amp has to deny this counterattack.
Nice save from Super Steve, but Amp is still on the ready, and we see that Goose and Bob are going wide. There's that pass. Oh, narrowly missing it. And a demo against Bob is going to give GCU the slightest window to get it clear. However, Goose and Amp are still totally on top of things. Goose sending the pass. Amp is going back just to make sure that that goal does not remain closed, and Bob is coming up to support. There's the steal. All right, but Beanboy stays on top of it. Bob is still on top of it.
GCU relentless on this attack. They will not give it up just yet. Goose now finally maintaining control. Can Steve read it and block the clear? No, he cannot. Amp tries to go up, but they missed wide of the pass. And now GCU have the clear. They have an opportunity for an attack. Look at that pass to Nightmare, and it goes in! Bang from GCU. They get the lead, 2-1 with a minute to play.
With the pace of things so far, it might be a little bit hard for U of A to close that out, but I mean, 1 minute is about all they need if they just want to get 1 goal to push it into overtime yet again. Let's see if we can make that circumstance happen.
GCU finds their man downfield, and now find themselves here looking to take map number 2 and put us at a 1-1 scoreline. What a save by Steve! Sends the ball out wide, and now GCU have an opportunity to continue that pressure and extend their lead.
All right, now U of A is coming up on top, moving it along the side. Beanboy is coming to try to steal. A nice play from GCU and a demo against Amp. Bob is still hoping to save it. There is an open goal, but Rally takes control of the ball.
GCU's B team just seems to always have the answer against the University of Arizona Wildcats. Steve with the deflection away from Bob. 30 seconds. Pressure is mounting for U of A, trying to equalize here in game 2.
Yeah, especially because GCU was pretty much able to completely clear the ball away. So U of A not only has to move it across the field, they have to get it in that goal somehow. And the team coordination means that they can do it. They almost had it, but the defenders kid it out. And Amp is still now chasing behind the ball again back to their goal. This is a
clear by GCU. Time dwindling, 4 seconds left for U of A to try to tie us back up to send us into overtime. It won't happen. It's killed off by Grand Canyon, and we're now tied at 1 apiece here in loser final.
Yeah, Steve saw the perfect opportunity to take control of that ball, and he took it. I mean, again, considering it was in GCU's possession, by the time that we had about 3 seconds on the block, that meant that there was no chance they weren't just going to ground it immediately and take the win.
GCU lacking in the shots department. I mean, Bean Boy didn't even really look like they were here for most of the game. It was all Nightmare and Steve playing those frontward positions, but also those other important defensive spots. We head into map number 3, tied at 1 apiece. We've still got at least 2 more to be played. Micah, it is getting scary.
Yeah, I mean, it is looking like this is going to be more tough than ever as we are looking 1-1. Wow, we just let GCU Varsity walking in with a camera behind them. So, I mean, again, that's
some killer content.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, there's a lot of killer content. Check out Passage to Perfection if you haven't already on YouTube.
But speaking of killer content, Bean Boy is moving in to push it up the back, and again, another solid defensive play from U of A. Amp looking for this clear, not quite able to find it, but passing it down to Bob, who is again blocked by Nightmare Rally. Bean Boy and Nightmare working perfectly together to keep it in this goal.
GCU trying to send 2 teams to grand finals. They were able to do it in the upper bracket up to semis, in which the main team of the varsity roster were able to best the JV team 3-0 and send themselves into grand finals. JV team, they want another bite back. They're trying. The passes are back and forth. U of A, though, are relentless, and there's a wide open net for Bob.
Oh, who else could it possibly be? There is no one I would expect more to take first blood in this game but Bob, who has been absolutely on fire all day. Even when his team is now currently tied up and they have lost to GCU before, they are more than ready to come back again. And the ball is going sky high with Steve setting it down already, and Goose more than ready to intercept. Amp is now going to try and take it back up the field.
The JV Lopes try to respond rather quickly. Steve off the ceiling has a wide open net. Bob sends it deep. Where is the response from GCU? Bean Boy puts it up, but leaves it a little bit too high. Steve with a wide open net. Can't get the angle, and it's cleared out by the University of Arizona.
GCU taking another chance, but Bob and Goose are already there. They are all moving it all the way back to GCU. They are now completely on top of the ball, no matter how much GCU is trying to clear it. But Steve is finally able to dribble it away, but Nightmare Rally is just not there to intercept. Bean Boy is trying to pick up another opportunity, but Bob is styling on them, moving that ball away.
Amp now with an opportunity in the rest of U of A. Bob trying to just beat
one
defender, but can't get there in time. GCU trying to clear it. Steve with a massive save for the Antelopes. U of A still only leading by 1. Steve puts a ball on net, but there's Bob to deny.
All right, they're sending it up high, and Nightmare Rally is trying to intercept, but Goose is already there. They're just U of A is in such a good positioning where they know the ball is going, so they are just stopping a lot of these offensive plays before they even start, really.
More scoring opportunities for GCU. Ball brought back into the neutral zone. A nice pitch there into the middle. Bean Boy has an opportunity to center for his team, but Steve gets demoed, so that offensive opportunity wasted away by University of Arizona. Great defensive effort by them, as now they dump the ball into the corner.
All right, Goose is moving it up high, and that's almost a clear ball, but Bob at the last minute save is going to be really crucial, especially a super big Steve.
Oh! Just put it away! What a redirect! Just touches the tip of the ball, just enough to get it over the defender, and Steve barely putting it in.
And they were almost there to save it too, but Amp was not quite in time. We saw it bounce from side to side in that goal. So much ample opportunity to stop it, but just Steve's perfect positioning was just too much for U of A to handle.
I have 1 apiece now, 2 minutes, 20 seconds left to play. Bean Boy, GCU JV, trying to get that second map win and have the match and series points set for them to go to grand finals against GCU Varsity. Amp will take that ball off the back of the net, but Nightmare with the clear and a potential scoring opportunity now for the Lopes.
All right, Bob and Amp are still right away moving it off the field, but Bean Boy is passing it up. Amp setting up off the back. Where is his teammate? Oh, not quite. There he is!
There's Goose to send it in, and U of A reclaimed their lead. Amp wasn't able to put it off the backboard, but it was just a good enough pass for Goose to seal the deal. U of A up 2-1. These 2 teams, Micah, have just been back and forth against each other. Bean Boy with an early opportunity. He looks to capitalize. He gets under one, tries to pitch it off the floor, but just a little late to the party. Steve with an opportunity. Nightmare getting in on the action. The net's wide open. Can he save it? No, he can't. Steve for their second goal.
Yeah, no matter how close Goose was, the ball was stuck between a rock and a hard place, but Goose could only hit it into the goal. Bouncing it off the side there, and now leading GCU to tie up this game. It is now a tied set and a tied game. Things are getting tense in the garage.
Neither team wants to let go. Look at Nightmare up high. Not enough boost to close it out. Bob will take the ball, but it does get demoed. Steve, wide open, is being
nice
able to get the
save!
Bump, but no, Amp is there. So close between both these teams. Neither one wants to give up. Nightmare with the demo, trying to help the Lopes. Goose with a flick, but it goes wide and is deflected by GCU.
Bob hoping to move it up. Oh, nice score from Nightmare Rally. For some reason, I was like, Night Marvelous? And I'm like, oh, wait, you're right. I haven't seen it in the big text like that. 3-2 for GCU. They are coming back nearly from the brink, hoping to shut down U of A from picking up any more scores. Of course, this kickoff will decide a lot about how the last minute of this game is going to go.
60 seconds left to play. U of A now have to get aggressive on the attack. Bean Boy, though, and the rest of the Lopes don't want to put anything away in the tank just yet. They still stay aggressive. Bean with a pass. It goes wide. And Steve for the hat trick finds their third goal of the game.
Look at this beautiful pass from Bean Boy. Bam! Goose was already too far away, and Bob was too late to the party.
Bob flips right under that ball. So close for U of A, but they're just not able to save. And now they've got to recover under a 2-goal deficit. But GCU, the JV team, are not slowing down. They're so relentless with this pressure. U of A just can't seem to keep up.
Now Bean Boy and Nightmare Rally are trying to cover the ball. Seeing if they can get a 5-2, can seal the deal. Oh, nice save from U of A, but Bean Boy is still setting it up for another opponent. Nice save by U of A. Again, they are just trying to cover defense as best they can, but it's not going to mean much if they can't put up even a single goal in these last 20 seconds of play.
Ball gets passed up for Bean Boy. GCU, they don't care about playing defense, Micah. They're still all full frontal on the attack. Nightmare now with an opportunity in the offensive zone. U of A, they have to attack fast. This is one opportunity. Then they'd have to have a kickoff goal. They find one, but the demo isn't good enough. The time waste is there.
It's touchdown!
And GCU go up 2-1, one map away from reaching grand finals.
Now we could see the GCU Grand Finals rematch, and that is certainly an exciting prospect, but what's more exciting is to see if U of A can bring back this set right here, right now, and send GCU JV packing. Let's see what these teams have still got left for us in store. I think, are they reconnecting?
I think we're going to reset up the lobby and reconnect ourselves up. These teams have just been so good, Micah. GCU JV truly surprising me with the way they're coming out after how U of A played against ASU, which was lights out. Remember, GCU JV did beat U of A in round 2. I kind of wish we streamed that game now because it's as electric as it was right now. I can only imagine what it was like in round number 2.
And I mean, even knowing that they were the ones that sent U of A to the lower bracket, I was honestly expecting a lot from U of A going into this, seeing how dominant they were in their set against ASU, that I was really expecting U of A to come out on top, but they are now currently behind, having to fight for their life here. And honestly, that just is boding even better for if GCU JV can make it back to Grands. The thing is, though, I mean, that still remains to be seen, because we are looking at another set left if GCU is hoping to send them home.
If GCU JV can put away the final school, the final team remaining not from Grand Canyon University, then we'll know that GCU has the best Rocket League team within the state of Arizona and
the top
Reno,
2.
Nevada.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
I mean, that's not something you get to say every day, folks, when you have 2 teams that are better than what the best of the best can put out here at Arizona. I mean, Arizona State is no small school by any margin. Same can be said about U of A. They're giant. There's a large pool of players to pull from, and still GCU are finding a way to get it done.
That's what I want to emphasize, the best of the best. Thank you so much to every team who has come out and played here. You have all put out super electric games tonight, and we are just so excited to have been able to cast for all of you, and we are just really just waiting with bated breath to see how this whole thing ends.
Yeah, ASU and U of A. Who else was here? We had Paradise Valley. We had Glendale Community College. We had CGC, Chandler Gilbert Community College, Sunrise Mountain High School. A lot of teams, a lot of players dying to have an opportunity here to play on land inside of the Gamer Garage here at Phoenix International Raceway. Of course, we are locked up now. There's no more fans that are going to be coming in and around to say hi to us. But we're still here, and we're still in a hot environment with cars behind us, mechanics working day and night to get their cars ready, and GCU Rocket League to watch if they can send themselves to Grand Finals.
And as we go into this last game, that's the last thing I wanted to emphasize, that this is not only for bragging rights, this is just for the love of the game, as we see U of A and GCU2, some of the strongest teams that have come out today, face off potentially for the last time today.
Here's an opportunity here at the midfield, trying to stay under control. AMP has changed their strategy. They're trying to be the front player now. Goose goes wide. Bob, U of A, all so far forward. You see AMP with that secondary half flip just to make sure that there's no wide open opportunity for GCU to get a lead. That's not the position U of A want to be put in. Bean Boy with a save as the ball goes wide.
Now we are seeing Steve trying to clear this ball, but U of A has two on top of it. Goose stealing it away. All right, but can Goose get this second touch? No, he cannot, but Bob is on the scene, trying to pass it up to AMP, and no score there, as an aerial 50 means that GCU2 has the opportunity to clear it, but U of A still keeps it in.
When that ball goes out, Nightmare now with a chance here to fight their way forward. Steve sends that ball into the corner. Goose tries to contest, is unable to do so successfully. However, AMP is there, and Bob as well. Relentless pressure from U of A. They're really stacking on top of each other, though, Micah. And if U of A make a mistake, if one player misses and GCU wins the 50 and is able to clear that ball, GCU will have a free, wide open net on their counter attack.
Now Super Steve is trying to wait out the opportunity, but AMP is keeping control of the ball. It's going to bounce off the back. Can Steve make this goal? Nope, it is Bean Boy. Nice save from Goose, though, as we are seeing that GCU is just struggling to net this first goal.
GCU continuing to fight, continuing to fight, but U of A just will not give up. The Wildcats trying to claw themselves back into this series. There's a shot from Bob, saved by Steve. AMP will put it up, but Steve with the clear.
All right, now the Lopes are trying to get this ball clear, but it is just not working in their favor as Bob tries to bounce it off the back with Bean Boy taking a nice save. AMP is passing it over to Bob, and Nightmare Rally goes for the clear. Nice. All right, Goose coming up high to stop it.
And defensive play there by Goose, deflecting the ball off into the corner, preventing GCU from gaining a scoring opportunity. But one was just presented
nice
as Nightmare puts it in the top corner. GCU with the lead, 2.5 minutes to play, and reminder, they are on grand finals point to go all the way here inside of Phoenix International Raceway.
Yeah, this is going to be really crucial if U of A wants to bring it up and take it to Game 5, or else GCU is going to be moving on for their match point. Now Bob is taking it up as high as can be, and Nightmare Rally misses the aerial 50, and Bob is missing the goal.
Steve is just an ultimate defender here for GCU. The relentless efforts by the blue team, they just will not give it up to the University of Arizona Wildcats. GCU are just an ironclad curtain, and no one can get past them.
Now, all right, now they are again contesting it so far. Every single member of both teams scrapping at this goal right now. Bob hoping to get it clear. Nightmare Rally chasing to the goal. Not open goal yet. All right, Goose is setting it high, trying to bounce it back to Bob. AMP is there. Here's the shot, and it scores.
AMP keeping the University of Arizona alive in this match. Finds a free open goal left by the GCU defense. Bean Boy not able to flip over in time. We're tied at 1 apiece with 2 minutes to play.
Let's see this kickoff. Who's going to take the biggest advantage here? Again, two 50-50s back-to-back that U of A ultimately wins and moves into GCU's goal. Now, Bob, we're going to see have to pass it over to AMP. No, he's trying to style it with himself. There's Goose. No shot yet, and Bean Boy's really trying to clear, but again, U of A is so on top of the ball.
Bob's so close, but GCU's defense has just been so good, Micah. But maybe it's not good enough. No, the shot goes wide.
There it is!
Though, from AMP, they find a second goal now. U of A take the lead, trying to stop GCU from going to grand finals.
Yeah, wow, what a beautiful angle there, just getting it right over the defenders and off the top. Super Steve, Bean Boy, and Nightmare Rally. Let's see if they can push out this next goal and bring it even again, or is U of A going to run away and take another goal? They are moving to GCU's goal. Goose is coming up to intercept from Bob. Nice save by Steve. As you said, Super Steve just the really big MVP on the defense here.
Seriously, he is. The issue is, GCU, they don't need defense, they need offense if they want to go to grand finals. Nightmare has an opportunity, it goes up high though. Steve with a pass, this could be a chance here for Bean Boy to set up his teammate. He'll send it low, and there's Steve, nearly with the dunk onto Bob, a huge save by the Wildcats, as now they have an opportunity. Huge demo by GCU. Steve puts it up. Nightmare to drop it down, but Steve can't capitalize. There's Bean Boy. GCU fully committed to try to tie us up.
All right, GCU is having to take this next opportunity really seriously. If they can't get this clear, they might be shut down for good, as U of A is positioning themselves perfectly. Amp coming back and Bob trying to shoot it down. They are clearly pretty ready to ground this ball already. They do not want to fight over more goals.
Time ticking down on the clock. GCU have an offensive opportunity. It's cleared away by Amp.
I don't know though.
15 seconds left. Bob goes up. That ball deflected wide by Steve. Here's Bean Boy with the pass. Here's an opportunity for GCU. They get it into the corner.
And
all they need is the center. Seconds left, boiling on the clock.
No.
But GCU overcommit too much. We will go to map number 5 in losers finals.
Beautiful ground by Goose. He said he knew he could not perfectly direct it to the floor, so all he did was shoot it wide into GCU's goal at the point where no matter how hard they tried to save it, it was going to be down in their own goal.
13 shots from the University of Arizona to only 6 from GCU, but their defense was so good. I mean, the fact that 13 shots were even pushed on net and GCU were able to deflect 11 of them is incredible. I was good at math. Are you proud of me?
Yeah,
I was able to do the math. The
Mm.
math is mathing, folks. It's only been like, I don't know, too many hours to count at this point, but the math is finally mathing.
Too many
and U of A are trying to math their way into grand finals if they can take past GCU. Map number 5, this is for all the marbles. This is where it all comes from, where these teams play today.
It's definitely been too many hours for someone who can't math, and honestly, what I got to say, it is pretty funny how the best defense is honestly usually coming from the team that loses, because it just shows how strong the offense is in comparison. Now we are moving to the final game. Game 5, this is match point for both teams. Let's see who can make it to grand finals. Nightmare Rally missing that 50.
Early play from GCU. They tried to get that demo and leverage an early goal into their favor. Not able to do so though. Defended very nicely by the University of Arizona. B-Boy still staying aggressive. Nightmare up front as well. That ball has got a chance to find its mark if Nightmare can land it. And it goes in. It's an own goal by Goose. And U of A blunder a goal away to GCU.
This could be fatal, folks. I mean, after all, an early goal usually means a lot of momentum for that team. I mean, maybe it won't be the same since it was just a mistake, but I'm really not looking forward to seeing if U of A cannot make up that deficit. It would be devastating for an own goal to be what ultimately did them in.
It would be so rough here for these two teams. GCU trying to find their chance, trying to find the momentum, trying to find a shot on net. Deflected away by Amp, a U of A. Now on the counter attack. Steve, though, with a good save. He put the shot on and was able to get back in time for his team to rotate.
Bob has definitely been staying quiet for quite some time now. He's trying to position to take that pass, and Amp intercepts. Amp having to pass down back to Bob. Can they move it in? Oh, nice save from Nightmare Rally. Oh, another demo done by Nightmare Rally, and Bean Boy moves it up the field to take advantage.
Back and forth between these two teams, but GCU have the advantage. They can just play that lock iron defense. As long as they put a little bit of pressure on U of A, they can continue to whittle out the clock and waste more and more time. Bean Boy with the demo on the bomb, then of course U of A to slow it down a little bit. They try to go for the shot anyway. Goose and not able to force it over their opponent. Now GCU have the counterattack. Steve tips it over their opponent, but Amp there for the block.
Yeah, Amp is now ready and willing to knock it back into a save, but Bean Boy is trying to intercept and misses. All right, but a nice clear from GCU means it's back. They are just volleying it back and forth like a tennis racket.
GCU will not give up, Micah. 3 minutes to play. U of A with a relentless shot.
It's
put in by Bob. He nearly missed it. GCU almost had the save, but eventually they put it away.
Look at that beautiful save by Steve, but it wasn't enough, and Bob comes back to push it in with Goose. Again, those two absolutely the usual suspects, perfect partners in crime, moving it forward every single shot.
GCU now tied 1 apiece with University of Arizona. Mind you, this map is what matters the most. The goal wide open for just brief moments. GCU have to defend well. Steve is demoed. Bean Boy has to try to clear this ball out while U of A have the advantage.
Yeah, Steve is trying to clear it right now, but we see 2 members of U of A ready to intercept. Here it is. It's staying in GCU's corner.
It's a huge second touch there by Steve. Bean Boy puts it down. Amp, though, able to clear the ball back out. Nightmare, can they read it? No. Instead, it's Steve who will have to clear yet again.
But Amp is right there, ready to save, and Bean Boy misses the block. Who's coming in to steal it from Nightmare Relic, trying to bounce it off to a teammate. Bob narrowly misses. Amp with the coverage. Nice score by Bob.
What a shot by Bob, just off the top crossbar. GCU JV.
But look at this amazing assist from Amp, and then nice redirect from Bob to prevent Nightmare Relic from saving it.
Incredible shot there by Bob, just as you mentioned, Micah. 2 minutes and 20 seconds left to play. If the Antelopes want to send 2 teams to grand finals, the JV roster has to step up in a big way. Not like that.
No!
Goose wins the battle on the pinch, and it goes in for the University of Arizona.
Practically a kickoff goal from that point of view.
Early on here, GCU.
Even with 2 minutes left to play.
Away. Advantage, the lead they had, they were up 2-1. U of A would win 2 straight maps to send themselves to grand finals against the GCU varsity roster, who has been waiting for a while, Micah. They're kind of going to be good when they come into the match, but maybe it doesn't matter because U of A are looking to put this one away from the top. Steve with the save, though. 2 minutes to play. GCU down by 2.
Even with only 1 minute and 45 on the clock, it is looking worse and worse for GCU too in terms of trying to get another opportunity to score. I may have spoken too soon. Nope, there's a nice save from Goose, but can they get it clear?
What a shot!
Oh no! As close as I've ever seen them, but just no cigar yet as Bob is positioning to clear, and Goose takes care of it for him.
GCU playing that full frontal bombastic attack here. Nightmare, Steve. Drops it down, Amp has to clear. A great touch there by Amp. Bob now control the ball in their opponent's zone and even gets the demo on a Steve. Goose has an opportunity. This could be all it's needed for U of A to close this out against GCU.
All right, Bob is now trying to scrap with members of GCU to take it out. All right, this is now U of A's time, where they want to stall it out as much as possible or just bury GCU in another goal. Currently, it's looking like column B, but column A is just as likely as Super Steve is moving it up, trying to position for Bean Boy to shoot it.
Oh,
nice save.
Steve lost the reset when they jumped down, just panicked and hit the button times too many. Amp with a nice save and a shot now opportunity for U of A. Steve, though, with the counterattack. If it gets over Amp, it could be good for GCU. They've got the ball right where they want it, but no one's there to capitalize.
That was such a big if, Mason, if it gets over Amp, but he has been so on top of the defense all game, and that has not shown up yet, especially not in the 11th hour with just 15 seconds left to play.
The defense has been impeccable by U of A, and they're looking to lock out against Grand Canyon University's junior varsity team. U of A 5 seconds away from reaching grand finals here at the GCU X Phoenix International Raceway land. They claw their way back from a 2-1 deficit and close out the final 2 maps to make our grand finals. The University of Arizona representing Tucson versus Grand Canyon University varsity representing Phoenix. Hi, Tiana.
All right.
Tiana gives such a face there. Oh,
She's
for
like,
her.
Really,
She's trying
really.
to just phase her way out of the camera now.
It's funny, you're looking red on camera, but I promise he's not sunburned, guys. It's just the lighting.
Yeah, it's hot. It's really hot here. We're starting to sweat. You can see the forehead is shining.
That was such an electric rematch. Even after getting sent to the lower bracket by GCU JV, U of A, like you said, claws their way back on top. The Wildcats coming out on top, getting ready to play GCU varsity for grand finals. This is exactly the kind of matchup we were hoping for when this day kicked off.
Here's the thing, U of A have just played 3 or 4 straight games even.
Yeah.
They were sent to the lower bracket back in round number 2. They're hot, they've been warm. The issue is, now they've wasted so much time, and now maybe they're going to be burnt out. Maybe they're a little tired. The mental energy is what's going to really have to keep up here for the University of Arizona. Congratulations, though, to the GCU Junior Varsity team. Placing third is not an easy thing in this event with colleges from around the valley and even up from Nevada. So you've got to give shout-outs to GCU and the JV Rocket League team. But now it's grand finals time between GCU varsity and the University of Arizona Wildcats.
And yeah, of course, we were saying that one factor might be U of A starting to burn out after playing so many consecutive sets, but another big factor is that GCU might not be warmed up anymore after sitting out for a little while because they've just been waiting in grants for a minute now.
But they've been able to watch their opponents. That's the biggest thing.
Yeah.
They've been sitting here. We've been watching them on the monitor with the broadcast, have their opponents set up and watch how they're playing. They're going to be able to make counter strategies. They can even get input from the JV roster on what they want to do. But we'll have to find out in just a few minutes. Until we set up this lobby, we'll go to a break for just a few short minutes, grab some water, go to the bathroom. We'll see you back with grand finals in just a few. Well, hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the GCU Esports YouTube channel. We're here for grand finals. Jay's pumped, Micah's pumped, I'm pumped.
Yeah.
We're tired, and it's been a long day, and we're ready to cap it off with one of the best matches of the day between GCU varsity and the University of Arizona Wildcats.
I'm sure the hearts and minds back at home are absolutely heartbroken. We did not get the GCU grands that they were all hoping for, but I'd say GCU U of A is the next best thing. Probably as electric as
Best of 7 series between these teams.
Yeah.
As we said, U of A, they've been at this for a couple hours now. They're getting tired. They're getting exhausted.
Mason, look out.
Oh no, the alligator's back. Guys, it's my turn to die.
We gotta put we gotta put pest control on payroll next time. I don't know what's going on in here.
Yeah, seriously. Just need to hire more workers,
Yeah.
some alligator guards or zookeepers, something to keep the wild animals away. But speaking of wild animals,
The Wildcats.
The Wildcats have been at it for quite a few hours. GCU, varsity squad, they've been waiting. They've waited, what, 2 best-of-5s at least? It's probably been about an hour, hour and a half since they've last gotten a good competitive match in. Hopefully they've been able to stay warm. Maybe
they've
they
been
got
playing
to scrim
friendlies all
against
day.
one of the early eliminated teams.
Yeah.
There's potential for that. Regardless, though, U of A, they're hot. They're feeling good. Yeah. GCU, in their earlier matches, they took a little bit to warm up. So if U of A can capitalize, get that advantage early, they might be able to save themselves when it comes to later on in this series when we get into that map 5, map 6, map 7 type of range.
You know, I just want to, that's all extremely vital information to the match we're about to play, but I'm going to be honest. My brain was caught up in those, speaking of wild animals, Wildcats, and I was like, I said last night when I was working FFF, shout out GCU Esports, I was working FFF, and I said, you know what, we don't get enough respect. Our casters have the best transitions in the game. By far, I was like, we are moving right into it, and honestly, the teams are almost just about ready. I'm just prepping you guys because you know they do not wait for us to be ready. So is there anything else relevant we want to get out there before we move into this grand finals?
Why don't we talk about these rosters and what we've seen from them so far today. Latimus for GCU has been one of those bodies that has just been so strong, so aggressive.
Yeah.
But you got to talk about the passing play. Poppy gets involved and gets ugly with those dunk plays late in the match.
And by contrast, it's almost hard to pick one from U of A the way that Bob and I keep forgetting.
Bob, Amph, and Goose.
Thank you, Goose. Goose is the one I was thinking.
Good
at
just showing up.
Yeah.
Goose has been really solid on the defensive side, right? On that supportive role, setting up their teammates for passes. Amph got really aggressive, especially in that last match against the GCU JV squad. And Bob has been Bob. I think that's all you can say is Bob is literally Bob and doing Himothy things in this series and in this game.
Yeah, thank you for reminding me. That's what I wanted to point out the most is that I think the biggest strength of U of A is how each member has really been able to play both roles. I mean, Amp was playing third man like back in the Amp was playing defense for the first several sets of the day and has only just been now playing on the offense because they switched with Goose, and whereas Bob is, again, we've seen, like, he was third man in the first sets, but it was still getting, like, half the goals. So both of them have just been playing such a good balance of offensive defense that it's going to be really tough to see if varsity can hold up against it. Because these two have not played today, right?
Not to my knowledge. These two teams have not played, but I'll tell you what, GCU has done a lot of watching their opponents of U of A. They're going to be more than prepared to take them on, take them down. University of Arizona, they've got quite a tough task. GCU has by far looked like the best team so far. They destroyed the GCU JV team 3-0 in semifinals. U of A had a tough bout, went all the way to 5 maps. So in theory, the clear favorite for this is GCU. But U of A, they showed a lot of fight throughout these last few series.
That's what I really want to point out, is that as much as GCU has been dominant throughout the entire bracket, U of A has shown a stronger upset factor than basically anyone out here today. They have just been going game after game, going down in the deficit and bringing it back from the brink, so we can see if they can do it once again from GCU. What's up?
Gotcha. So, since there is no reset of the bracket, and obviously we're kind of getting down to those time constraints, GCU has a 1-0 map advantage because they came from the winner's bracket since U of A had to fight their way back. This means they have to fight even harder. GCU effectively have to just win a best of 3 or only 3 maps, while U of A, they've got to play it all the way. The kickoff is there, and here's grand finals at Phoenix International Raceway.
Lock it in, folks. All right, GCU is starting up on the defense, but U of A is not able to pick up an offensive play just yet. Amp's shooting, but a nice save from Nando. Again, all members on all teams showing such a good job at both phases of this game, and Latimus is again trying to position the ball for his teammates, but Amp is clearing it once again. Amp, it seems, back to defense.
Dropping out with an opportunity here for GCU. Feels like it's been ages since we've been able to call out any of the GCU varsity members. Latimus dumps that ball wide. Bob with control at the midfield. He's that guy to watch for the University of Arizona. Bob has been so good, definitely the most consistent by far throughout their matches today.
Yeah, that's the thing. His consistency is going to help them a lot because the major question is bracket stamina. Whether they're warm or hot, they have been playing for hours now, and it really needs to see if that level of play that GCU showed earlier was holding up this late into the day, especially because U of A has shown no stop of sign. Wow, there's the answer. Nando with the first score, putting first blood up for GCU.
It's the first goal of grand finals, and it goes in favor of GCU. Nando able to take care and capitalize of an offensive advantage blundered away by the University of Arizona, and GCU lead 1-0.
But again, on this kickoff, Nando was trying to move it just above the members of U of A. Pass it to Latimus, perhaps. Down and shoot it. Nope, not able to position it quite right as U of A is trying to move the ball back away.
GCU are fluid with these passing plays, but so is U of A. Nando there for the save. Ball back up. There's Goose to put it away. But it bounces off the post, and GCU get the clear.
That was a really rough play, almost a fluke, one might say, in the sense that they had it so down and secured. It just happened to not quite make it in all the way, and GCU was finally able to save it. Froppy, of course, going to clear it right away.
It's a game that GCU likes to play. They like to go for those heavy clears, pinch the ball off the wall, force it all the way in their opponent's zone, and make them make the mistake. There's a chance here, but Bob with a big clear of their own. Latimus dumped it over the top. Latimus, even with the bump, great team defensive play there by Grand Canyon.
All right, Nando is... All right, GCU are both moving the ball quite a lot, but U of A is still trying to score. Froppy trying to clear. Again, they're going to set it off the top. Can Latimus score it in? Nando holding back, trying to set it up again to pass to another teammate, but nobody is there. Bob going for the clear. Froppy contesting. Nice, very nice. Can he pass it away to a teammate? Latimus is waiting. Oh, a nice save from Amp.
GCU, though, they still have the lead in this relentless offensive pressure that they've been so good at giving other teams all day is continuing to be a thorn in the side that U of A do not want to have to deal with. A shot there from Nando goes and gets deflected by Amp, who's on for a save and now has an offensive opportunity. Froppy wins the 50 on the wall and continues it forward, but there's Goose to continue and get that center. No one there from U of A, though. No faith in Goose to get that center across. So we're back at midfield.
They're scrapping over the ball right now, and it ends up in U of A's favor, but can Nando stop it? He loses the 50-50 to Amp, and Goose is going to be there to intercept it first. A demo by Nando allows GCU to take a slight advantage and see if they can get that time, but Bob is on the scene as you'd expect, but Nando and Froppy are all battling to try and clear it. They just can't get it away as Goose is moving the ball past all defenders. Nice clear from Nando.
GCU, minute and a half left to play, still maintaining the advantage and relentless pressure. The defense from Nando has been impeccable for the Antelopes. Bob gets a demo on the Latimus that swamps down the defensive rotations for Grand Canyon. Goose with a swift turnaround from a pass from Amp does not find the target they want. Bob now has to try to fight off Nando, who taps it back down for Latimus. The ball will get centered, but it's brought back into the offensive zone. Bob nearly capitalizes, but Froppy just beats him.
Off the backboard, trying to send it in. Again, not quite able to make that shot, and no teammates to save it, so Nando tries to clear it, and they are going to keep battling it out. All right, that's an open goal. Froppy can't quite make it in, and Goose is ready to save it. Amp going for the clear. Latimus and Nando are both positioning to try and stop it from getting back into their goal. GCU really needs to hold down this defense, but U of A is right on top of it. Open goal, and Amp saves yet again.
A touch from Nando was not what GCU wanted there. That leaves him out of the rotational advantage. Froppy, though, with a solid clear. GCU still have plenty of bodies in net, but they triple commit, and no one can stop Bob, who ties us at 1.
Let's see if U of A is now one goal closer to really tying that up and making this a classic best-of-5, essentially. And they are now moving to the kickoff where U of A is really hoping to get this goal in the next 30 seconds, or GCU will push it to 2-0.
Latimus can't miss those. Froppy, thankfully, there for GCU to put that ball away and at least deflect it for a moment. Bob, so aggressive in the offensive zone, looking to ramp up the pace. Will we see overtime in map 1 of our grand finals? Bob trying to make sure that doesn't happen. If we do, The ball just has to be killed out by either team, or someone has to put it in on the double zeros, because we're there and we're into overtime.
That was a little bad for GCU. I mean, they had almost the opportunity to send it, and it now got reset. And they're going to move ahead first, though. Bob is already moving it across the field, and we know that GCU's defense is just a slightly larger hole than U of A's does. So let's see who really comes out on top in overtime. Bob is already ready to intercept it, as always. Passing it above to Amp, trying to shoot it in. Roppy, they're getting pushed around just a little bit. GCU's coordination a little bit off. Their rotating is just getting struck around by U of A.
Remember, GCU slow to start in their series, but then they heat up. Map 2, map 3. That's where the Lopes just put on relentless shot counts into the double digits. Goose beats his man, but can't put it in. It's off the post. We're still here.
And
remember, it's golden goal rules, and the net is wide open, but Imp is there to deflect it into the corner.
Again, what a strong defender. And here comes Froppy to try and stop the U of A from moving it away. This clear is going to be tough. There's that 50. Bob intercepts, though, and Froppy is going to have to go for him again, losing the aerial 50. And U of A is now again trying to set up for an offensive goal. These teams have moved to over a minute of overtime.
This is dangerous from Latimus in this position. Nando deflected by Goose. U of A, 3 men swarm for the counterattack. Bob puts it up beautifully for their team. GCU double commit, but they save the ball for now.
All right, Goose sending it back up, and again, Latimos committing to try and shoot it away, but it is still in GCU's corner for a minute and 30 of overtime. Bob is going to go high to stop this for Froppy. All right, nice catch, and passing it right off to Goose.
GCU are starting to get sloppy. You see more and more double and triple commits from the Antelopes, and that's how U of A are going to be able to capitalize if they have the chance. There's Bob. He's going fast, trying to go off the back net, but Latimus with the save. GCU now on the counterattack. Nando's there, not able to win the 50. Froppy is back, but are they in time? Bob goes for the dunk, but it's blocked into the corner.
Now Nando is sending it high, and Goose is going to stop that. Amp can catch it. All right, Amp and Latimos both battling it out to try and clear this ball or shoot it in. Who can prevail? 2 minutes of overtime, folks.
Time continues to trickle here in OT. Just one team needs to find a goal. GCU tried the demo, but it's not good enough. Ball center back in. Latimus not able to capitalize. There's Froppy, but they're not able to do it. There's the pass from Nando to Latimus. It ends up being a demo. Nando has an opportunity, tries to go for the reset, but they're not able to get it.
And Nando passed it up for a reset to try and slide it around to Froppy, who was rotating at the time, but it just wasn't enough. And Amp is now moving it back in U of A's favor as they were trying to set up for another goal, but Froppy with a very solid clear. Bob! Just barely unable to stop it. Not even Bob can stop GCU advantage, as they now will go up 2-0 in the series.
It took 2.5 extra minutes just to get our first map completed here in Grand Finals. Relentless between both teams, but in the end it was Froppy with the overtime goal, the MVP from GCU. 6 shots only for GCU, but they found the 2 they needed to get the victory.
That's how you know this is going to be a strong set, Mason, when we are already starting with 2 minutes and 30 of overtime. It is time to see now if U of A can finally bring up an advantage, or if we are just going to move with a GCU sweep. They are taking the first hit on the ball. However, GCU is clearly able to reverse that, even despite it being reset.
Almost that ball an opportunity. Froppy dumps the ball into the corner. It's all about who gets that first goal, that first lead. That's who's going to put you ahead for the time being, and that's where the pressure eases up. You can take a second to wipe the sweat off of your hands. You can take a second to line up and make a play with your team.
Even so, we know U of A has that comeback factor. They've been showing that all day. Even now that they're already down 2-0 and in position to lose it all, they will definitely not stop fighting.
U of A need to stop GCU, and there's Bob to find the shot necessary. U of A, you can hear the shouts coming from across the garage as they get themselves up early. Early on here, GCU, U of A, so much chaos here in this match. Lots of demos from both teams, by the way. We've not seen a ton of demo play, but we're seeing a lot now. Goose tries to take down Froppy. No 1-1 in the air. And instead, the ball is tripled off.
The demos can only be so consequential, and honestly, a lot of the time they are just making very, very marginal holes in whoever's defense. But it really just hasn't gotten pushed much further, as U of A is still in control of the ball despite the earlier demo. They are really positioning to get another goal here. Cool. All right, they're sending it up off the top. Sliding it in. Oh, no goal again. With a really strong save from Latimus.
Close opportunity there for U of A. They're looking to put one down, but GCU will not let it happen. The defense is just too good. Latimus goes up now with the counterattack. Froppy with the demo is not going to be available. And there we have it. Still, no one able to find that back of the net.
Wow, that ball goes wide. Can he shoot it in? No! Nando just barely misses as Latimus is also trying to make the shot. And nice score from Goose.
Goose finds the net wide open, just beats out the bodies. You saw Froppy go over to the mid boost, not realizing that GCU was not there for the rotation.
Yeah.
And now U of A with a 2-0 lead in a map that they desperately need a win.
Yeah, very strong play with Goose having dribbled it all the way across the field. We got to see if they can pull off another insane play like that and keep this lead. Otherwise, there are 3 minutes on the clock, which is plenty of time for GCU to even this back up.
GCU can come back, but we've seen how U of A can lock it down on the defensive side. That's their strong suit, especially when Bob is in the backfield. You can see he's rotating back constantly, time and time again, to stop plays like that from Froppy. It just goes off the top of the crossbar. No one yet from GCU. Bob with an excellent clear.
Now Amp is getting ready to save this, but Nando sends it up. Froppy puts it in! Another really strong showcase of teamwork by GCU.
Relentless pressure there from Grand Canyon. They catch Amph off guard. Nando with a beautiful setup, and Froppy sets it in. Very nice play from the Antelopes, only down by 1 with halftime to play.
Let's see how strong they can do this. There's still 2 minutes and 30 seconds. GCU has just one more goal to make up if they want to make this a tie game and at least go into overtime.
GCU try to continue their relentless pressure, fight their way back into this map. They're trying to go flawless here against the University of Arizona. Froppy, a missed flick. That's an opportunity for U of A to capitalize on, but there's no one truthfully there. Froppy now sets it up for his teammate. Nando's there, but they backflip, not able to get up in time.
All right, setting it up from above, and Nando is still not quite able to catch it. There it goes. Latimus trying to catch. Froppy with the true clear, though.
These players have been playing all day for an opportunity here in Grand Finals. Micah, they are just relentless. The net is wide open for GCU. They clean house with the demo and find that opportunity. We're tied at 2 apiece.
Look how well Latimus was blocking the 2 guards on that left side of Amp and Bob, and whereas Froppy and Nando were just having complete coverage of the center and right, and there was just no third member of U of A to try and stop them.
GCU now, opportunity has been extended. They've got the 2 unanswered goals in their favor, but U of A, they've not let down just as of yet. Nando beats their man and puts the ball in. A little bit of a cheat play there from Nando, just catching Amph off guard. They weren't expecting Nando to read it perfectly, and Nando finds the goal, and you can hear the crowd begins to chant Nando.
Slatting in that bottom corner was just such a precise maneuver, and now that means that GCU is officially positioning themselves to try and just take this series. It is still, of course, a best-of-7 overall, but they came in here with a 1-game advantage already, so things are looking hot for GCU, and U of A is going to have to struggle to claw their way back up in this last minute of play.
My goodness, I mean, this is only map 2, but it feels like we're in map 7, the way these 2 teams are competing. Just back and forth banter between the 2. GCU, though, still hold on to that lead and that advantage that they want to have if they want to go flawless against U of A. Amp just misses wide. Bob can't put the ball on target. GCU's defense is relentless.
Now Goose is trying to send it up high, and Bob is coming in to support. So Nando is really on the back foot to try and clear it. There we go. All right, they are now going to have GCU moving up on the offense. Probably going to have to pass it to a teammate. Nobody's there. Bob is with the clear, but Latimus cannot stop it. Bob cannot be stopped even, but there we go. GCU now having to converge all on the ball if they want to get this clear. There it is, but Goose is now, it gets demoed after trying to save it.
Bob with the clear across the net. Still no one here from U of A able to find the net for 3 unanswered goals. Maybe Amp can do it. Goose goes up, has to contest with Nando. Bob still has an opportunity. They've got the boost of the ball in the air. There's Amp. They put it in, and they tie it!
Overtime.
What a save by U of A! And we're going to overtime in map 2.
Let's lock it up, ladies and gentlemen. Back into overtime for the second time in this series. Already only the second set played, and here we go.
Wow.
Right
U of A on 0-0s. Put the ball in, and they take the map! 2 goals, just 6 seconds apart, and U of A take map number 2.
Bob and Goose were already in that perfect synergy. Bob putting in that goal. We thought GCU was the Christian University, but Bob is the true godsend for U of A, keeping them alive in this tournament series.
Bob is just Timothy, but you really got to give the credit to Amp just placing that shot. It nearly didn't make it there, Micah. It was so close to grounding out just before making its way in. A little unlucky there for GCU. They blunder that one away. That's certainly going to be in the back of their heads now, as what if we go all the way to game 6? What if we go all the way into where we're tied 3-3 and GCU wish they had this map to have closed it out sooner?
Yeah, well, thankfully they still had that cushion of 1 game ahead of time anyway, since they were coming from winner's side to still reassure them. That gives them at least a little bit of a cushion for U of A to take advantage of their blunders. But, I mean, obviously you don't want to get too comfortable, or else that deficit is just going to grow and grow. And they are not comfortable at all, as GCU is just already pushing the advantage.
Well, GCU got themselves up early on. Froppy with a nice flick shot into the top of the net. GCU not wanting to give up. They're relentless. They continue to fight their way through. They play for the early goal. They play for the early lead, just like that.
Setting it up, trying to slide it in, and nice save from, Bob is coming up from the top.
Nando, GCU all rotating around here in the midfield, trying to play their best defense they can with this 1-goal lead. Lots of time to play here in game number 3. Remember, GCU have that 1 map advantage, so I think we should call this game number 4 effectively. That's how it feels more so between these two teams. Nando tries to get that ball in. Latimus wide open net, but they miss it high.
Robbie intercepting though, and there's the goal!
It's a tactical whiff there from Latimus, setting it up high for their teammate of Froppy. A double commit from U of A leaves the net wide open. Goose not able to get back in time.
You even saw that Nando was right on top of it, so even if Goose could say it, Nando was there to send it right back over his head. Really strong synergy for GCU there.
GCU, their team play just gets better as the match goes on. Goose nearly gets beat there in the 1. Latimus tries to put it in, but it goes wide. Still control for GCU. They've got an offensive chance here. Nando tries to go up now. Off the backboard, it's deflected away by Amp.
All right, Latimus gonna have to work hard to clear this, especially with Bob right on top of him. There's the clear, but Goose takes it. Oh, nice save from Froppy.
Goose tries to get the snipe. Bob with no boost. That means he can't contest. Rotations are going to be off balance here for U of A. Bob, though, with boost. Goose has a wide open net. He tries to shoot it up high. It gets bounced off the back, but there's Amp. What a save by Nando out of nowhere. Saves the Antelopes of a goal.
And here comes Froppy trying to shoot. Oh, and another nice save by Amp. Both teams are absolutely firing on all cylinders.
The goaltending is unreal from these two teams. One of them has to break. Both of them just bending. GCU with the 2-0 lead. U of A have to find a way to get this ball into the net, but Latimus might just make it 3-0.
Nice save from Bob. Again, these teams are just on top of each other, but bending is not enough when GCU is already up 2-0.
Look at Latimus with the shot. The passing plays are just unreal from the Antelopes. They continue to work together. Froppy puts it in the top. It's a hat trick for Froppy here halfway through map number 4.
Really strong play of Latimus passing it right over, making sure that Bob would commit to him while Froppy could just slide it right in. Really smooth like butter. 2 minutes, a little more than 30 seconds on the clock, and we're going to see GCU already shooting for another goal.
Really play-making opportunity here for the GCU strikers. Froppy has been playing that front man so well this game. And honestly, the assists, the setups here from GCU have just been relentless. Froppy sets up his teammate now with a demo, but it's blocked away. Nando contested early on there by Goose, and the ball is cleared back out to the midfield.
Froppy again trying to get this clear, but a couple members from U of A are all on top of things, and Latimus is going to be the one to get the clear.
Another passing opportunity for GCU. Bob has a chance of their own. Goose a little bit too close for comfort. 2 minutes to play.
Like you said, GCU loves those high clears, but Amp keeps going high for those aerial 50s, and Nando wins out this time, but it's demoed by Bob. Can Bob take care of this advantage while they still have it?
Oh, what an unfortunate bump from Goose there. Got bumped out in a trade with one of the GCU members, and it ends up punishing U of A on what could have been a very nice counterattack for themselves. Banana have to play, U of A have to find 3 goals to even us up if they don't want GCU to send us to grand finals point.
All right, Goose is now trying to send it right in, and GCU's defense remains as impenetrable as ever. Still 1 minute and 15 seconds on the clock, and GCU is not giving up on stacking 4 goals yet, especially because they do not want to get turned around in overtime. As usual, there is Crumpy again. Now actually won over the hat trick, if I'm not mistaken. Every single goal so far for GCU has been carried by Froppy. They are doing such a good front man, this team. Exactly, that's what I said earlier, is that it's not just about each individual's member to play really good offense or really good defense. Both of these teams excel at having all 3 members do great on both halves of the game.
Froppy is just always at the right place at the right time here for GCU. Goose, U of A, they have to get ultra aggressive now if they want a chance here in match number 4. Bob trying to find any way to pull his team back into this. Nando, though, relentless defense. It's been the word I've said all game, but it's true to its meaning from GCU.
Probably, of course, setting it up, and Amp is ready to intercept, and this is going to send it into a potential 50-50, but Latimus is more than willing to clear it, whereas Bob and Goose are already quite on top of it.
It is about to get really loud. You can see the Xfinity cars outside pacing around the track. So if Mike and I lose our thoughts for a little bit,
it's okay.
It's because there are going to be cars flying faster than what we're seeing here on the Rocket League turf.
Mason, I thought you were talking about how loud it's getting in the room where we have basically every member of GCU who put on this event crowding around our varsity team, hoping above hope that U of A was not being able to close this out, as GCU takes another goal, up 5-0 for the 3rd time today. GCU varsity proving with an unstoppable offense, no matter how strong U of A's team synergy is, they cannot stop Latimos' precision.
They're just so dirty as the game continues to get deeper on into the series. For some reason, GCU, they start off a little slow. They may fumble around each other, but when the comms are hot, when the vibes are there, GCU are on top. The ball is killed off. U of A have to come back now, down 3-1 as Grand Canyon University are on a match series and grand finals point.
All right, now is GCU varsity, one of the teams responsible for hosting the event, going to be the one to win it all? I mean, they have been on fire all day, completely unstoppable. Things are looking really, really up for Grand Canyon University, but U of A, again, has shown before the capability to bring back from the brink. So let's see if that upset factor has remained, if that comeback factor is still there, or are they really on the back foot as we think?
It's just that relentless pressure from GCU. U of A now definitely feeling it after that 5-0 loss. It's never good to go out without at least scoring 1. Look at U of A, a huge counterattack from them, amped over, and they just float it right into the goal. U of A not ready to go home just yet.
Exactly what they need, getting that first blood on against GCU, and Amp and Bob just both perfectly maneuvering Mando away.
What a bump by Bob. I didn't even see that on the initial play, but Bob had the key block there to make sure that ball found the back of the net.
All right, now Nando is trying to maneuver into the ball there. Latimus shooting it in, and a nice save from Amp, but Froppy is coming in for a second touch. Nope, it is probably about to get cleared by U of A. Right now, Bob is going for it, but it's stolen away by Latimus. Oh no! Latimus getting messed around, but Nando passes it back.
Oh, what a pass play by GCU. Nando now with an opportunity in the corner. He fakes out one defender. The ball center for Latimus, who drops it right into the breadbasket.
Thankfully, the water bottle I just dropped was completely sealed.
That's good.
Yeah.
We don't want to make a mess, not with all the electronics here. That would be tragic.
It fell literally directly into the mess of wires, so that could have been really bad. But what else could be really bad is this kickoff and an instant demo from Nando, whereas GCU is already maneuvering, trying to get a goal here. Nando passing it back to Latinos. Not quite yet with a save from Goose.
Nando turning around at the midfield, has an opportunity to beat a defender. It gets over, but it bounces off the post. Goose trying to clear this ball. Someone from U of A has to get this control. Nando, the rest of GCU just trying to fight, trying to contest, trying to secure the grand finals here. U of A will not let up. The Wildcats just do not die unless Froppy has an opportunity. Gusto blocks it away. Nando with an open net, but it's blocked away wide by Amp.
Now Nando and the rest of the gang at GCU are trying to defend. Latimos barely saving that from Bob. But Bob is going in for another score, trying to... Nope, there's just none of his teammates are on that side of the field just yet.
So close between these two teams. Latimos and Froppy go for the pinch. It's off the back post for Nando. Bob is there, though, for the save. No GCU players in sight for the bounce back. Latimos, though, beats one, tries to get under Bob. Nando puts the shot, but it's bounced away by Goose.
Even with that double commit, GCU was just not quite able to push it in yet. Nando is passing it high, but there's no teammates in sight. There they are. Latimos is coming in hot. All right, but Amp is ready to clear, but Froppy is clearly ready to guard them.
Amp now with a flick over. Offensive opportunity here for University of Arizona. Cleared away briefly by GCU. Bob tries to contest in midair, but without boost, it's near impossible. Froppy tries to drop that ball in, almost finds, but Amp now has the clear.
Yeah, that was almost a really strong play from Froppy, bouncing it off the building, off the ceiling and into the bottom and trying to slide it right in, but just incapable of connecting that as U of A shows their defense is as strong as ever, especially as this set remains 1-1, even with 2 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock.
Oh, what a shot by Froppy, but it's deflected away from Bob. The relentless defender just will not give up. He is the knight in shining armor for the University of Arizona. Amp now with an opportunity. Latimos knows the ball is back in their court. He'll send it wide and try to prevent U of A from taking the advantage. Now a counterattack for GCU. Tries to go for the reset, but Latimos misses underneath.
I say, yeah, GCU freestyling a little bit, trying to get that next goal because U of A understands that if they lose, this is the last set they'll play today. Robbie coming in to save against Bob. There it is. Amp going in for another touch, though, trying to pass it back to Bob, but nice. Nando is able to clear, and Froppy is going for a goal on a clear goal.
Oh, what a save by Bob. Just barely reads it in time. That is huge from the U of A. The defense is just so good. You can't put a better goaltender than Bob in the back line for the Wildcats. However, they also need an attacker to step up. Maybe it's going to be Amp. The ball just misses wide.
All right, Nando is going to have to move this back and clear it soon because honestly, they have been having trouble clearing this ball, which is not looking so hot when there's only 1 minute left on the clock. Goose is really trying to move it in. Oh, and none of his teammates are
nice. It was almost a rule one between Froppy and Goose. They break it up, though. Ball given in favor for GCU. Counterattack underway. Amp dumps it into the corner. A minute left to play. Can GCU close it out, or will U of A take us to another map? Bob might just do it with that goal.
GCU with only 45 seconds left on the clock is going to have to find the miracle path to make this even once again if they want to bring it to overtime and end the set now. Otherwise, like we said, that U of A comeback factor might be in full effect already.
48 seconds, GCU have to score, sending us to overtime. Latimos with an early kickoff opportunity. Bob reads it impeccably. Froppy misses wide. U of A on the ironclad curtain defense. They will not let a single ball go in. They're trying to take us to map number 6.
I don't know if it's possible, though, as Latimos and the rest of GCU are already so on top of the offense. Froppy and Amp going at it right now. The demo. Oh, but now the ball is too far away for that to be really consequential as GCU still has to clear before they can score.
Good time denial here by U of A. Just have to hold on for 10 more seconds. One more opportunity here for Grand Canyon University. Look at Amp, gets that ball out and cleared. Goose might just put the nail in the coffin, but not quite. Bob trying to cap off an incredible win performance. It's denied, but the ball is killed. So U of A will take game number 5. We head to match number 6 now, where U of A have an equalizing chance to bring us into game 7.
Oh, and 12 shots on goal from GCU and just only able to get so few of them. It was a really rough time as we saw that Latimos was racing to try and stop that ball from grounding, but Bob finally slotted it down before GCU could get any more ground. We are now moving in to, as you said, essentially map 6?
Map 5, but
map 5.
With the score
With
the way it
6,
is, it's
yeah.
6.
Yeah.
So GCU trying to close this out. Remember, for those of you joining us in the middle of this series, GCU started out with an advantage because they came from the upper winners bracket. U of A, they had a disadvantage, and they're trying to claw their way back into this match. Bob with an excellent touch keeps it down below in front of the net, but no one there to capitalize.
Yeah, even from such a disadvantage, U of A is playing their hearts out. I mean, as we've always seen them do, it's probably helpful with this that U of A had lost to GCU JV earlier, not GCU varsity. But that means both teams have come in so hot against one another, as these are two teams that have not faced in the bracket until now.
Ball just misses the net there. Nando now takes it with a flick over. It's going in, but Bob is there! What a flight by Bob! Like I said, that man can just not let a goal go past him. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, as long as Bob is in that goal, GCU is not shooting it in no matter what. Nando and Latimos are going to have to do a really hard job to make sure that Bob will get out of the goal in time for Robbie to clear it in, but it's just not possible again. As Goose is doing plenty good job to run defense for Bob, as the three of them all work in such perfect synergy. Almost a clear goal, but Latimos just barely able to move it past. Nice juking out Amp. Is he going to be able to clear it? Lets it go.
No, misses the reset, but it's a pass over to Froppy. Amp, though, denies that control by GCU. No aggressive play just as of yet. Froppy into the corner of the offense now. No one has scored yet in these first 2 minutes, Micah.
I mean, this is a tense set as it can be, as this is still a match point for GCU. They could send U of A home right now. It's just no one has managed to get that goal yet, even though GCU is now moving on the back foot with U of A taking another opportunity, but GCU is looking pretty good about clearing it right now.
Got a good chance here. Froppy with an opportunity. Full boost. Just has to beat one, but isn't able to do it. Amp with an excellent save. Keeps their team in it. Nando off the roof. Just misses the ball wide. Latimos, though, has an opportunity. GCU doing an excellent job to maintain that boost advantage.
Yeah, I mean, we saw Latimos sending it out to Nando, but Nando was already rotating around and wasn't able to shoot it quite yet. But obviously you don't want to double commit too soon, or U of A might clear it just like that.
Bob with an opportunity. Nando, though, finds the placement to get that ball cleared off. He's the only one in net, though. Takes their time, lines it up. Goose with the demo, but Nando gets that clear.
Yeah, I was like, that demo was a little bit fatal considering he was the goaltender at the time, but Nando and Latimos are moving it in. Oh, nice save from Bob as always. Again.
It just won't go past him. I don't know what it is about Bob. He just won't let it go by. It's incredible. Both of these teams, no one wants to concede the first goal of this match.
And with 2 minutes left on the clock, there is still nobody on the scoreboard. But Bob is trying to change that right now. Oh, nice save from the GCU boys, and Latimos is moving it down the field for an open goal. Nice save from U of A. He's going to have to pass it to a teammate. He's clearly got too much coverage on him.
It's nearly read into there by Froppy. Bob from up top puts it down. Amp with the pass. There's Goose, but they fly it wide. Great defense by Froppy. Bob dumps it into the corner, preventing GCU from that scoring chance.
All right, sending it up high, bouncing it off the backboard. Goose is going to just narrowly miss it, and Froppy puts it in!
That may be the goal to do it. GCU just have to lock out on the defense if they want to secure a grand finals victory.
Yeah, this is looking really good for GCU. Now, they were behind for just a moment, but now, after finally breaking that tie, GCU might be able to hold on for the rest of the game if the pace continues, especially as GCU is clearly taking the advantage in this first kickoff.
That ups the pressure even more on U of A. But if they find the goal, Micah, that just puts so much energy, so much passion behind these players.
Yeah, can you
exhaustion
imagine?
Could be a factor here for U of A. I mean, they have been playing for hours, as we've mentioned. GCU, they've got fresh gas in the tank, and they are not ready to stop. But look at the pitch from Bob! GCU concede a goal at U of A, tie us up.
Can you imagine for me, just for a moment, Mason, if we go into overtime, once again on a match point for GCU, when they are just moments away from taking the day?
60 seconds could decide the fate of this game, whether we go all the way to map number 6, or if we stay here, Bob with the shot, it just goes wide. That's an opportunity you have to capitalize on if you're U of A.
It's really all about if GCU can lock it down and go to overtime, it might be heading in their favor, but if U of A can get this last score, this set is about to get a lot more interesting. There's
Bob
the shot.
with the denial,
Nice.
goose above, not enough on it to get it down to the ground.
Latimos sending it to Proppy, and a nice save from Amp as Latimos is trying to push back and rotate around, steal a lot of the boost, and be able to save it from Amp, trying to push it in.
Oh, another
There's that
team
save.
shot from Bob and Amp. Goose, though, up in the air now with control. Bob tries to take control. U of A want to secure this game in regulation, but we may just need overtime. Time
trying to
ticks down
shoot it.
on the clock. Froppy puts it up. It's right there for GCU. Goose with the clear, however, and the ball is grounded. We're into overtime on map 5.
Things are getting tense as everyone in the room has their heads in their hands and the eyes on the screen. All right, U of A is moving.
Oh!
That's game 6! No way!
Bob again, U of A. What is it with them in overtime, scoring these goals so fast? A power shot off the wall.
I can't take the stress, Mason.
We need every single match here in Grand Finals. I wouldn't want to have it any other way.
Absolutely.
5 more minutes of Rocket League gameplay to seal the fate for these two teams.
Absolutely. This is the final set possible for tonight, and it has been what a set. I mean, look at the shot counts for both teams. 9 for GCU, and wow, that is 9 for U of A. So they are looking as even as you can imagine right now.
I mean, it was really as close as could be. The biggest issue there for GCU, Latimos 0 shots.
Yeah.
Whether that was Latimos playing a more defensive role in that match, or whether Latimos just didn't get the opportunities necessary to enable their teammate. Whatever the case may be, we need every single match here all the way. The winner of this takes it all, Micah.
Yeah, I mean, what did I tell you about U of A's absolutely dominant comeback factor? I mean, this is that exactly in action as we are now getting sent to game 7.
The first goal matters the most, arguably. It could just be the only one of this map. Both of these teams back and forth between each other. Amp with a save!
I mean, with as close as these teams have been playing, it is absolutely possible that we go 1-0 today on this last final game, except with these defense being locked down. Bob is again trying to clear it, trying to send it to a teammate, but they are not able to intercept it. Oh, and it's still a strong save from Goose despite Robbie's really strong shot there.
Still forces a double commit from U of A. That forces the rotation to be a little bit awkward, but U of A clear nicely. 2 demos go in the way of U of A. The net wide open, and it's in off the crossbar.
Who else but Bob
takes the lead.
The MVP of U of A, without a doubt, may just be the one to lead them to victory in the 11th hour of the GCU x Phoenix Raceway Rocket League Invitational. Let's see if GCU can still keep themselves in the game here.
Reminder, U of A were knocked down into the lower bracket by GCU's JV team. They since have came back and have been impeccable with their gameplay. We feature them 3 streams straight, and most deservedly so, because this U of A team just does not back down. They never give up. They continue to put the pressure on to GCU.
Exactly, just like you said, they lost to the JV team, and look how strong they've been able to play against varsity through that perseverance and that team coordination, unlike really any other team we have in this league right now, even GCU. GCU, however, still has the numbers to put up where they can safely edge out U of A. The only problem is U of A even going to give them that inch? No, they are not!
Both teams sweating it out. Latimus with an opportunity, but it goes high. It drops straight down, but there's the clear there from Amp. 3 minutes, 15 seconds to play. U of A have the lead.
I bouncing off the back, and Froppy's going to try and shoot it in, and it goes a little too high. Nandos tries to save it. All right, nice. Him and Amp are going to race for it. Nice. Bob has control of the ball. This is not what you want to see. Nice save from Latimos, beating out that aerial 50.
Oh, Nando almost with the dunk on the contest there in the air. Amp now with an opportunity, but Froppy blocks it away. Ball idled at midfield, but there's Latimus up off the backboard. 2 members from U of A commit. This is a chance for GCU to equalize.
Oh, but no one's in there to slide it in, and Bob now once again has control of the ball as he clears it. Losing that 50-50, Nando just narrowly saving.
Bob with the only goal in this map for U of A. Froppy tries to dive into the corner. Latimus, Nando, they score! We're equal at 1 apiece!
I mean, I know there's 2 minutes, 20 seconds on the clock, but I have a very pretty major amount of confidence saying that we could once again see overtime with how closely these two teams play in each other's defensive corners.
I mean, you really don't know what we're going to see unless it's a swift kickoff goal by Bob. Not this time around. The only thing is, if we do reach overtime, I'm scared for GCU because Bob is just undeniable inside of OT.
Absolutely. Every single time we've seen it, and we've seen it, like 3, maybe 4 times a day. Oh, a strong save from Amp despite Froppy's precision. Latimos shooting it down to Nando, but not able to pick it up. Latimos still having a freestyle. Froppy bouncing off the back. He's there to shoot it. He scores!
Froppy just getting out of the way in time. GCU now with the lead. 2 minutes left.
Just with the crack in that defense that they needed. My voice is cracking like 4 times in my last 3 sentences. How can they maintain this goal with still 2 minutes left for U of A to make up?
High octane, high energy between these 2 teams. Bob dumps it back. It's up for Goose. Amp with the passing play here. It drops down. Bob tries to capitalize. 2 GCU members commit, but they make the save necessary.
They're trying to add another goal. If GCU can bring this up 3-1, it might be just what they need to close out this set for good. But Nando is, blocked away by Goose.
The defense from U of A, they're trying to not let GCU get any of these scoring opportunities. Both teams in the last match were equal with 9 shots apiece. This time around, GCU definitely have the advantage when it comes to the pressure on the offense. Bob coming from across the map ends up clearing the ball back into the offensive zone here for U of A.
All right, Froppy is sending it up to Latimos. Is this goal going to go in? No dunk just yet, and another save from Amp. What a solid defensive player. Again, their coordination is so on point, even as they are behind. Could they get this next goal? Nope, Nando is going to be able to clear it, and Amp is coming in to stop it. Oh, that's an open goal.
Amp with 4 saves. Froppy misses the touch at mid. Goose tries to contest Latimus, but it still goes deep. Bob with the touch now. GCU have to defend. Goose is there. Latimus beats him to the ball.
All right, with just 35 seconds left on the clock, U of A is hoping as this timer counts down ever more.
They're so clutch, though, in the end of these games, Micah. They found the goal when they've needed it most, whether 000s are on the clock or there's just seconds ticking down. Bob with an opportunity, blocked away by Froppy. Seconds left on the clock. You can feel the tension in the atmosphere. The demo, the chance, and it's blocked away by Froppy. 10 seconds, hits on the board. Nando with the clear. He's got the control. Amp dumps it in the corner. The countdown is here.
That's an open goal.
U of A keep it up, and Froppy denies it. GCU gallop their way to a grand finals victory. Back-to-back at Phoenix International Raceway.
What a close set, Mason. I was still convinced we were going to overtime. I cannot believe my eyes that GCU managed to clutch that up. Once we saw that clear, we said, oh, right, that's over. You've only got 3 seconds left. There was no way you were keeping that in the air. And then they bounced it back into the air. I went.
It was so close between these teams. So much passion, so much energy. I wouldn't have it any other way. Both of these teams fought neck and neck against each other. U of A, congrats to them. They battled their way so hard through that loser's bracket all the way to grand finals and gave us one hell of a performance here tonight.
I mean, yeah, we talked plenty about how this was all about bragging rights, not with any money on the line. But I mean, I don't really know how you can brag when these 2 teams went so close together despite how electric the entire game was. Oh my God.
So much energy. between these teams. We're going to get an interview here with Nando, the captain from GCU Rocket League.
Over. Welcome Nando to the stream. Here he comes.
It was incredible. I mean, while Nando gets the headset on, you'll be able to hear me in a second.
There we go.
First of all, congrats on the victory. It got close between you guys. What changed in that final map that was able to get you guys over the peak there?
You know, it was a very good game. So like both teams are fighting it out. U of A, of course, making the run of their one of the best runs in lower bracket and coming out. They had all the momentum against them. And you know, I just told my team like the very last game was like, all right, like let's calm down, let's do our thing. We beat them before, we can do it again. And I just told them like chill out and we got this.
What are the comms like when U of A had those last 2-second goals and put you guys into another map of play? I want to say it was map 3 or maybe map 4 that you guys played. They got that last second goal and then the OT goal right after. What are the comms like? How do you reset from that? How do you get yourselves back into position to find a way to win that next match?
You know, I like to say we have a good mentality. All of us want to fight. We want to keep it till the end. And you know, right after that 0-second goal, after they won an OT, as you can see, next game, we just brought it back. We're like, all right, let's reset, let's bring it back, and let's bring it home.
Yeah, you guys were very adaptable through the night. You guys changed up your strategy. How did you do that? How were you able to change up your strategy? Did you guys go to postures where you were more defensive focused versus offensive focused? How were you able to mitigate that, especially against U of A and most notably Bob, who was just all over the field tonight?
Bob was doing really good. He was going crazy.
Dude was all over the place.
And everyone on the team, too, like their chemistry was really good today. I'm really looking forward to them and their team and their luck and everything. But, yeah, you know, I just told them, let's bring it back. We'll be fine. And also, we just kind of we switched it up a few times. I feel like sometimes we're too offensive, sometimes we're too defensive. And so we just kind of had to find the perfect mix in between the two. And so we found it towards the end, and we finished it out.
Well, did you guys expect to be here in Grand Finals and take it all in the end of the weekend?
Oh, yeah.
I like to hear that. And you guys now are two-peat champions here at Phoenix International Raceway. What does the rest of the season look like for you here as we begin to wind down into the closing moments of the semester? Playoffs are underway. What do we want to expect from the Lopes?
I'm looking forward to our NACC games. I'm looking forward to our playoff games. Hopefully that goes well. Unfortunately, we couldn't make it through CRL, but I'm looking forward for next semester. I'm looking forward to come back stronger, bigger, and better.
You guys look like a very incredible team. Nando, if you want to shout anyone out, thank anybody, now is your time to do so.
You know, I just want to say thank you for everyone watching. Shout out to my family that's out there if you're watching. Shout out to my girlfriend. Shout out to all my friends out there. And shout out to the whole GCU fam.
Nando, thanks for joining me in the booth. I appreciate it very much. Congratulations on the victory and bringing the trophy back home to GCU yet again. You guys are the best team for Rocket League in Arizona. For us, for the broadcast, that's going to be it. Thank you, everybody who was here watching, all of the GCU employees and students that came out tonight to help us here at Phoenix International Raceway. And of course, importantly, thank you, PIR, for inviting us out and bringing us this opportunity to bring you all Rocket League. Make sure you all tune in to the regularly scheduled broadcast here on Monday night for GCU Valorant, Wednesday night for League, and Friday night for FFF. We will see you all in the next one.
Thank you, guys.
We're doing the show match? Well, we may still be in. We may still be doing the high school show match. We're trying to figure that out. We're going to bring Micah back. That was a little bit of an awkward close, an awkward pause.
I know the answer. We are doing the show match. It's a best of 3 now.
We're doing a show match, a best of 3,
yeah.
And we will finally get to see Sunrise Mountain High School compete against GCU's JV team.
We cannot do the best of 7 for them anymore because, I mean, fortunately or unfortunately, those last 2 games in the last half of that bracket, especially in Grands, went so long and were so dominant and electric that we can only do the best of 3 now because of our time constraints on the room. But it has been such a pleasure, and we are so glad we can still fit them into our schedule. We're going to do a 5-minute break before we get to that, though, and we will see you right back. Stay tuned for our final game of the day. Welcome back, dear viewer, to our stream. We are getting ready for the last game of the night. It is going to be a show match between GCU and Sunrise Mountain High School. Sunrise Mountain High School, of course, being the real winners of today because they are taking home a scholarship for being essentially the only team to sign up and still show up because a lot of the others, they just didn't follow through. So it's really nice to see that these young kids are going to have a really strong scholarship opportunity for their future, and they're going to play a couple rounds with, of course, GCU, the other winners of today. And honestly, just going to have a fun little best of three. Just a little bit of exhibition, just like any other scrimmage.
Yeah, Sunrise Mountain, they showed up and got into a hot, sweaty garage. They're taking home $10,000 in scholarship prizing, Micah, just for showing up. I mean, that's so awesome. So rare for these people. And you can see, look at GCU already scoring so early on. Don't do them like that, Blind. An early goal for GCU.
Oh, look at that freestyle. Oh, and the instant replay, too. I mean, they're just kids. Don't do them like that.
Little bit of bulliage there from GCU.
No, I'm really excited to see how this plays out because Sunrise Mountain, again, obviously, these kids are taking Rocket League just as seriously as anyone else. That's why they still showed up and were able to, we're completely willing to sit in a hot garage all day. And so I'm really excited.
Blind score again. Blind is in the net yet again here.
The reason I'm really excited to see this pan out is because at the end of the day, it's like, honestly, this might be the future for a lot of these kids. They might come out to GCU. They might come out to any other of the really awesome schools that showed up today and just, come out to play Rocket League with us. And so, they get to see the skill floor that they're aiming at.
Sunrise Mountain trying to defend against the GCU. Obviously, you expect GCU's JV roster to be well practiced and very strong. Minty gets themselves on the board with a nice shot. Just a little bit of showmanship, showing the young kids in the new generation what they should expect when they get into the collegiate realm.
That is that. I was like, don't let this be discouraging. Let this be the opposite. Say, this is the mirror. This is what you will become in just a couple of years if you keep with us and you just invest yourself in the esports that you know and love.
You just got to keep on keeping on. Blind dodges the ball. Minty goes for the reset. BK tries to force the ball in. It goes wide. Ooh. Monkey now with a chance here up at the top of the wall. Sudams goes wide. Coolthor tries to find their shot in. They get the ball into the corner. Do they have enough to get it through? But the defense from GCU is just better.
Yeah. That was unfortunate because Thor actually had just a little bit of an opportunity there, and Sutums is now doing the same. But the goal is wide open. Nice defense play from Sunrise Mountain. They all came together to converge at the end.
Thor trying to defend against BK, who puts that ball up for GCU. Minty now spinning up and going for the reset. There's the shot, and it goes almost in. BK to put it away just in time. A very slow backflip, but the gradual goal is there for BK and Sunrise Mountain High School.
Oh, Sudams was just there. Oh, really narrow miss from Sudams to try and block, and GCU is now up 4-0. I like that this still has the Grands tag. You're like, yeah, this is true finals.
This is the game we were all here for. It's got Grands up there. It's a show match, but it might as well be Grand Finals. Minty finds a 5th goal here for GCU. They are pummeling the poor high school kids this early on.
Yep. Oh, I mean.
Still, though, it's got to be good for these kids at least to get a little bit of exposure, a little bit of experience, right? It's cool to be broadcasted. It's cool to be casted and just try to strut your stuff. I mean, this could be used as VOD for them when they're applying to colleges, trying to get on esports teams. Maybe if they're applying for GCU in the future, they could be a future antelope and play for one of our many different scholarship rosters or any of our club rosters that are involved at GCU Esports. There's so many games, so many titles that you could join up on. Sudams looking to go up the wall. A little bit slow, though. They're just going to let the ball fall. You can't let that happen here at this higher level of play because GCU will take advantage of it. They like to fly off the walls. They won't give up.
Yeah, I mean, GCU has not given up a single inch yet. I mean, you can't go, like I was joking earlier, you can't actually go easy on them because they're kids. You got to learn them the real way of what they're going to be getting into. And it's just really a lot of fun to watch this friendly competition pan out.
Line with a pass up to BK. It goes up. Minty tries to drop it in. Sudam sends it wide. A good save and clear by Sunrise Mountain. 2.5 minutes left to play. Sunrise Mountain still yearning for their first goal of this series.
I mean, I'm hoping for them. I think they can make it. This is where the reverse 6-0 begins.
Is it?
Yes.
It may just be
Yeah, it was like
that reverse sweep that we're all waiting for.
6 goals in a row. You're not even ready.
Well, Thor dude gets that ball cleared out, but it's immediately picked back up by BK off the wall. The fly, the demo is there. Blind looking to put it in. A good little fake.
Nice save.
Sends a defender wide.
Yeah.
Minty trying to find an opportunity here. Studums just flips past.
Really nice save from Mega City Monkey earlier on there. I mean, like I said, these kids are showing promise. I mean, it's just a matter of fact that, of course, GCU, the team that just won it all, a little bit playing. They're feeling themselves right now for sure.
They're feeling themselves. They're trying to go for some more crafty and creative
I believe
plays.
this is.
I think that's appropriate for the setting
yeah.
that we're in, right?
Yeah.
Where it's a high school show match. There's no money on the line.
Exactly.
Sunrise Mountain already took home a big bag of $10,000.
They took home more money than anyone.
They did. They did. It definitely changed some lives for some of these students here tonight. But look at BK up off the wall. Minty to put it down off the backboard. A triple tap, not enough boost.
Oh.
And great defense by Sunrise Mountain.
Yeah, that's where Sunrise Mountain has been shining, is trying to block it there. The only problem is that a lot of the times all three of them were converging at the same place and get a little caught up in each other.
Line now off the wall, looking to set up Minty, who's for a freestyle across the map. Ball does not connect, though. Into the corner it goes. BK now trying to set up Minty yet again on another opportunity, but Minty's nowhere to be found.
Yeah. Minty trying to pass it back up, bounce it off the back. Nice from Cool Thor Dude, just batting it away as usual.
I like that GCU, the JV team, are just testing Sunrise Mountain, right?
Yeah.
Setting up shots. They're seeing what they can do, right? They're saying, okay, can they save this? Can they save that? How do they react to team plays? And honestly, I'm impressed by Sunrise Mountain. They were doing a really good job of just keeping in this match. They're denying these goals now by GCU. They sweated it out to start off, but now they've gotten comfortable. They've warmed themselves up. And although they don't have a goal yet, they still have at least one more match to have a chance.
Yeah, like you said, GCU is testing them, and honestly, they're passing.
They are. The ball at the zeros to try to kill off. GCU trying to keep this ball up, and they're just going to give one to Sunrise Mountain, but it goes wide. Minty tried their best, but GCU JV will take match number 1 here of this best of 3.
Yeah, I was just about to remind the folks that this is the best of 3 because, again, we're not doing the best of 7 just because of the time constraints. But I'm really glad we got to do this at all because I talked to some of them earlier. They were like, oh, are you guys going to stream our match? And I'm like, yeah, of course. And at first I thought they meant like right then. I was like, well, we're not doing it right now. I was like, you're going to have to talk to them. And they were like, and then I realized they were asking if we were going to stream it at all. Like, yes, I can commit that to you that we are going to do it because we said we were going to do it and we would not say we were going to do it if we weren't going to do it.
Biggest thing there is that Sunrise Mountain really never had an opportunity on the offense. It was just relentless pressure by GCU, just putting up soft lobs, trying to test Sunrise Mountain, see what they can get away with, see what they won't let by, and gauge the skill of these high school athletes. From college to high school, it is a completely different level of play. There's more players in the pool for colleges to pull from when it comes to actual talent, and there's more recruiting done rather than high school. Typically it's wherever your parents send you off.
Yeah, I said I think an even better example, just like in college, you have so much more like time and resources to put into this game, whereas in like high school, it's like again, like these kids are probably starting as far as competition is concerned. I didn't start competition in esports until I was in college, so I really admire how dedicated these kids are to come out here today. And again, wait all day in the sweaty garage to get to play this show match.
I paid attention to a lot of pro and competitive esports when I was young, but for these high school athletes, I'm sure that they're going to come back and listen and watch some of the broadcast. I've been watching a lot of it all day, but they'll want to hear themselves and their own names called, and that was the coolest thing for me as a player. And one of the reasons why I wanted to become a commentator, it wasn't originally in my goal or in my mind, my plan, to become a commentary expert, whatever you want to call us, just commentator in general. Here in esports, but it's really been a fun home. It pays well. It's a fun side job to do for any kid, and you get to sit and talk about video games all day. It's really a very cool thing that we get to do.
Yeah, it's so funny because I'm known for being really busy, so it's funny having everyone treat me as like a deeply serious person with like a real life and stuff. And I go, yeah, what do you do for a living? I'm like, video games. It's pretty cool. Yeah, that's the other thing I actually did want to plug is that, hey, if you want to catch more casting from myself and Mason, I am at Firefox Fridays every Friday here on this very same channel, GCU Esports, on YouTube. And Mason, you can shout out where you think
Yeah,
to
I'm
find
here. I'm here sometimes for Valorant for GCU Esports, or maybe some other one-off events. We'll look to get a part of some community cast that we'd like to put together later this semester. I also am heavily involved in the Rainbow Six Siege scene, so if you like FPSs and you like Siege action, you can catch me at Klimps on Twitter for all of my posts and whatever I may be doing for what I do as a commentator in esports. I'll be going to Atlanta in just a few days for the R6 Majors, so that's going to be a lot of fun. I'll get to see a lot of people that I not only casted, but also get the opportunity to work with on the daily.
Yeah, are you doing commentary there?
No. I'm not doing commentary. I'm there as a spectator, but
still awesome.
Good times, good friends, and lots of memories always made at those
events.
That's
why I wanted to plug our other streams and emphasize, because again, I'm from fighting games and Mason is from
We are
shooters.
not from a sports rocket car game.
So it's I really appreciate the kind words that I heard when I walked around while you guys were doing the interview saying we crushed it. So if you want to see more, we are here all the time. And I can really say that every GCU Esports broadcast we try to hold to the same really awesome standard that we've had here, because this has just been such a smoothly run event. Even despite the one hiccup we had, again, it was fixed within no time because of all of our hardworking members on the broadcast team and beyond.
Sunrise Mountain are doing an excellent job right now, by the way, at maintaining only a 1-goal deficit to GCU. Here's an opportunity, though, for BK to blind. Just as I say they've got only a 1-goal deficit, it's extended to 2 by blind.
The classic
they can't make it that easy.
The classic commentator's curse. I don't know how much that exists in FPS.
Oh,
but
it is there.
It is prevalent in fighting games.
It is heavily prevalent no matter where you go, whether it's football, baseball, Rocket League, Rainbow Six, Smash, wherever it is, it follows us deeply. We always have to apologize to players whenever that happens. Blind, looking to go through. What a save by Cool Thor, dude. That is the biggest play we've seen so far from Sunrise Mountain.
Nice, gliding it right in, BK Smile. I believe, and I did want to point out, I believe this is GCU JV, so it's nice to see that they are the third place for tonight, doing a pretty good job so far. And now, GCU's up 3-0.
2 minutes left on the clock here for Sunrise Mountain. They've got to find 3 goals to try to send us all the way to map 3 of this best of 3.
Nice.
Not here, though. GCU find their 4th, blind for their 4th goal of the series, 2nd of this match.
Now Blind is going to kick that right in. Bam. Really just moving up. Again, as soon as you had said, like, oh, it's only 1-0, they're doing a pretty good job on defense. It's been moved to 4-0. But hey, Sunrise Mountain, keep your chin up. You guys are still doing great.
I'd like to get involved on this show match. I'd like to run over there and steal a controller from our GCU team and put us in. We should have thrown them on the mic and made them close it out while we got to have our fun. But that's okay. It's more than better for us to wrap it up with a nice, easy tone to ease our voices into the night and into the somber sounds of the vroom that goes by.
Yeah, commentary is a job a lot of people think everyone can do, but I assure you it's not as easy as it sounds or looks.
It is a lot of work and a lot of effort, but we have our fun while we also do it. Blind with a shot, it goes in 6-0 for GCU.
And a hat trick for Blind.
And Blind secures that hat trick for himself.
Yeah, I'm glad you emphasized how fun this has been, because again, this has just been such a blessing to be here at the GCU X Phoenix Raceway Rocket League Invitational. I have just loved working this event and working with some of my favorite coworkers at GCU, and all of us just really doing everything we can to put on this event.
We're going to shout out everyone real quick. We're going to shout out GCU Esports, shout out Brian Mueller, GCU themselves, the GCU socials, whether it's the main page or it's esports. Make sure you guys follow those on the respective social media. Also, shout out the Passage to Perfection series, the Lounge podcast, hosted by our producer, Evan. Make sure you guys go check that out on the Esports GCU YouTube right here under our page. And there's a lot of really cool things we do. Make sure you check out our regularly scheduled broadcasts as well, FFF on Fridays, Wednesday with League of Legends, and Monday nights with Valorant.
But more than anything, I just want to finally shout out not only Nascar for helping us put on this event and letting us host this broadcast for them, but also just every single team that has come out tonight, especially Sunrise Mountain, but all of the college teams as well, that have just done such a good job putting up really competitive games that are allowing us to cast and just having everyone have an exciting time. Nice score for Minty. And it's really just been nice to see, not only just like, first of all, like, again, these kids just like coming up, being able to get that scholarship and having a great time playing their favorite game, and just a lot of these college kids who are doing it for a living right now, just the future that these Sunrise Mountain kids could have. and just seeing all of us come together for a game we're all passionate about. I've always loved seeing that. It's my favorite part about esports.
It's been a really good time. A lot of memories have definitely been made for everyone here, whether you're a GCU esports worker, whether you're a athlete that was here competing at Nascar or Phoenix International Raceway. It's also championship weekend, so there's some drivers and professionals that also have a cool opportunity to really extend their lives and just extend their medals and their accomplishments here at the professional level of racing. Shout out to Phoenix International Raceway and NASCAR, by the way. They were excellent hosts.
Absolutely.
Provided us with water when we needed, and they guided us really into just greatness over here at PIR. It's always been a blast and a pleasure to be here at any time. They do such a good job as a host.
Oh, no,
Time
disconnect.
continues to go down and dwindle.
What
And I
happened?
believe we may have lost our feed. We'll try to cast from the players across.
That's not
Seconds
bad.
ticking down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And GCU win the show match on a last-second goal into the corner. 9-0 for GCU.
It could turn into 10-0 on the 1 second of overtime after kickoff.
There is a chance on the
I'm just
kickoff we
saying.
see a 10-0. A
I'm
double-digit goal would just be so mean and so filthy from the GCU junior varsity roster. It's up
And
it's down on the ground. No 10-0 win for GCU, but still, congrats to the high school athletes that were here. You guys are still going home absolute winners, and it's been an absolute blast here.
Yeah, I mean, we pretty much said everything we would have already said in the outro, just how much of a blessing it's been to be here and how grateful we are for every partner we've had for this event and everyone who's come out to play in this event. And I think with that, we are going to officially close it out, if you would, Mason.
Yeah, to recap, Grand Canyon University took down the University of Arizona in a 6-map showdown in which they won 4-3 at that 7th map. And GCU are back-to-back champions here at the GCU X NASCAR Phoenix International Raceway Rocket League Invitational. With that being said, Micah, it's been an absolute pleasure and a blast to bring Rocket League coverage with you. Make sure you folks stay tuned and stay updated on the GCU Esports YouTube channel for more content, more action. There's going to be a lot of vlogs and a lot of videos from stuff that we did this really cool weekend. And we will see you all on Monday with Valorant.
Love you guys.